Guys, I am here tonight to admit to all of you that I have a problem. It's not the booze. It's not the booze. It's not the temper. It's not the smoking. It's not the drugs. It's not my inability to maintain interpersonal relationships. It's not the megalomania. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm the fattest I've ever been in my life. That's just what I'm going to do. That's going to be my next thing that I'm working on for White Boy Summer. Is just getting myself, whatever. That's what I'm working on. So I weighed myself down. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking fat now. That's good. And I got a blender.
Dude, that fatso he gets booted off all the things that he tries to like grift to get money for. Every show they do.
What are you talking about? And you're right, I am fat. But guess what? Fucking week 4 at the gym, baby. Let's call me fat in like August.
Call me fat in like August.
Call me fat in September. I like it. I like that people are doing the fat thing still because it's pathetic. It's actually really going to be fun. It makes going to the gym fun. It makes it fun knowing that these guys are going to have one less thing to whine about when they're fucking seething and when they're all angry about, he's fat. Yeah, not much longer, buddy. The facts of the case is that right now, objectively, I am still fat. But it doesn't bother me because I'm not going in the wrong direction with it. See, I didn't realize that this Ryan Ching Chong Rivera guy, I didn't know that he was like a Jesse guy. Like, I didn't know. That makes sense. You want to hear why tonight's episode is 264? I weighed myself today. I always start off the week with a weigh-in before I get on my fucking fitness for the week. I now weigh 264 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. I have officially lost 20 pounds even, all right? What do you think of that? 20 pounds. So it's about 5 pounds a month since I've started. Yeah, right around there, 4 months ago. So bam, bam, bam. And by the way, I had a huge dinner last night. 264 plus a lot of steak in my stomach that's probably not digested. Not bad. I'm comfortably in the low 260s now. And then, but I did go to the gym Saturday. I did my shoulders. I did my chest. I did my triceps. They're all fucking killing me. And I'm just gonna not drinking tonight, not drinking tomorrow, not drinking Wednesday. Just gonna stick with the cardio and just try to shed a couple pounds. I'm still slimming down, which is good. Everybody keeps selling me on the TRT. I don't like needles, man. I'm north of 250 again in weight. Is it 2021 again? And I will say this, everybody's like, oh man, Royce is looking really good. And I'm like, I know I look like shit because I was looking better and better, and then I fell off a little bit, and then I'm now back to slowly getting better, but I look worse than I did last public appearances. But I will tell you this, Daddy's about to start using cheat codes. Let's just say that. And let's just say the day Daddy was using some cheat codes. By the way, I want to make it clear, he's not fucking full on roids, but some cheat codes. 3 hormones, some things you take, a little couple things here and there. And I think your boy is about to just go fuck it. I think TRT is the way to go. I was frustrated this week, man. I'm gonna come in fresh. This is usually good for me. When I have a really bad week like this, I usually smack myself in the face a couple times, and then I start the next week and I fuck shit up. I'm gonna fuck shit up next week. I'm gonna fuck up that punching bag this weekend with all this anger. Believe that. By the way, dude, still learning. Hitting the heavy bags, no joke. It was always something I wanted to do, but I never did it because the only time I've ever seen punching bags is at the gym or in another public setting, and I don't want to embarrass myself because I would embarrass myself. You got this, buddy, and I'll be there ringside with you along with the whole crew. I'm trying to think, do we have a fat guy? I mean, besides me, I'm the fattest one. No, I'm still EPP fat. And as always, the show is 100% fan supported. As you know, I don't have any sponsors, and I frankly don't make any fucking money. So consider a donation. Remember, tomorrow we are early, ROTC early show. We're going to be around 1:30 in the afternoon because I'm not going to get there on time. But we will be live from the Rumble Studios. I had to stop at Publix tonight because I did like $200 worth of food shopping because I am trying to save money and I'm trying to just eat as much shit from home as I can and not go out to eat. So I went like Thursday or Friday and I went to Publix and I bought everything. I bought cold cuts. I bought some of that Vermont white cheddar cheese that I like. I got some pepperoni and some regular cheddar to go with that, like a little, charcuterie thing if I'm hungry. Some frozen foods I can make in the air fryer, just shit like that. And then I was like, well, fuck, I didn't buy any bread. I'm an asshole. I'm trying to that's the thing. One of those things that annoys me. Bread is one of those items that annoys the fuck out of me as a single guy, because I'm like, what the flick? I'm not gonna. First of all, I shouldn't be eating a whole loaf of bread in a week's time. And the bread lasts about a week. And even if I put it in like a Tupperware thing, it's not gonna last long. God, I love sucking cocks. Yeah, I'm gonna take it out on the people whose cocks I want to suck.
Is Mersh sucking in his gut right
I mean, look.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, we're definitely not drinking alcohol here.
Well, it's August. We're here. Time to weigh in, Mersh. What do you guys think? Did he do it? What's that? This episode is 2 years late. Oopsie.
For someone to fuck, Ryan, and it might just end up being you. They're cyberbullying me to death.
Welcome, everybody, to the program. I'm your host, Jesse P.S. This is Podawful, and special guest here with us tonight, Porsalin. Porsalin, say hi. If we even have you here. We're in a technical fucking nightmare world right now. By the way, I'm sorry. There's an echo at the beginning of the show. Apparently, everybody in the chat was saying, echo, echo, echo. And I was going, what? No, what do you mean? Why? I'm pretty sure I have all this figured out. And it turns out, no, I do not have any of it figured out, as Porsalin can attest to. And Porsalin's been watching me all throughout the intro of the show here. And you've been taking notes, you've been screenshotting me, you've got secret videos you're going to release in a documentary about me later. Is that right?
I mean, it was quite the spectacle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we got that.
Yeah, okay. So we got people in the chat room saying hi. They're saying unmute. Am I muted? Please tell me I'm not muted right now. You're kidding, right? You can hear me. Hail Porsalin, they're saying. Echo was on purpose. Yeah, Echo actually was on purpose. We were making fun of Mersh's audio on Nightwave. Everybody knows his shit sucks. So, yeah, you're right. That was to make fun of Mersh. We're actually cool. I'm cool. Me and Porsalin, we're actually a couple of cool guys. And compared to Mersh, just about anybody is. The point here is it's August. This is sort of, for you and me, Porsalin, this is sort of a holiday in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
this is my Thanksgiving. We don't get it. Usually Thanksgiving is full of food and celebration in America. We don't get that. So This is my substitute.
Exactly. We have been waiting for this August for 2 Augusts now. Now, at what point because am I crazy, or did we all just sort of culturally decide at the exact same time that this was the August that Mersh meant the whole time? Because, like, I didn't really plan to do an August episode or anything originally. That wasn't like the big... He made this bold claim that he would be fit in August 2 years ago, and we all just knew that, okay, that first one's definitely bullshit. Somehow we knew the second one was bullshit. Then the third one comes around and we realize, like, no, this is the one. It's time for the final weigh-in. The final August of all time. No more Augusts after this. Now, Porsalin, you don't normally... Why are you laughing at that? There's no...
This thing, the August to end August is just...
Yeah.
I don't know why we're here still.
The August to end all August. And by the way, we're going to have a lot of special surprises for you, a lot of surprise guests here on the program tonight. So it's not just Porsalin. We got a lot for you, a lot in store. But we're going to check out Mersh's progress. But specifically, this is Podawful, so we're concerned with, my stuff too. So I think it was back in March, like the end of March or something. I came on, I did a show. I said, this whole time for the past 2 years, basically, certainly for the past year, but really more the past 2 years, I've sort of been having a one-sided secret weight loss competition against Mersh. Because you heard it there in the intro of the show, Mersh said, I'm the fattest I've ever been. So I thought, like, you ever see Porsalin, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that show?
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
So you remember the season where they came back and Mac was just really, really fat?
Yeah.
So I thought,
thing.
yeah, exactly. So I thought it would be really funny if I just ripped that idea off, if I just ripped off the Norm Macdonald line, I got fat for a role. And there was no specified, there's no specified role, just, the roles on my body. But I thought it'd be really funny if when season Lunatic Fringe started, I was the fattest ever. Now, the problem with that is, I started getting fat during the last season. So you were just progressively watching me get fatter and fatter. I officially hit the fattest I've ever been, period. I mean, ever. Like, not even close.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, by the way. At the end of, after season Dark Future was over, it wasn't really over. Like, we kept doing shows. In fact, you were on that huge Peacock episode, and you'll notice, I wasn't showing up on camera. I was, using a camera that was, out of focus and stuff. And this was, I'm not joking. You can ask my wife about this. The plan was, won't it be funny? I come back, and I'm just super, super fat. But I was trying to get fatter than Mersh, and I couldn't do it. I thought, I'm not joking. I thought losing weight was hard because I'm a guy. Number one, I'm a guy. All right. That's number one. The number one thing you need to know about me, I'm a guy. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes, but it's true. I'm a guy. And I'm the type of guy who has yo-yoed in weight all my life, but not just out of control, just binging and purging and that sort of thing. I don't really know, what about you, Porsalin? Because you don't really show up on camera so much, so I don't know. I think you're a thin guy. I have in my heart.
I'm 300 pounds.
Fuck, dude. You should.
No, I'm joking.
You should not be making fun of Mersh. That's. Now, I'm 300 pounds, but I'm 6'7", so that's different.
That's true, yeah.
So it's I don't know how tall you are. I don't know how much you weigh. For all I know, inviting you on this episode is really upsetting and triggering for you. And you're currently in a bucket of Nando's. Trauma, yeah. So are you a big fatso? What is your deal with weight?
No, not at all. No, I'm about 11 stone, 5'11"-ish. Normal.
You think I know what the fuck a stone is? Are you insane?
What is it? I don't know what it is in pounds.
I think it's 14 pounds, but I still can't do that math.
Yeah.
And more importantly, I refuse to do that math.
No, you shouldn't. Yeah,
even if I could, I refuse to do it. So yeah, you're probably normal, I guess. Have you ever ballooned up, or have you ever even tried to lose weight? Are you the type of person who's had to try to go on a diet?
No, I've never really had a problem in that area. I've probably gained a stone or two too much, maybe during uni years and stuff, but
okay,
nothing where it's been a problem.
Okay, now you've of course been documenting Mersh, for as long as I have, just about the same amount of time, and you've been watching him over the years. Are you one of the people that thought Mersh was a thin guy originally? Because this is the thing.
Yeah.
He's a secret fat. He was skinny fat for a long time.
Well, yeah, I mean, famously, we only really discovered his fatness through that hotel picture in the mirror, where he's looking like he's wearing Homer Simpson's floral muumuu.
Now, don't say we, because I'm of the opinion that if you found out Mersh was fat from that picture, you are just as cross-eyed as he is. You might be mentally retarded. Now, of course, I met him in real life before that, so that's partially...
Oh, yeah, true.
I had that, but that was on stream. I showed that to people. People watched that from my channel, and still, Podawful people even said to me, I had no clue Mersh was this fat. We always used to make fun of the drawings ROTC's fan base would do of Royce and Mersh, because they'd make Royce a big fucking boulder, and then Mersh would be this skinny little, like, I don't know if you know what homies are, but I feel like every time they would draw Royce and Mersh, they would draw them as homies, which are, of course, this is insane. Like, this, I don't know if I can even make you understand this, Porsalin. All right.
I don't know what that means.
You know those little toys that come in capsules in a gumball machine?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, that was like a big thing in like the 90s. Okay, imagine if you were trying to fool black people into wasting their 1/4 on that. That's what homies are. I'm not joking. They're literally caricatures, like almost mammy style, gollywog-esque, but like ghetto little figurines. And every time they draw Mersh, they make him, I don't know why, they make him a homie. I guess because he's like such a wigger. But anyway, so they would always make him thin. And which
do you think it's a request at his behalf? Do you think he's maybe
that's
putting a little nudge in their ribs, saying, you know, be easy on the on the interpretation, please?
It's interesting you ask that, because I actually know for a fact that with at least one artist, Mr. Ballysong, told me specifically that Mersh asked him to make him thin, because Ballysong knew, you know, he knew them well enough that he knew that Mersh was Mersh and Royce were the same size for all of that time. They were being drawn differently, and then Mersh got fatter than Royce, which is crazy. That's like mind blowing. That's great. That alone is enough, is like worthy of doing a show over. So
that's like if Laurel and Hardy like changed body types. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I'm so glad you said that, because that is exactly what it is an artist's inclination. Their idea is there's got to be a fat one and a thin. You don't want two fat ones. If there was two Hardys, you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like two stupid dogs. What if they were both the fat one? You know, Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. You don't want two Stimpies. You need a Ren. And Mersh is the Ren, obviously. He's obviously the Ren.
Yeah.
So, you know, Royce is big, dumb, and lovable, and that makes him Stimpy. Mersh is a Mexican Chihuahua who's angry all the time and talks like Peter Lorre, and that's just true in real life. That's a 1-for-1 analog. So yeah, you can't have two big fatso characters, because then you've got what are those characters from Alice in Wonderland? Tweedledee and Tweedledum. At that point, if you've got two fatsos, that's Tweedledum and Tweedledummer. You're not looking for that. You need the dichotomy. So I don't blame the art. Number one, I just want to say this right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm brave enough to say it. I don't blame the artists. Okay? It's not their fault. We don't blame you. We give you full passes on that. I do blame you now. If you're still drawing Mersh thin, what year is it? Now, like I was saying, I have yo-yoed in weight my whole life. You know, I'm a big guy. And but I've been really, really thin. Like if you see my sophomore year of high school picture, and then my junior year of high school picture, and then my senior year, all three of those are a totally different guy. Like and sometimes even within the same year. Like I one time lost an absurd amount of weight very quickly because a girl in high school, I don't know if you've ever tried this, Porsalin. A girl in high school said, I was also in high school. I need to be clear about that before I finish this sentence. A girl in high school said that she would have sex with me, right? But
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. And here's the thing. Those are memories they cannot take away from you. Legally speaking, that's okay. So she said, I will have sex with you. And in my head, I went, perfect. But there was a catch. It was if she would have sex with me if I wasn't such a fatso. And I was like, what?
Oh, no.
And I was like, I didn't even know I was.
She said that.
Not in so many words. Now, here's the crazy thing. She is a fatso. Now, she wasn't then. Back then, she was not a fatso. But now, she is a fat. Like me, you know, comparatively, I would say I'm doing fine. So, of the two of us, which one would I choose? Me. So, back then she was like, I will have sex with you, but you have to stop being a fatso. And I didn't even know I was a fatso. Like when you're a kid, you can go the whole time not even knowing that you are fat until somebody, and no, because I wasn't fat enough that people said you're fat. I was right there on that limit. I was right there. Like, nobody's making fun. If they're going to make fun of me, there's a million other things to do it about. And I know that's what Mersh has been thinking this whole time. Mersh went his whole life being skinny fat. So no one ever pointed out that he's fat. He's skinny fat. So in his head, he's like, hey, guys, come on. I'm cross-eyed. I'm bald. I'm stupid. Point out one of those fucking things. Please, for the love of God. And the rest of us are like, but also, and he's like, no, that's new. It's not new. You were fat the whole time. And so me in high school, sophomore year, I had gotten like fat and I didn't know it. And then this girl, I'm wording this way more cruelly than she put it. It wasn't like this whole kind of thing, but she was like, you really ought to lose some weight. And I was like, will you have sex with me? And she was like, yes. And I was like, okay. And a week later, I was down like 50 pounds. I'm not joking. It was insane. Like, I just stopped eating. And it was then that I figured out, like, I figured out all the little tricks to losing weight very fast. All the little tricks. And the tricks are, don't fucking eat so much. Now, Mersh.
It's so easy.
It's so easy. Now, Mersh has not figured out those tricks. So all throughout my life, I have managed to do that here and there. I'll gain. I don't realize I'm gaining. Because again, I'm in that skinny fat zone. Everybody assumes I'm a beanpole. I mean, Porsalin, you must have seen this. People calling me like an AIDS victim or a wimp. They call me like wimp, like emaciated. It's like, I don't know who you're looking at, man. I wish. I every time they say that, I'm like, thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I guess I'll never stand up from this desk again. And this is an important lesson we've learned now, thanks to Dear God provided. On the 1st of August, Mersh decided to go to the Rumble Studios live in person.
Meme magic, isn't it?
Meme magic. And from top to bottom, you can see his entire countenance, okay? The full the full physiognomy of everything going on with him, every lump, every crater, every bump. Didn't he have some dents the last time we were talking about him together? I believe dents were involved.
His head dent. Yeah, I remember that.
He's got a head dent. He's got he's got divots. I believe he also has divots. We could see everything, top to bottom. 1st of August. You couldn't have asked for a better moment. Porsalin, you still haven't even seen this video, have you?
I've seen clips. I haven't seen the video. I'm so excited.
Okay, so we are going to take a look at that as well. But I just want to, get settled in here. I just want to go through the Holy Spirit. This is again a holiday for us. Like, this is a festive sort of occasion. We want to get everybody in, everybody involved. People are voting, by the way, in the chat room right now. I put a poll up. We're actually at, ladies and gentlemen, 420 votes. Yeah, hell yeah. The poll is, who lost more weight? And your choices are Mersh or Jesse. Now, I will be revealing exactly who lost more. We'll be going through my whole diet plan and everything here later in the episode. We're going to save that. We'll tease that a little bit. But if you haven't voted yet, keep voting on that one and really think about this, okay? I mean, right now, I'm way ahead on the poll. Way ahead.
Is this from Mersh's heaviest, or is it from when he made his first declaration, or is it from when you decided to match his fatness?
I think we're talking August 1st. I think I feel like so. Here's what happened a few months ago. I got super fat. I start doing the new season. I come on. Everybody's making fun of how fat I am. I'm going, yes, I know. I know. That was the bit. And then I start trying to lose the weight. And to be honest, if I'm 100% honest, I started trying to lose the weight like about a week before that episode. That episode kept getting pushed back, and I'm like, uh-oh, this is getting bad. Because the thing I'm shocked by, as many times I've yo-yoed over the years in weight, I was shocked by how hard it was to put on the weight. I wasn't like actively trying to, like, I didn't want to become, unreachable. I didn't want to become like a horrific, figure like the Whale. I wasn't trying to be Brendan Fraser. I wasn't like, when someone says they're doing it for a part, usually they're getting paid millions or something for it, and I'm getting paid nothing for it. So I wasn't trying to become the absolute worst ever of all time fattest. I was just trying to get in the ballpark of Mersh. And the problem is, I realized instantly after that episode that I'm not even near. Like, we're not even close because, listen, I put up this video. This is from April 1st. This is April Fool's Day. And I put this video up. And it's me. It's me in a full-length mirror. This was not, this was taken the same day. This was not like edited in any way.
It's assumed that people expect me to like do something for April Fools. I actually hate April Fool's Day.
So the big April Fool's was April Fool's gotcha. Everyone's saying how fat I've gotten. But I look like this. This is me. This is what I look like when I'm standing, which I'll never show you. Again, now that I've seen Mersh sitting down in front of the camera, I'm never getting up again. I have a hard rule about this. Internet men, podcast men, should never be seen from the waist down. I'm breaking all my own rules by even showing you this video.
Because it's,
So I needed it out there, though. Like, where is the baseline? Where am I at? And I'm nowhere near as fat as Mersh.
I was going to say, has Mersh ever been that size? Like, even at his best, has he ever really? I don't think so.
Well,
Not
so
since
again,
I've known him,
yeah, he had, because he's been skinny fat, and that's what I am. I'm skinny fat.
Yeah.
The right shirt, you don't know a difference. You don't know what's going on. As long as I'm not popping my top off, then everything is good. So, and by the way, I'm never popping my top off. Like, that's just never going to happen.
Do you think that fuels his delusion further, though? Because the idea of like being skinny fat is that you're constantly in transition. So even when you actually become fat, no longer skinny fat, you just still think, oh, no, it's okay. I'm still in the realm of like skinny fat.
Well, Mersh is trans. You said he's in a state of transition, and that is the type of trans he is. He's trans fat, which if he ever read... If you ever read the nutrition facts on the side of any of the pasta and steak meals he's eating, he would realize where all of this is coming from. You're right, though. Part of the problem is that we have that term skinny fat, Like, the term alone makes it feel like you are... Oh, like, I'm okay. I'm skinny fat. I'm not fat. I'm skinny fat.
It lets you exist in like ambiguity, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. And I've been fat. I've been skinny fat. I've been skinny. And I mean skinny. Like 3 times in my life, I've been real thin. Like I wasn't eating thin. And all of this, I wanted to go on this journey sort of alongside of Mersh. Part of the bit, I thought it'd be funny if I came back a big fat guy. Then I thought, well, wouldn't it be funny if I got super ripped? Because, the Mersh, I don't know where this... Mersh actually technically never said that he would be ripped by August. I don't know where this...
No, he never.
Like, I went back through the archives trying to find the clip of him saying that, slowly to realize this was invented. He just said he would be thinner, that he's going to the gym, that he's working out. And somewhere along the way, we just invented this phrase, ripped by August, and it stuck. And now, and funny enough, like, the meme of it has forced him to work harder. Like, it's made him look worse because we decided he said he was getting ripped.
No, I'll tell you what it was, I think.
All
is
right.
Do you remember his cope afterwards was that he was saying, like, oh, yeah, I was literally saying that by August, I'm going to look like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I never said I was going to lose weight. Like, he tried to make it as if he was joking. So maybe that had something to do with it.
Of course, he referenced a wrestler, too. Does Mersh have Down syndrome? The only people I know who like wrestling, everybody I know that likes wrestling is a guy with Down syndrome on TikTok. That's it. And Mersh. You're in good company. But, I mean, hey, listen, they're entertaining to watch. So... the point is, with all this, I wanted to travel along this journey with Mersh. Now, of course, I'm doing it 2 years after the fact, But I wanted to kind of figure out where his mind is at in all of this. And I'm not kidding. I think I've like unlocked the secrets, the key. I think I've figured out everything. I mean, you see me drinking this Dr. Pepper, by the way, like you would think, well, what if you're trying to lose the weight, wouldn't you cut that out? And that was my first thought. You know, back in high school when I was cutting all that weight really, really quickly, the first thing I did, I'm only drinking water, no soda, no nothing else, not even juice, nothing else, water only. And so of course that's my first thought, and I try to taper off, but then I start thinking about it, and I go, Mersh said the day he started working out, he's not going to quit booze. Now in my head, yeah. I'm like, I have to work at a handicap here, like. Now, in all honesty, obviously, you know, my booze is Dr. Pepper. I just want to keep drinking daddy's drink. But I realize Mersh ain't stopping the booze. It's unfair if I stop drinking the Dr. Pepper. I'm not kidding. I've been drinking more Dr. Pepper than I ever have. in the past, I want to say 20 years. I you know, as a kid, so like if you're from a bad poor people household, then you grow up drinking soda as like just constantly. You just go, oh, I'm thirsty. You go to the fridge, you pop another one, you just drink. That was me. I grew up drinking. It was Pepsi and then Dr. Pepper. I used to be a Pepsi guy. I was just drinking. I didn't even know what water was. So I haven't done that in a real long time. I know it seems like I do because I usually have one during the show, but usually I just have one during the show, maybe one a day. It depends. Sometimes I go once a week. Sometimes I have one a day. I'm not usually popping them back to back. I've been popping them back to fucking back. And, you know, I watch Mersh and he's saying like, oh yeah, Monday. It's Monday. You know what that means. I'm sober, so my day is ruined. And I'm thinking, Jesus, how much are you drinking the rest of the time? Now I know. I know. This is, again, we're going to go over the whole thing with you on this. It was really eye-opening. Like, this has been an incredible journey, and no matter who wins the Ripped by August contest, I think we've all learned a valuable lesson here, and I hope to impart that lesson onto you guys. Now, one thing from the intro of the show there that I didn't remember in all of this, and by the way, that intro was put together by Angie. Go check out Angie's clips over at Podawful's Savage Clips on YouTube. That one's actually been up for like a week now or something, so you could have seen the intro to the show for a while. But Angie put that together, and I think I said this to her. I was like, you know, holy shit, I completely forgot. Like Ryan, my friend Ryan Katsu Rivera, kind of made all of this happen. Ryan went on to Gavin's show, and they happened to play that clip of Mersh. We did a whole episode about it. Actually, one of the best episodes of Podawful ever. I think that's the Caller Mersh episode. And what are we calling him now? What is his current nickname? Just Fat Mersh.
No, there was a recent one, wasn't there?
What
was the Liquid Mersh? Oh,
Liquid Mersh. Yes. Liquid Mersh.
Because he's $20,000 liquid.
Let's talk about that for a second. Hang on. Let's just go into that for a second because I haven't had an opportunity. I should have done a whole episode. Yeah. That little argument, that spat you guys went into on Twitter. Yeah, if I was a normal YouTuber content creator guy, if I was Mersh, I'd see something like that and be like, I'd be firing up a stream. I'd be doing that would be a show. You know, unfortunately, I have all this shit going on, so I can't just fire up a fucking stream. It's really retarded. I'm stupid. I'm like dumb for setting this shit. This is bad. So I saw that. I was like, oh my God, that's a show. That's amazing. Porsalin, tell the people what happened on Twitter with you and Mersh. It's insane.
So I'm trying to think of how it started. I think it probably started with me like calling him fat or something.
Shocking.
And yeah, I don't recall exactly what it was, but it was a day where I was paying attention to his Twitter and retweeting a couple of things he probably didn't want retweeted and things like that.
Which, by the way, how crazy is it that he just blocked me the other day?
I don't know. I've been like, I wouldn't say I've been like trying to make that happen and engineering a block for myself, but I know that I'm in a war of attrition with him right now.
I
know psychologically
lose.
that he's refusing to block me because he thinks that makes me lose or win or whatever.
Well, I thought the same. I thought I couldn't lose. I could say anything. I've been tweeting at Mersh. I've been in his replies. I've been quote tweeting him. I tag him constantly, and he wouldn't get rid of me on the @Podawful account, which is gone again. Thanks, Elon.
Yeah.
He never blocked me. Then on @the N-word on X, I've been X'd by Mersh. Finally, I did it. And what did it? The fat shit. All the stuff we've been making fun of, he has been dreading August. August has been on his mind. Like, he knows this is coming. He knows you're going to say something. He knows there's going to be a whole Podawful. He knows the memes are going to flow from this. Like, r/Mersh can go through full months where it's dead because no one's watching them over on Rumble. So without Podawful doing something, without somebody commenting on, like, the worst thing that could possibly happen to Mersh is just two of his guys teaming up and pointing out that he's fat. And here we are doing that, and we might be adding on some more a little bit later. So, okay, so you guys, I've been blocked by him because I brought up the fat stuff. But before that, you were trying to get him to block you.
Yeah, I think I know exactly what it was now. I'm just scrolling through my Twitter real quick to just find the original. I'm nearly there. But yeah, so essentially there's an account called Drunk on Cringe, who I guess is involved in a little bit of the Kevin Brennan MLC world. Okay. And Mersh, for some reason, thought that this guy was my alt account. Like, he actually genuinely thought it was.
Well, so, Porsalin, listen, everybody on Twitter is my alt account, and everybody on Kiwi Farms is your alt account. So you kind of, in fairness to Mersh, that's kind of your fault on that one,
Oh yeah, I mean, hands up on that, definitely.
That was kind of you. But, you did that on Kiwi Farms. You did that on Reddit. You did that on the O&A forums. You did that.
So I mean, I just see it as like having a bit of fun, really. But
there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not admonishing you. I like it.
So let me see. Yeah, here we are. So he thought that was me, and so I think I told him to get a job or something. And that
is an annoying one. Like, as a guy who has to hear that sometimes from people whose EDAD I make fun of, go get a real job or whatever. There is something a little painful about a guy saying that.
Yeah, but not to like play favorites or anything, but there's a stark difference between someone in Mersh's position, which I'm sure you've seen the clip from yesterday that I retweeted, where Mersh is talking about how dreadful the financial situation is in right now, and how he's going to have to he said literally that he has to like rethink his life and make some dramatic changes because of how bad he's doing.
Mersh said he's got to downgrade a bit. How much more can you downgrade? I mean, that's like going from Windows 95 to Windows 93 at this point, like today.
Windows NT.
You can't. There's no more downgrade at this point is moving outside. You just live outdoor. Like, at this point, the cats are going to have to take care of you. Hopefully, I hope to God. You know what I should do? I should open up a YouTube channel called The Good Luck Boys, where I go and feed homeless Mershes out in the alley as they scrounge around with their raccoon and possum friends. How much further down can you go? So he's admitting openly now that he's broke, which is crazy, because at the same time, in the exact same breath, he'll say he's the richest he's ever been. He's got employees, which, by the way, Virgie is not an employee. Okay. Frozen Asian, and I thought I had a big fat head. Fucking hell, dude. Can we talk? I know I keep interrupting you, Porsalin.
No, please go.
Can we talk about Frozen Asian for a second? This is a dalliance. This is an indulgence I've never gotten to do. If you don't know who Frozen Asian is out there, This is a guy they pay to pretend that he's their producer. Now, he has no experience in radio. You know, Royce thinks he's a radio guy. He's tweeting yesterday saying he's got 16 years of radio experience. This frozen Asian guy is just some retard. He's just some Hmong from Canada that liked their show. And the only reason he's their producer is he would go into their secret Discord every once in a while and he'd post a link to Tucker Carlson for them. And they would go, great, now we don't have to check Twitter today. We can just get the link directly and cover this. That's it. That's his producing. You know when they talk about having show notes and show prep and all that kind of stuff? It's Frozen Asian has posted a link in their Discord. This Frozen Asian guy, I don't know how much money he's making off of this. It's too much, whatever it is, obviously. And
Right.
he is a simp beyond simp. He is a butt huffer beyond butt huffers. But I'll give him this. The butt he's huffing is not Mersh's. He is a Royce guy, which might actually, technically speaking, be financially and factually worse. One day, we're going to make Royce a full-on official goon. He'll have his own episodes. It needs to happen. Royce is sickening, and I'm so tired of seeing people say, well, you know, Royce ain't that bad. Royce seems like a nice guy. No, he's not.
No,
he's not a nice guy. He's an evil
He sat
man.
idly by and let his monkey run amok.
Yes,
It's,
exactly.
enough.
When the organ grinder lets the monkey run amok. A monk? I can't Can Frozen Asian, can you just say this for me? I'm actually going to start paying Frozen Asian to produce their show even more badly. Just to start giving them, this is what we need to do. We need to hire Frozen Asian.
Infiltrate them.
Yeah, I'll pay it. Whatever ROTC is paying you, double it.
Just bring up the wrong clips and like mute audio here and there. And
Fuck that.
just cut to black every now and again.
Retard Royce will do that on his own. I need to start like giving them clips to play. You know, where Frozen Asian like promises, because you know they're not checking them ahead of time. So that's his job, right? His job is to bring them stuff, and he's got to be trustworthy. It's got to be stuff that they know without seeing it ahead of time. It's going to be good. So what if we just start paying him to like what if all of their clips one day are just Down syndrome TikTok guys dancing to wrestling intros? And it's just not and when they're like, Frozen, what's going on? Frozen, is that you? About the guy in the video. When they say that, he's just got to go like, I don't know. I thought you guys would like, I don't know. Again, I
thought you'd like. They're talking about Tucker Carlson, and he just brings up Down syndrome TikTokers.
Same thing.
I thought you'd like it.
I thought you'd like it. Listen, if you show me a W-2 from Mersh, okay, whatever you made last year, I will double that if you do this for me. That's on God. But now let me say really horrible things about you.
$18,000, Justin.
Well, listen, I'm very confident I could double it. Let's just say that. I have a feeling I'll be able to afford your asking price. But point is, while I do want to ingratiate myself to Frozen Asian and become his employer and pay him so that I can tell people I have employees, now I do need to say really terrible things about the way he looks and probably smells. So Frozen Asian has taken after Royce. Again, an evil, evil man, Royce. He's a worker of Satan. You know, he's a dark worker. He got married under Satan's flaming sword. And he treats his wife like crap, like garbage, because he's always trying to walk out on his wife, and that's not the deal they have going. The deal is she gets to fuck other guys. The end.
And he gets a chair in the corner.
He gets the chair in the corner, and he gets to take photos of her looking like a tube head at the gym and post them online. So we could do a whole thing about, by the way, this is actually something we have been working on, and I'll just outright say this because I don't think it would ruin anything. Royce hasn't blocked me yet on Twitter, which is crazy. It's crazy that these people don't block me. I'm not one of these like, oh, look, I got the block. I win. I don't win. I lose if you block me. I want to keep making fun of you. The fact that you don't block me instantly. I should just instantly be blocked by anyone on Twitter. I'm only there to make your day worse. So Royce is a crazy.
Yeah, like I got Teddy Feezer's. Teddy Feezer blocked me, and it's ruined my entire experience.
Exactly. Well, Teddy Feezer got me taken off of Twitter, so fuck it. He ought to block me real fast, and he did. He needs to keep me blocked because it is my life's mission. I don't give a shit about this gay op, whatever. Fuck that loser. I need actually. You know what? Right now, forget ripped by August. Go to Twitter and report Teddy Feezer's Twitter account. Just get it taken down. Fuck him. He's the reason I don't have a Twitter account anymore. He's 100%. And I know he's got an alt account. He blocked me and then used an alt account to report me off. If you're not willing to do shit like this, you got to realize when you're playing with these AF freaks, I'm done in these playgrounds. You know, I'm so glad the lol cow uprising has happened, and we're now friends with Ethan Ralph. Baked Alaska's now friends with you, Porsalin. You guys are teaming up. We're all teaming up. The lol cow uprising is happening against Nick Fuentes, and I've never been a Nick Fuentes hater, and I just don't care. But all of those sick freaks from that side of the internet, and I know most of you dip your toe into that. If you aren't willing to just fuck with them and report their shit too, they're doing that to you. It's instant. It is on site. They report you. So if you aren't willing to do it, all you're doing is saying, I don't need a gun for this fight. You're coming to the fight just bare knuckle. They're bringing a sniper rifle. Like, I'm done with it. Teddy Feezer's account goes down now, okay? And report everything he does. Report him to the IRS. I don't care. And I'm saying that all over my Twitter account being taken down. Okay, report him to Pfizer. Okay, I don't know what find new, fun, and inventive ways of reporting him. Report him to the ASPCA. I don't know something. Report him to the Jewish Defense League. They'll probably go, you can't do that. He's one of us. But try it. Try it. I don't care. Anyway, all right, we're really, really in the weeds here right now. Frozen Asian is trying to copy Royce and get ripped. Royce has been trying to get ripped. Royce has been mogging Mersh. Basically, in the past 3 months, Royce decided, okay, you know what? I'm too much of a boulder. It's time to become a slightly more chiseled boulder, and he's done it. By God, the man's done it. To my eyes, he don't look no different than 3 months ago. But I keep seeing ROTC simps say, wow, Royce, you're really doing it. Now, in fairness, those exact same people are saying the same thing about Mersh. So that should tell you everything you need to know. Porsalin, I don't know if you know this, me personally, because I'm striking out against the Earth's Royce now.
I know I'm fat. I know I'm a drunk. And I know I'm retarded.
See, a guy like Mersh, he says, I know it. Well, Royce needs to know it too. So we've been on a campaign to give Royce body dysmorphia. So we've been actively attempting to make Royce like have an eating disorder. In fact, we have a thread in Discord called "Giving Royce Body Dysmorphia." And he keeps posting these insane gym photos and videos and shit. And some of them including, again, his beaker wife. What is the Muppet from that has a tube for?
That is Beaker.
Yeah, Beaker. Yeah, his wife looks exactly like Beaker. He posts all these pictures of him. And oh man, this is a good one. I've got one from @Podawful, which is gone now, so I can't really show it to you. But I said
This is the leg one.
Yes. So Royce has this video of him doing pull-ups on a Smith machine or so. I don't know fucking gym shit. But he's doing these pull-ups and he's got these two little dangling baby legs. Royce's legs look like they atrophy. Like he looks like he's been in an iron lung all his life. and his legs were just sticking out the bottom of it. You know, like a weird little Donnie, the burn victim from Mr. Show. His legs are they're half the size they should be, both vertically and horizontally. And he's got 2 stickleys for legs. And this video was insane to me. So I just posted it. I said, when you skip leg year. And of course, I'm quote tweeting him on that. Then he
like the dangling legs of like a marionette or something. Just like, you know.
Then, fuck, did he take this down? Why am I not? God damn it. Well, all right, hang on. Let me see if I can show it like this. So then he posted this image, and this is truly insane. This is not edited. I need you to understand, like, there's no trickery being done here. This is what this motherfucker actually looks like. This is to show, like, how good a job he's doing.
Who's this for?
Who is this for? So that was supposed to be like, see, I'm doing it. And he's doing it because I kept making fun of his legs. Like that is the direct result of me saying he's got baby legs, is he started working out his legs finally. And I said, what are those little weird leg bands he put on? Do those stop blood flow to make his thighs bigger? So I think he's actually trying to balloon off his thighs, you know, like when you put a kink in a water hose and in a cartoon, it starts expanding. Yeah. So, there's a lot of dead ones here because my Twitter's gone now. Again, go report Teddy Feezer right now at, what's his name on there? Red Pill Gang TV or something. Yeah, just go report his entire profile, every tweet. Who gives a shit? Fuck him. I said, calling all henchmen, it is time to give Royce full-blown dysmorphia. Dysroycia. Do whatever you have to do to make that happen. Tweets, photoshops, gaslighting, etc. So we're trying to gaslight him into thinking that he is actually not achieving any results whatsoever. This image was made of Royce dressed as a big fat bat girl for some reason. I don't know. You know, I don't know what it is, but
what the fuck?
Seems like it's something. So we posted that to him. We've got this one right here.
God.
This is a really good one. We got this one here with his little baby legs. He's wearing his WWE shirt there. So that's a pretty good one. What else we got here? What is this? It says, I honestly don't think you're taking the gym seriously. It's just a photo of Royce. So yeah, we're just gaslighting Royce into working harder. Now this is a twofold sort of troll, because number one, obviously we want to give Royce body dysmorphia and just we want him to give up on everything, and we want him to feel bad because he's an evil creature of the night. But number two, what if it actually inspires him to work harder? See, the thing that one of the outstanding features of a goon oftentimes is the fact that they can't listen to good reason. You know, when we do these shows about Mersh and stuff, we're trying to help him. We want him to learn from this, but lolcow don't learn. Lolcow just keep chewing on grass, you know? So what if Royce is not a goon because he can listen to good reason? What if bullying works for Royce? What if he loses the weight? Then we win anyway, because then Royce loses the weight, Royce gets ripped, Mersh looks even worse by comparison. Spoiler alert, that's where we're at now. It worked. Okay, giving Royce body dysmorphia worked. So here we go. Bombs away, they say. So here's Royce with little chicken legs. They sent him that.
That's my favorite.
Here's one where they photoshopped his legs just slightly thinner. Just ever so slightly thinner.
I was gonna say, what's he done there? That's
that looks like it's just real. That's like you could easily mistake that for the original photo. I really love the honestly, I don't think you're taking the gym seriously one. That's my favorite. Yeah. Here's one where they went a little extra with making him baby legged. But there is a part of you where you look at that, it's like just slightly uncanny. It's right there
Yeah.
on the edge. Like, you could almost still believe that one.
Something's off, but you can't immediately identify what it is.
Yeah, they stuck him in the middle of a female gym with these little tiny baby legs. It's someone sent him a tweet saying
The insinuation that he's got female legs.
Well, right. Someone says you have smaller legs than my good old 6-year-old son. Here's another bird legs one that was sent to. I mean, he saw all of these, by the way. Here's one where they gave him some sort of hip dysplasia legs or so. I don't know, some sort of African tribesman's legs. What else we got here? I wasn't planning on going through these. Oh my god! So they sent him. This is a really good one. They sent him this one with him with the baby legs next to a trans lady with big, thick, sexy, huge thighs. And by the way, wearing the Papa Mersh's Pizza Fund t-shirt, podawful.shop in that one. So that one's pretty good. And yeah, Royce really took all this stuff to heart because he started posting more and more on Twitter trying to show that he's like, all of a sudden, it was no longer about the arm posts anymore. Now he's showing all of his leg workouts and stuff. In one of them, I don't know if it's in the thread here, in one of the photos he took, he was wearing, I'm not joking, his wife's shoes. He went to the gym wearing his wife's pink Converse, her Chuck Taylors, and he took a picture to show off that he's working out his legs. He doesn't realize he's foot doxing. He's been stepping out. He's doing little dalliances with trans feminine stuff. Someone sent him a picture of his legs saying "bok bok." We've got here's one where he's I don't know, a yogi of some type. He's skeletal basically in his legs. They started using AI to combine Royce with Eugenia Cooney as well. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. Here he's got some boots made for dancing. I believe those are literally Eugenia Cooney's legs. What else we got here? Is that
because of the new boot goofing thing?
Yeah, he's new boot goofing. And then he's got the baby legs like the Rick and Morty guy named Baby Legs. I think that's the thing. I hope I don't fucking... Hang on a second. I might want to take this off.
Yeah, you might want to scroll too.
Let me just keep it rolling here for a second. There's some very interesting Royce photos here where he's just about half naked in them. Then he posts this. Here's one. So he posts a brand new mirror selfie in his bathroom. What are we supposed?
This is deranged.
Yes, it is. What are we supposed to get out of this? Because I'll tell you, all I'm seeing is that Royce, even after all of this working out, still has a disease that previously we only categorized Mersh as having. I've never seen this before in any other human being, but now Royce and Mersh both have it. It's known as flesh sleeves.
Right, yeah. Did you ever used to play with those Stretch Armstrongs?
Yeah,
where you stretch them too far and then it does that same effect. Where the skin overlaps on the. I mean, I won't spoil it, but
exactly.
I know where you're going with.
No, exactly. Check this out. Mersh posted this gym selfie during his original run of attempting to work out. Look at the horrifying nature just above his elbow. Gaze into the fleshy illustration that is overhanging his funny bone. Never in the history of comedy has a bone been funnier than this, by the way. This was supposed to make us go, wow, he's really doing it. Mersh has flesh sleeves. I've never even, you know what?
It looks like bicep foreskin or something.
Maybe we should give people a little treat here. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to introduce the big board.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
Okay. So, I just want to see this in all its glory. So, Mersh has these gigantic, overhanging, stinking, sweating, profusely bloated. Sorry, I'm just now quoting a machine I had as a kid where you would make sentences about boogers and farts out of it. I don't really know where I was going with that, so I'm just going to stop. If you were to take the top of Mersh's arm and vigorously sort of jack it off into the lower part of his arm, it would sound a little something like this. And that's, by the way, sans sweat. He has a natural whoopee cushion built into his arm. If Mersh were to flex hard enough, it would actually create wind. So this was supposed to make us go, wow, Mersh is a totally new man. And I gotta be honest, it worked. Because when I saw this, I thought, I've never seen this type of guy before. This is a new type of man. Now, the most interesting part in all of this is some people are going to look at this. Porsalin, you still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. I have to be sure. You know, the second I turn my attention away from the monitor, all of a sudden in my head I go, I could just not be live right now. I have no idea. What are the two things that people say the most about Mersh's big, fat, corpulent body? Like, what are the two things they make fun of on his body the most? Besides his cross eyes, besides his dead teeth, besides his bald head, what do you think those two features would be?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, obviously, number one, it's his big fat gut, his big stinking bean-like body.
I was going to say gut, but that felt a bit too obvious.
He's got a body that could be described in the same way that if you were making an eBay listing for a beanbag chair, and you wanted to let people know exactly what condition it's in, you would say like, oh well, listen, the front's a little popped out, and the back it's sort of got an S shape to it, but it's still comfortable enough. This one's for parts. I'm selling this beanbag.
Parts only beanbag.
Yeah, parts only beanbag chair. So we've got Mersh here. He's got the gut, and in this photo, I think a lot of people could make the mistake that he's actually lost a little of the gut. That there might actually be a little bit of progress happening, and then the other feature that I would like to point out that people always mock Mersh for is that he has essentially non-existent, tiny, womanly, curved, round, bodacious little shoulders. Okay? And when you look at this photo, a part of you starts to think, wait a second, does Mersh have shoulders? Did he do it? Did he unlock the key? I mean, they're not huge, but they're certainly better than when he's sitting there on Nightwave. It's certainly an improvement, right? And I want to dispel all of these horrible, terrible rumors right now. Lest you walk away from this episode thinking Mersh ever, at any point, during any August of any year, made any improvements whatsoever. Allow me to debunk that for you right now. Number one, what is the first thing you might notice about this photo? You may be saying to yourself, well, Jesse, I can see that Mersh is wearing sunglasses at the gym. That's no good. And to you, I would say, okay, fair enough. What's the second thing you notice? And you would maybe say to yourself, well, Jesse, obviously his flesh sleeve. Now that you've pointed that out, I can never unsee it, and I'm quickly now heading to my local grocery store to buy bleach for my eyes. And I would say, okay, good point, I gotcha. What is the third thing you might notice about this wild and wacky photo? And you would maybe say to me, well, Jesse, I've been looking very, very carefully at the details in the background to dox exactly which one of the gyms around Mersh's house this is, so that I can call in a bomb threat to it. And to that, I would say, no. Do not do that. What are you, crazy? Please don't Fed post here, imaginary straw man I'm talking to that is really just the thoughts I'm having inside my own head. And then I would say, what is the fourth thing you notice in this photo that really sets it apart from most, let's just say, gym selfies? And you may say, well, isn't there an odd sort of white little bump underneath Mersh's nose that looks like he's been snorting cocaine during this gym visit? And I would say, funny. I never noticed that before until just now. That's really nice of you to point that out. But no, in fact, that is not what I'm talking about. So what, if anything, maybe is the fifth thing you would notice about this exact photo? Okay, now I'm going to check in the chat and see if maybe anybody has said anything in there. He paid a professional stylist for those arm sleeves. They say, please don't go to Mersh's Planet Fitness and hit the lunk alarm. Is that a real thing? Is that, I don't know what that is. Is that, do they have a thing for, is that like when someone drops the dumbbells or something? LMAO, it's meth. His nostrils are lopsided. His nostrils are lopsided is the fifth thing you notice, says Ray Pizzazz in the chat room. And I would say to you, what is the sixth thing you would notice about this photo? It's empty, says Oh My God Trey. Well, there is actually another guy in the background there, so that's not even a sixth thing. We're going to, I would have to say to you, no, nay, it is not empty. Obviously, he's going there in the middle of the night. We all know he's not going to go there during the day. He's not awake then. He hasn't rolled out of the beer bottles yet. Nay, what is the seventh thing you would notice about this photo? The dumb shirt he's wearing? No.
I was about to say this shit.
Not the dumb shirt, Porsalin. What a crazy thing to say. No, of course not. Perhaps I should put this on screen for you to see. Listen. What is it? What is the most glaring omission from all of the things listed so far from the, I gotta raise my seat. What is this thing that you would never see in anyone else's progress pics? You would never ever see this happen in anyone else's, his legs aren't in the shot. No, the eighth thing, he's hiding his legs. That's still the last one. No, the womanly way he holds the phone. Wow, you guys are really coming up with a lot of things. Because none of
his
these...
hairline.
His hair... Listen, again, not the ball... Let's just start over from scratch. Okay, guys. What is... Because I didn't mean to point out any of this stuff. What is something going on with this photo that doesn't happen with any other gym selfie ever? Okay, sunglasses, already said. Cut the top of his balding head off, obviously, but no. His 5 head, no, we know about that. This is specific to this photo. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of guessing. Oh, boy, that was a lot. No. The thing about this picture that is different than any other gym selfie I've ever seen is that it is completely out of focus. Why is it sort of shaky? Why is there an element to it of you can literally see that Mersh is like doubled up. There's a ghostly after image as if his hand is shaking because he was just working out so hard. I've never seen that. Usually a person stops for long enough to take a photo. A guy at a gym is impressed with himself. He wants to take this photo. This photo, it might as well be doctored. As far as trying... Now, someone said he might have a girdle under his shirt. I don't think that's the case, but, maybe. I mean,
taking a girdle to the gym is a bit of a desperate move.
That is crazy. But Mersh did bring up that he would be embarrassed to be seen at the gym. Wait, why didn't the camera move? What is going on there? Hello? There we go. Okay, that was weird. Hi, RoboCam. Wake up. Okay, so normally a guy takes a photo like this. He's proud. Royce takes these proud photos. We sit there and wonder, what is he so proud of? But he's proud. That's the way God made him, and he's proud of it, God damn it. Mersh is doing a quick sneak shot. He's embarrassed that he's doing this. Mersh worked out. This is, by the way, the third time he ever worked out in his entire life. Okay? You need to understand, a normal human being doesn't, on their third time going to the gym, take a progress pic. You know who does that? Royce. You know where Mersh got this idea from? Royce. So Mersh is even aware enough. Even Mersh can figure out that this is stupid that he's taking this photo, but he needs to show the Spurgs that he's at least inside of a gym. like it might not look like he's done anything, but he needs to prove that the possibility is there. But in his quickness to not look silly at the gym, despite the fact that he is Mersh wearing sunglasses, he very quickly takes out the camera and then moves it back. And it's left this smear across this photo. So where you may see, you, the naive average viewer, may feel like you see some sort of idea of a shoulder, where you may see this midsection and go, kind of boxy, but I can't tell if he's fat or not. No. There's a ghastly haze around him, producing optical illusions of shoulders and straight body. Let me be very clear. Mersh is exactly as fat and lumpy in this photo as any other photo, and his shoulders are still tiny. And this is where things get incredibly crazy, but I have to do it, okay? Because it's true. I just know it to be true in my heart. I don't have proof for this. I just know what I know. In this photo, I'm not kidding. He's wearing a tank top, but underneath the two straps of the tank top, he has tiny little shoulder pads installed. Okay? That's just true. Mersh wears shoulder pads to the gym. He has custom made a tank top where he can do that. And that is how he's getting away with this. And it was to fool everyone. You'll notice Mersh never again took a photo like this. Not once. There's been no updates ever on Mersh's workout routine. And we have photo after photo. We have all this stuff. Here was the, by the way, you want to see? Oh my God. Okay. You want to see the first selfie Mersh ever posted of him, of himself? Let me do this. Here you go. Here you go. This is Mersh's first gym selfie. Oh man. All right. You know what? I got to do this on, I'm using the app and I can't zoom in on the app, which is retarded. Mersh did post one other selfie, and it was, again, it was just to prove, it was like a proof of life sort of posting. It was proof of gym. Proof of gym. He had to show, like, yes, I know what a gym is. I know how to get there. I have been to it before. Let me go to Mersh's Ripped by August thread here in our beautiful forums and try to find this one. And there we go. Okay, perfect. So this is what Mersh typically looks like any day of the week at the gym. This is what he was showing. Why did you just instantly laugh at? It's just a man. This is just a normal guy, Porsalin. What is the problem? What's weird about this? What's strange about any of this?
You're going through your photos, right? And you're scrolling through the one that, I mean, if you've got an iPhone, you can obviously, pick the exact frame that you want to upload or share. What on earth made you put that one out?
So here, if you look very, very carefully in the background, you can kind of make out that maybe he's in a gym. If you look at the dropped ceiling and the back. So this is actually from a video he uploaded. But I promise I promise you in the video, this is a screenshot from the video is like 9 seconds long. This is, I mean, there's only 2 frames in the video. And in it, he's cross-eyed. He's showing the full gravestones inside his mouth.
Yeah, the tombstone teeth. Yeah.
And he was just saying, I'm at the gym. But, like, there's no proof that you're at the gym at all in any of this. It's very bizarre.
Wow.
So that was his way of saying, hey, guys, it's me at the gym. And, of course, here's what people think he meant by the gym. Apparently, he went to a place called the Gym Grill and Bar. I think that one might be from
the picture.
I think that one might be from Bally.
I miss that mustache so bad.
Oh my God, go back to the stash, man.
Please.
Now, just
because it wasn't just the aesthetic. Like his whole psychology was just a very strange place at that point. He was just so manic and crazy.
Just to prove
great.
what I'm saying about the tank top, though, here's the same tank top, different photo, but around the same time. I don't know which one was first. I'm going to guess this one was first. He posted this video on Instagram of himself standing next. By the way, I love when a guy, this is Roy, like Mersh standing next to Royce's pool is the equivalent of Ethan Ralph posted up next to some other guy's like fancy car. You know, it's like,
right,
why are you posting this? He's brought.
So when Ralph went to Ali Jamal's house and
Yes.
posed in his chair.
Yes, exactly. So
like his throne.
How insane is it that Mersh got invited by Royce to come enjoy a nice pool day, and Mersh said, "You know what I'm doing? I'm bringing my AK-47."
Oh my Lord.
Now, if you should like Porsalin, if I invited you over to my house, okay, if I was that insane. And I invite, and it's the 4th of July or whatever they're celebrating here. And I said, come on over. And you came wearing, let's just say, a bandolier filled with grenades. Okay. I may turn you away at the door. Even if you used to live with me, even if we're the best of friends, I'm probably going to say, you know, that's a little, because there's nowhere to shoot it. Royce lives in a neighborhood. It's not like if he goes out into the backyard to start shooting, he's going to start hitting cars on I-95. I mean, they're next to a major roadway. Like, they're not. What does he do? Why did he bring it? And I know why he brought it. He brought it to hide his gut in photos. He thought, what's something cool I can use to hide the gut? Now you can clearly see. I mean, look at it. Like he's bell-shaped in this. This is a feminine shape to him. He's you know, I hate to say it, but he's a triangle. This is a triangular body. It's a trapezoid at the very least. And you can easily see that it is way, way, way bigger below the gun than it is above the gun. And this was supposed to, you know, cut that off and create the illusion that he's this size down here, you know, the shoulder size. But look at the shoulder. This is what I was saying. Look at the shoulders. There is very clearly no shoulder there. That is the arm of if you put
that is all slope, isn't it?
It's all slope. It's basically, it might as well be a Korean guy. If you put Mersh's arms and Royce's legs on a child, that would look normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be a perfectly built child, which is something that I might be into. I'm not sure. And of course, you can see, like, look how deeply the tank top cuts into his dainty little shoulders on there. Are you seeing this? Like, there's a divot.
Yeah, look at that.
We were talking about this. He's got divots. These are cutting in. So at some point he said, oh, you know what? I got this old blazer I don't fit into anymore. And then in his head, like deep down in his head, he went, I never fit into it. But he didn't say that part out loud. I ought to take the arm pads out of that and fix this. I ought to take these shoulder pads out and really build this up so that it stops cutting into my divots. And so that's what he did. So again, I'm not trying to, I don't like to reveal, you know, an illusionist tricks or anything here, but Mersh absolutely is cheating the game on trying to be ripped by August with that photo. And I've got one more here for you that you just got to see. I mean, there's so many, like, hang on a second. Let me just, as I scroll through these, just look at some of this. So look at some of the greatest hits here. Mersh in his Velma. Face. Just instantly Velma face.
Imagine having a Velma face.
Remember when remember Chud Buds? And how remember they made that poster and I was on it?
Yes, that big collage.
Yeah.
Like all.
And I'm throwing a Molotov cocktail because even though
weren't you wearing Velma?
I'm wearing this, but that predates this photo.
Yeah.
Mersh saw a photo. Listen, I post, not post. What is it? Chud Buds. Chud Buds is one of the worst websites I was ever a part of. I was speed running trying to get banned on there, and I did. And I couldn't believe they included me on this poster. To me, it was crazy. And it's interesting because, you know, for some people looked at it, well, it says, you know, where is lolcow? Everybody on there is supposed to be a lolcow. But then they included people they liked, like Mr. Metokur on there as well. So, but some people tried to say, like, well, they included you, Jesse, because you're a lolcow. But if you look at the photo, I'm the only one in the, in the drawing. I'm the only one in the whole poster who's saying, fuck it all. I've got a Molotov cocktail that I'm lighting off of some flaming skulls. I don't even know who the flaming skull guy is. Some flaming skull guy. I'm lighting my Molotov cocktail. I love being included in these things where I'm like, I have no idea what this is, what this is, what this is. I don't know what the fuck any of this is. For whatever reason, they drew me wearing this orange top and red pants. I've never owned anything that looks like this ever. And I'm about to hurl a Molotov cocktail at a gigantic PPP. Okay, so I'm there to set all this ablaze. Like in 2 seconds after that photo is taken in the drawing, right? Everybody dies, apparently, because I explode them. To me, that was kind of cool. Mersh saw that poster, got jealous that he wasn't part of it, and went out and bought the Podawful outfit from it. This is... You can't make this.
There's no other explanation.
There's no other. Why does Mersh own a long sleeve orange top and red pants? I don't own these things, but I was depicted as wearing them. It's bizarre, but it's true. You can look this up. Go find the poster. Mersh went out and bought them, and he thought, now I'm the cool guy setting all the lolcows on fire. And
you didn't pay Frozen Asian for this clothing suggestion, did you?
Well... Well, the thing Mersh didn't factor in was how dumpy he is, because he went out in this outfit, and boy, did he go out in this outfit. I mean, he kept wearing it all throughout his New York trip. He was wearing this. It was bizarre. And he wore it like 3 days in a row. He literally brought one change of clothing. It's so strange. And the whole time, everyone just starts going, ha, Velma, 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 Velma. Mersh, of the two of us, I'm Shaggy, you're Velma, okay? I gotta hear Shaggy all zoinks, like, hey, Mersh. Jinkies, Mersh, you're looking a little thick. I don't know if this white boy summer's paying off for you. Oh, this is a good one. So, all right. Again, I don't like revealing the magician's secrets on this one. Somebody made this Weekend at Bernie's image of Mersh where he was hanging out. This is from his New York trip, too. This is his other outfit. By the way, I bought just like Mersh bought my outfit, I have this exact outfit that Mersh has. So I'm not joking. So I have Mersh's Nightwave radio shirt with his face on it, and I bought these exact same sweatpants so that, like, I saw Mersh and Royce kept posting photos of themselves when they were working out, when they decided they were becoming gym guys again. They kept posting these pictures from New York where they're wearing these awful sweatpants. I didn't tell my wife this. I bought some of these sweatpants and I wore them. I wore them a bunch of times, but the whole idea was on the episode where I come back and I'm a big fat guy, I think I did actually have those on before the show. I got too nervous to show you. It's too embarrassing. Like, even for I'm willing to make myself look stupid. I'm willing to go full Steven Crowder mode, dress like a lady. I'm not willing to go full Alex Stein mode where I do it in front of children, but I'm willing to do just about anything for a joke. I had on these sweatpants. Again, I've worn them out, but to commit that to internet tape, I couldn't do it. So I had them on and I just never stood up. The whole joke was going to be, look, I'm dressed like Mersh. I've got the sweatpants. Anyway, this image right here, I hate to say, I photoshopped Mersh to look slightly shorter than everybody else. It looks like, and everyone this is the craziest part. I'm only willing to say this because everyone believed it. Like that means it's true. Like, if a guy photoshops you to look a certain way and everyone goes, yeah, that seems about right, then you look that way. Like, it is true.
Yeah, because that's their interpretation of you, so that is true to them.
So-
if they're willing to accept it, then yeah, it's a
I mean, look at this. I literally cut off his neck entirely. Like, if you look around his ear, no one ever called me out for this, by the way. This was never, not one person said this is a fake image. The real version of it is online. You can see it. If you look around his ears, there's just a slight amount of green because behind them was a big green screen. You know, it's the Kumia Studios where I'm the first guy to take Mersh of those. And so I was like, oh, perfect. They're in front of a green screen. What can I do? What funny location can I put them in? And then instead I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to make Mersh tiny. So if you look around his ears, you can actually see the green. I just took his head and moved it down like an inch. Just completely removed his neck from the photo. And then, I mean, look at Royce. Like, Royce is just normal size. Mersh looks like he's hanging in the air. Like,
yeah, I was going to say.
Like he's being suspended by...
He's dangling, yeah.
He's dangling from Chrissy Mersh's shoulder. That's insane. And then here's what I did for his feet. I literally just chopped off his ankles. So I removed the ankles and put the shoes on his calves. And everyone was like, yeah, that's right. That's a normal photo of Mersh. That seems completely on the up and up. Here's Mersh having a nice dinner with a woman who was dying to get out of there. Horrific stuff. And of course, he's eating. What is he eating, ladies and gentlemen? Steak and pasta.
They're cyberbullying me to death. And I stick enough things in my butt, I'll make the most money. Once you get to D-List, you can have all the kitty pussy you want. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, okay. So then we've got, now this is a famous picture right here. And of course, I made this famous. Nobody noticed this. Nobody was making any fuss about this. Mersh had the gall to take this photo and actually put it on his Instagram. He set up his entire living room to be a green screen man room for his cats. Now, I thought I was crazy. I mean, again, look around. I thought this was nuts, building a moon base on the moon. I thought this was enough. Mersh managed to top me before I even completed construction here. Mersh not only wore a green... honestly, Porsalin, I need a break here. Can you please say something about this? Because I don't even know what to say. It's too much. It's on. You shouldn't be allowed to do this.
Well, the funniest part of this, I mean, obviously the image there is just, it will never leave me, but the episode of, I don't even want to call it an episode, but the stream, I guess, of his Bad Luck Boys cat channel, I tuned in waiting to see what would happen. And they're just like, floating in a fucking cyberpunk universe with like synthwave music. And it's not even done in a way that like makes the cats kind of like, on the ground level. They're just like floating in the middle of a skyscraper.
It was bizarre. I mean, you would have to have like, you ever see an outsider artist, which is always code for a guy with brain damage trying to bang together some music or a painting? That's Mersh might have had some sort of traumatic brain injury. I'm not like, these are the things he thinks are acceptable. The things he thinks are ideas are so beyond anything I've ever seen before. They're so crazy. I don't even know how to understand. What did he think?
Was his plan that like he wanted to wear the Green Man thing because he wanted to like come in and not interrupt the stream, or like I don't really understand it.
Okay, so this is the great part. I did a little stream. I don't know if you ever caught this. I did a live stream where I stream sniped Mersh's Bad Luck Boys channel.
I saw that, yeah.
So his cat channel where his cats are just floating in cyberspace. You ever go to the zoo and you go to see the lions and they're just not fucking there? They're like inside the enclosure and you're like, and you're like, hey, bring out them lions. I came to see them lions. Poke them with something. Do whatever, like get them out there. Why is there even a part where we can't see them? That was Mersh's cat channel for a long time. You couldn't even, the cats were like supposed to be floating. Instead, it was just cyberspace and you couldn't see anything. and Mersh would come on every once in a while and like feed them and give them water. And of course, I'm stream sniping them. I'm looping the part where he waddles on.
Right. Oh, so you're saying that he wants to come in and not be screen capped by you?
Exactly. He got a green screen suit so that he could key himself out from ever being seen again. But here's this is where the traumatic brain injury comes in. But then he posts a photo of himself in the suit, full. This is seeing a man in the buff, basically. Like, you shouldn't. It's not okay. It's not okay that you're allowed to look at this. This is what I always say about the internet, is it has brought to the average Joe a means to communicate things to the entire world that were never meant to be communicated. These are secrets you keep inside your house. You know, like you know when you used to watch a TV show back in the day and they would be like, here's a guy who's got a collection, an entire room in his house dedicated to collecting Simpsons memorabilia. And you'd be like, whoa, look at that fucking retard. What the fuck? What a freak. Wow. How much money did you waste on that? Wow. What a crazy guy. And that was a freak show. You know, the internet is that for free 24/7. It's constantly happening. And Mersh is the freak show. And he just straight up posted triangle. There's no other way to say it. The man posted triangle. Now, an interesting thing about this photo is he actually doesn't look that fat. I mean, he's fat. You can clearly.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
You can clearly see he's got a gut. You can see one of his divots right here. That's not his belly button. It's just off center.
It's more just lumpy, really.
Lumps. You can see his lovely lady lumps. Check him out. He's got these kitties staring. They're just not caring. You can see his triangle. By the way, some fucking sick freak, I don't remember who it was, but some sick freak took this photo and upped the contrast on it high enough that you could actually make out Mersh's wiener in it. And you can fully see. You can see what Kitty's described, and she was telling the truth. I'll just put it like that. You can see everything. You can see the vascularity of it. And there's no vascularity on these biceps, so I don't know what the working out's all about. So yeah, you can see everything. I don't know why he would post this, but he doesn't look that fat in it. So that's my guess. I think he accidentally took a photo where he's leaning in this odd way. And you know what this really is? This is actually crazier. It just hit me. I've never thought about this before. If some of you might not realize this, here's what women do. Okay, so this once again proves that the toxoplasmosis is slowly rotting Mersh into a femoid. Women don't take photos of themselves. I know you're thinking, Jesse, they've got thousands of photos of themselves. They take hundreds of photos every day. No, what they do is they take a video of themselves and then they screenshot the good stills. Anytime they manage to look good on it. This is a video. He didn't set up, what is this photo? What is he doing in it? Why are his hands up? Why is he in the middle of talking?
It looks like a street mime with the face as well. Like he's doing the wall thing. And this isn't a video that got streamed. This isn't from the channel. He, for his own private reasons, took a video of himself doing this, and he was watching it back, and at this frame number 257 in this video, this is Patterson Gimlin type shit. He looked at that and went, I don't look that fat. And he screenshotted it. And that's what it is. That's why we're seeing this. It's, of course, a trick of the eye. You know, it's obviously, people are saying he wears a girdle before. I think he'd have the girdle on if he owned the girdle. Listen, I'm fully willing to believe that a man owns a girdle. I mean, look at Mike David. You can see he's now wearing some sort of back brace. He's got a medical device on under his shirt. If you look carefully enough, when he turns, there's a hard plastic shell under, and that might just be keeping him alive or sitting upright or something. I don't know. I don't knock him for his disease, but he wears these big flowy safety shirts now, like a woman wears on the subway to hide from black people. He wears these big safety shirts to hide his shell.
I would be willing to believe that Mersh has a similar sort of thing going on. I don't know. Maybe. Here's Mersh's big old gut. I don't know. I can't tell. Like, I don't remember the timeline for any of this. So he's either ballooning and yo-yoing, or sometimes he's taking a different, like a decent enough picture, and sometimes he's not. But I'm not willing to believe that he is that much thinner in this photo. I know it looks that way, but I'm not willing to believe he's actually that much thinner in this photo than he is in this one, because how many more photos would he have taken if that was true? If he actually,
well, according to him, like, he tweeted that he lost 47 pounds, regained 11, lost 2 of that, and is now on the right track. And he,
well,
I don't know. That's obese mathematics that I can't work out.
There's
so I'm
Mersh.
not too sure what that means.
Here's Mersh walking onto the cyberpunk set of his cat's life, with his little butt hanging out there. And then here's Mersh. Now, this is very recent. Okay, this one is Mersh feeding strays.
Yes.
Okay, and look at that gut. I mean, God,
wow.
I'm from the South. In the South, they called it Dunlap's disease. You ever hear that?
No.
Dunlap's disease, because your belly dunlapped over your belt. That's what.
That is huge. Wow.
It's really big.
I mean, I know it's not a flattering angle, but that shouldn't look
There's
like that.
no such thing as a flattering
distended,
angle
isn't it?
of Mersh. He has no flattering angles. Look, oh my God. So he stands back up fully. Look at that. You can see, I mean, there's no sucking in. That's all the way out there. That's the same body as any other time I've seen Mersh. Again, I saw him in real life. He looked pregnant. And you have to remember, I ended the poll, by the way, who lost more weight, Jesse or Mersh. I ended the poll because I think it's probably run its course in there, and it was like 72% said Jesse lost more weight. I need everyone to remember that we are grading on a curve here. Mersh is 5'6", okay? Like, there is no world where me weighing the same as Mersh looks the same. You know what I mean? Like, you have to remember that. So it was an inches thing, not a weight thing, really. We are going to go off of Mersh saying, whatever pounds and stuff, but it's an eyeball thing. We really just got to eyeball this one. And there's a second video. I don't know why, but 2 of this exact same video exist. This is different. Believe it or not. I don't know why there are 2 of them. But here, in this one, look at this.
What's he doing in this? Is he feeding this strays?
He's feeding stray cats at a public library or something. I don't know where this is at. He's just discovered, this is a gas station where he's trying to trap new content for his YouTube channel. Mersh's captive audience. And look at this. This is an incredible thing. Look at this little move he pulls off right here. He didn't do this in the other video. Watch this. Look at that. He does a sassy little...
Oh, wow. The little sassy... That's like the new twirl, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like, and this is something Mersh keeps doing. Mersh is wearing sunglasses in inappropriate contexts. It's the middle of the night. He's out at night. He can't fucking see. Let me tell you something. These glasses right here, there's barely any, there's just a little color in them. They barely block out anything at all. Okay, I could wear these at night and see. I could drive in them. Mersh is wearing straight up sunglasses, like maybe overly polarized sunglasses, as a matter of fact. Like, they might even be darker than, I think he got like 80% tint on them. He can't fucking see. And by the way, Mersh can't see normally. He's cross-eyed. So constantly.
May I just add, that's an easily exploitable screenshot you got there of Mersh. I'm sure people can have fun with that.
Yeah, hang on. There you go. Just grab that. Okay. So you got it? You get it? All right. So Mersh is a big fucking cross-eyed weirdo. And he's always wearing these sunglasses to hide the cross eyes, but he can't see. So he keeps doing this thing where he sassily looks over the sunglasses, and instantly his eyes cross every single time.
It's like, have you seen the Steve Brawl thing? The Adult Swim Steve Brawl, where he
yeah.
does that exact same thing, and he crosses his eyes as well, and he pulls his glasses down and then looks over the top.
Yes, exactly. That's Mersh's real life. Mersh is a real life Steve Brule. Look at this. Ooh. He's like, it's as if he's saying
Steve Brule.
It's as if he's saying to the camera, like, "See, I am a good guy."
Yeah. That is exactly it.
Now, think about this for a second, Porsalin. Why did he get into the cat shit originally? You remember? What turned him into a cat woman? He's the cat woman to my Batman, by the way.
This is jogging my memory. How long has he had? Is it Clarence is the first one?
I'll give you a hint. You paid some Indians to do a whole bit about this.
Oh, yeah, Show Me Kitties, yeah.
Show Me Kitties. It's right there in her name. Show Me Kitties.
Cat magnet and everything.
He was enamored with this girl, Show Me Kitties. She's an animal lover, a true animal lover, not a Mersh animal lover. Her life is animals. She loves them. And
she's into like snakes and
she
shit,
likes
right?
Snakes, any animal. She thinks they're all cute and adorable. You know, she's one of these fucking retards. So no, I'm just kidding. So she's nice. So Mersh, in an attempt to impress Show Me Kitties, became a cat guy. The reason Clarence Biscuits I can't. I hurled just then while saying that. He named his cat Clarence Biscuits. I'm gonna fucking.
No, Louis was the first one.
Well,
right?
Louis was the first one.
Yeah.
And this is how it happens.
Biscuits.
Every toxoplasmoid, they start with one, and then they build them up, and then at some point they start trapping them out in the wild. But the man, I don't know what Louis' full name is, but I know that Clarence, he calls him Clarence Biscuits. Dude, you're gay.
Yeah.
You're gay. Okay? You're the type of gay where we've got a problem now. All right? You're gay in a high school locker room gay. Okay? I need to be clear. Like, I don't hate gay people, but, again, it's not good when you say but after that sentence. I don't hate gay people, but we've got an issue. Like, we can't have you coming around with this shit no more. You know what I mean? Like, you named your cat Clarence Biscuits. Oh, okay. And did you enjoy Pride this year? How was the parade? Clarence Biscuits? What do you do? Like, do you live in a retirement home? Yeah, actually does. He lives in a nursing home, basically. He lives in a duplex with a 90-year-old woman. So I don't know if that's rubbing off on him. He probably smells like a granny at this point. Would it shock you to walk in on Mersh knitting, or would that seem totally fine and normal? You know what I mean? Like, one day this is going to happen. Mersh he's going to learn to crochet. He's going to be anyway. It's not Show Me Kitties, obviously. His chances with Show Me Kitties are completely done, obviously. But with Mersh looking into the camera the way he's looking into it like this, I believe there's a new girl he's trying to, or guy, again, Clarence Biscuits. I think there's someone that these videos are for. And this is a thing, this is a really sick thing that internet people do. I've been guilty of this myself. And whenever you see someone post online something where you're like, why the fuck did they post this? Every once in a while, an internet guy will use his platform publicly to send a message to just one person. This is a thing just for you. And it's a big wink like, aw, I was thinking about you. It's gross. It's really gross to do that, but it happens. And I think Mersh is doing that with these. Why are there two? Why are there two of this exact same video? It's the same thing in both of them. He's just feeding the cat from the exact same angle. It's clearly the same night. He's wearing the same outfit. Why did he post the second one? Because in the second one, he gives the sassy look to camera. Ooh, huh? Hey, babe, you see what I'm doing? And then look at this. He walks away, and you can see his big fat gut. Okay, so, goddamn. We've got, oh my God, remember when he went on Boys Cast? Holy
that has to be edited,
shit.
Surely. Come on.
No, I'm not messing around. This is 100% a real picture of Mersh. This has to be his fattest.
Holy
I don't think he's
fuck.
this big anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is big. This is bigger than he is now.
He had to have lost this. Okay, we've gone way into the weeds on everything here, and I didn't mean to do this. And we have special guests that are supposed to be a part of this, and we're supposed to go over that Rumble thing. Holy shit! How deep into this are we? How long has it been? what? I have no clue what time it is or anything. Are you good? Are we good to keep going?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm happy.
All right, then
go.
let's do this then. Let me finish my thought on Frozen Asian because I never did. Okay.
Yeah.
Frozen Asian is copying Royce trying to lose weight, but it's working. He's actually worked out. It's insane. I wish I had a photo here of him. I don't have it. I just want you to use your imagination on this one. It'll actually be better that way. Frozen Asian has that. What the fuck? What is happening here? RoboCam is falling asleep at the wheel. There we go. Frozen Asian has posted photos of himself. He's been working out. You look at his head, and he has the fattest head. Now, this is something I suffer from. Big, fat head syndrome. Okay, a lot of people, when I came back, and they're like, oh, Jesse, you're so fat now. It's because I got a big, fat head, and they saw my big, fat head. I've had a big, fat head for years. Like, the last time I was my thinnest, and I was, like, real thin. I was sub 200 pounds. I mean, I was like really, really thin. It's probably I might have even been sub 180. No, there's no way. That would be way too thin. That's when I took this photo. This has literally become a meme for Podawful. The blessed Jesse. This is unedited, but all I did was remove my hair from the picture. I was depressed, and I lost all this fucking weight. And I took this photo. I was laying on my floor, and I was taking a photo of myself as a joke for Instagram. And I took two. I took one photo where I just looked normal, and And then I did one where I went, and this is the photo, unedited. Again, this is just what it actually, my head just looks like this at my absolute, I could not be any thinner, okay? I've just got a big fucking retard head, and I thought it was so funny that I turned it into a meme for the show. We're not memeing when it comes to Frozen Asian, all right? Frozen Asian has one of the biggest, fattest retard heads you've ever seen, but it's sitting on top of, no joke, a pretty, well-built, he's been working out, he's muscular. If you saw him from the neck down, you'd be like, oh, that's a decent looking guy. And then it's like plopping Mr. Potato Head entirely just on top of those shoulders. It's bizarre. So now I'm thinking, I had said at the beginning of my journey here, maybe I should work. Wouldn't it be funny if at the end of this I work out, I copy Mac from It's Always Sunny even more, and I get really ripped? Wouldn't that? I'm too afraid now. I'm too afraid of getting ripped. Because if I got ripped by August, I might look like fucking Frozen. I'd rather be fat. I'm not kidding. Can somebody find me the picture I'm talking about? Maybe Porsalin. Maybe you could grab it and just.
Well, at least you're in proportion if you're fat, rather than having a big fat head and a small.
You got to see this. It is uncanny. This is a bizarre kind of thing where it shouldn't be possible. I don't know how, I'm even afraid of just losing weight and my head staying like that. Again, I got a big fucking retard head, but this is different. This is a whole new thing. Somebody's got to send me this photo. So DM me on Discord or Porsalin. If you find it, you can send it in this little chat here, because I got to show you this. But while you do that, what the fuck? Where the fuck is my phone? Wait, what the hell? I don't know where. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it's over there. I started to say this earlier, and I don't know if we'll get him now. This all started because of my friend Ryan Katsu Rivera going on Gavin's show and making fun of Mersh. The Ripped by August meme is entirely brought on thanks to Ryan. It snowballed out of that. And I saw Ryan, on video the other day. I said, Frozen, is that you? And I talked to him about this. I said, how do you feel about making all this? He was like, damn, I never even thought of it. You're right. I did do that. And Ryan's reaction, of course, was what Ryan's reaction always is. he says, you know what? Mersh ain't that bad a guy. And I was like, fuck, Ryan. Dude, I want you to come on this episode and like say, you know, mean things about Mersh. And he was like, oh, yeah, no, dude, I'll totally still do that. Meanwhile, he's saying he's a good guy. Mersh hates you. He called you Ryan Ching Chong. He dismissed him entirely because he's friends with me. Let's see if we can get Ryan on here. I don't know if I would get him if I tried Discord. So I'm just going to try to do this through my mic, actually. Call Ryan. All right, let's try to get Ryan on. I'll see if he can do Discord, but see if you guys can hear this.
Hello?
Ryan, it's Jesse. I'm on the show Podawful.
I've heard of such a show.
Fuck, what is this character? God damn it.
It's Kazon Day from Chocolate Rain.
Oh, wow. Can you move away from the mic to breathe for a second?
Yes.
Yes.
That's exactly what I can do.
I'm doing the Mersh Ripped by August stream. It just feels like you got to be. Can I get you on Discord? Because I'm actually on with Porsalin as well.
Discord.
Can I add you to the call here maybe and get
I can
you?
do it on my phone, right?
I think so. We'll try. Are you Ryan on Discord? I never talked to you on Discord.
So.
What is your fucking name?
I think it's my whole name.
All right, let's see. Ryan.
It's my whole last name.
Ryan Ching Chong Rivera.
RKR, not Ching Chong Rivera.
I'm not seeing even just a Ryan in my list here. We should have set this up ahead of time. I'm retarded.
Hold up. I'll put you on real quick.
All right, I'm at Podawful on Discord. Can you just find me and add me as a friend?
Sure.
So that might make except that I never respond to any friend requests, and I have just a gigantic list of people I never fucking respond to. Did you find me?
Add friend. Well, yeah, because I'm in your Discord. So.
Oh yeah, I should have just looked there. Okay, hang on. While you're doing that, Ryan, we did get the image of frozen Asian. Everybody needs it. Ryan, is this you? We do need everyone to see this. It's insane. Look at this. Look at this. All right, I'm just going to show you just the body. That body, that's a thin guy with big biceps. He could probably be working out the core a little bit more. But holy shit, that's like that's pretty good. Now look at this. This is not edited in any way. All right? Look, what the fuck is that?
Whoa.
What the fuck? How is
That's
this
Kim
real?
Jong-un on a like normal body.
Dude, look at his legs. Like, that's the space between. He's got thigh gap and then this head. Imagine looking like this. It's crazy. All right, Ryan, did you find me?
No. I sent you a friend request.
You did? Okay, let me see. Where are friend requests? I don't know how any of this works. I hate Discord so much.
I am gay.
I feel like Minnie Manson right now. Where are
But
friend
Jesse, I
requests?
love you, Jesse. No, for real though. It's 666, my tits.
It is no, he would never say tits.
My
Okay.
dick.
Okay, let me see if I can add you to this call here. Ryan.
I would have to hang up on the regular.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. All right, now I'm trying to get you and Porsalin in. I'm just hanging up on you. Okay, Porsalin, you in?
Yeah.
I'm still gay.
Okay, we've
But
got
my ass and also give me brains higher.
suck my dick until I'm fucking gay. Sorry, Porsalin. This is pretty much all of our conversations ever. Ryan, look at this. Okay, is this you? Is this guy? Because you're a big, strong Asian man. When did you start working out and like start getting really ripped?
I think 2 years ago.
Wow. So right around the time Mersh,
August.
right around the time that you made Mersh go on this spiral.
Yeah, well, I knew I would gain like sympathy weight from my wife's pregnancy, so I was like, well, let me use that because I've been 140 pounds my entire life, and I was like, let me use this extra weight as like substrate for muscles.
And Ryan got like really into it. He's been begging me forever to start like getting ripped too. He wants to be ripped buds with me. He wants to be gym buds with me. But I hate, and you know this, I hate doing anything. Anything. So I just, we talk about this all the time. And how many times have I said to you, like, wouldn't it be funny if I got really fat? Wouldn't it be funny if I got really ripped? What if I just worked out one side of my body?
Yep.
So these are all things that we're constantly scheming up and talking about.
Just do your legs and ignore the rest.
Actually, Mog Royce on the leg front.
There's one.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's fun.
All right, Ryan, can you see this guy behind me here?
Yeah, I'm
on the
sending
screen.
you pictures of me looking great though. So.
I'm not going to do anything with those. All right, so look at this picture here. Now, this is an Asian guy, really strong. You know, I mean, he's only been working out for a little while now, but you know, it's not super defined. But you can see that the work's been put in, the shoulders, the biceps, right?
Yeah.
You looking at it, or you just say yeah?
I am. No.
Okay. All right. Watch.
I'm seeing the screen, but I can see it.
Okay. Now watch this. Watch this. You ready? This guy, by the way, is the producer for Revenge of the Sis. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was a big fat guy like Royce, and he and Royce started working out, and these are the results. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Watch this.
Oh. Wait, is that edited?
No.
Wait, why is his head that?
You never want a normal picture of you to elicit the reaction. Is that edit?
And that's why the one of Mersh that was edited, it's like, it doesn't matter.
That's
It doesn't
never
matter
good,
if you Photoshop these people. They look Photoshopped in real life. That is real. This is straight from his Twitter or Instagram. Well, yeah, that's from his Twitter. You can see it right there. The Ramen Shaman at a Frozen Asian on Twitter. There it is. That is real.
A shame. There's no workout for your face as
Here's
well.
the craziest part, though.
No.
Here's the craziest part. Watch it. Wait, hang on. Watch this. Yeah, what does that, by the way? Like, I need to fully avoid whatever this is forever because I'm scared now. I've got a big fat head, a big fat face anyway, even at so I can't have this happening. Because look at this.
Is it an Asian thing or?
It might be.
No.
Yeah, Ryan, you kind of look like this a lot of the time too, actually.
Yeah, right. Show my pictures I sent you.
I don't. You sent them on my phone. That's not. I'm on the show. All right. Anyway, look at this.
No, I didn't. I put it in
Well,
your
I'm pretending you did. All right. Look at this. Look at this. If you look right here, you would go, oh, this is a 90-pound weakling. Like it's you know, it's a really thin guy. And then you go right here. This man exists in thirds. It's bizarre.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, it looks like when you separate like a person into thirds and put it together.
Yeah, this is like a fucking. You know what this is? This is the Mario mini game of trying to match up the star and the mushroom and the fire flower, and you just suck and you get them all wrong. Holy shit! Look at that. This shouldn't be physically possible. That's insane. Okay. Anyway, I can't get over Frozen Asian, and I never will.
It looks like he was created like God was using a fish islands.
Yeah.
To create him.
Did you say? Yeah, it
looks like he's using one of those 360 cameras on like you know what I mean, like where it's.
Did you say Fish Islands? Do you think it's called Fish Islands?
Yeah, because it's like away from the other lenses.
Okay.
And it's like fishes see different.
So you understand it is lens related, but you still think it's island. Okay, great. Anyway, okay, so Ryan, you kicked off this whole mess. You made all of this episode happen. And again, I said this earlier, I think it's like one of the most incredible episodes of Podawful in our whole history. The time where we covered you and Gavin talking about Mersh, caller Mersh, and all this stuff. And so now we've got this another amazing episode out of it 2 years later. Did you hear at the time Mersh say the stuff about like, oh, Ryan, I didn't know Ryan was a Podawful guy and all that kind of shit?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we've been friends for forever. I don't know how you know that.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. I don't know how he knew who you were beyond that. And you were the reason I was able to take him to Compound when I met him in real life, basically. It was like through you, through Pat Dixon. that we got in there. So that really doesn't make any sense. So he absolutely did know that. Just like he knew that I don't drink alcohol, and that he'd be buying me Dr. Peppers when he invited me out on his Man About Town date. But anyway, so do you remember seeing back then his response to you guys about how, see if you're calling me fat in August, see if you're calling me fat by September? Do you recall any of that?
No, it's sad, but like I don't.
It's
To jog your memory, specifically, he says, yeah, I am fat, but guess what? Week 4 at the gym, baby. Let's call me fat in August. I don't know if that helps jog your memory.
I remember hearing the quote, but I've never seen it myself. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
If you had heard, let me just say
the August.
Let me just say this, Ryan. If you had actually, this is funny. I'm asking you this because it's funny to me, because I know you live rent-free in Mersh. He's still thinking about you. Mersh is mentally homeless, so he's not in anyone else's minds. Like, I just needed to illustrate to Mersh that he's mentally homeless. If Mersh thinks that we're all thinking about him all the time, just because we like making fun of him, he thinks that we're, he's on our mind 24/7. Which is close to true with me. But for most, yeah, for me, yes. But for most people, that ain't it. I guarantee you, when the few times he goes to the gym, Ryan, he's thinking about you while he's there. Does that, you ever feel that?
I like that. I kind of like that. I'm motivating.
Yeah.
I don't feel it, but I mean that. No,
well, have you ever?
No, because here's the thing.
Have you ever looked up at the weight rack and felt like he was looking up at the same weight rack?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but do you still feel good knowing that he's fatter than ever now? Like, it's not really motivational.
Wow, we don't know for
gain
sure.
More weight? Hey,
we don't know for sure.
Muscle, that could be the muscle.
Oh, you think he's
pushing the fat away, off?
Should we just
like his blood maxing or something?
Yeah, like there's two different ways. Like, you could lose weight, but you would have to not gain. It's very hard to lose fat and gain muscle at the same time. It's possible, but you're going to gain weight rather. I'm sorry. You're not going to lose weight if you're trying to gain muscle and burn fat. I don't believe that's, you could tweak it in such a way, but it sounds very, very tough. It would require a lot of discipline.
Hey, Ryan, what do you think of this?
Not bad, actually. I was actually...
Not bad? What? Ryan, get the fuck off my line. Are you insane? Not bad. This is from August 1st. This is the guy he was supposed to be ripped 2 years ago.
Okay, no. Oh, wait. I can't see. I just...
To be fair, I've seen worse pictures from this event of him.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't want to spoil it too hard.
Mersh.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. I could only see Royce at the time.
What about that?
And now I can see... Yeah, that's not great.
What about this?
Yeah, that's not great either. I mean... Like, you could be that size. You can be that size.
Yes,
but you gotta wear bigger shirts. You just have
what do you think of him? What do you think of him doing the Andrew Tate hand signal whilst being that fat? Do you think that's?
I don't know if that's a thing.
What he needs to do is start drinking bottled water. He needs to drink a bottle of water. All right.
He does not have a Bugatti.
A Bugatti.
He weighs as much as a Bugatti.
He weighs as much as a Bugatti.
That man would never, ever. He's a sad little man.
If his ass was a Bugatti, I would not get in it. Okay, but otherwise he would. Anyway, so I don't remember what the point of any of this was. We really need to play this fucking episode. This is August 1st, though. He showed up full body on a stream on August 1st, so we're very excited about watching this video, Ryan. We really gotta get to it. But you motivated Mersh into doing the little bit of working out he might have done over the past 2 years. You are 100% behind it. You're saying you enjoy thinking about like that you had that sort of inspirational quality on a person. If you could give Mersh a tip, a pointer, some words of inspiration right now, what would they be?
Well, it would be, I mean, for real, fasting, the snake juice diet. For like not
snake
eating.
Juice
like,
diet. throw back a bottle of beer. What did you say?
Wait, what is that a parody of?
Well, it's
What did you do,
technically it's a parody of Zoot Suit Riot, but then I realized that Weird Al did that exact parody, but it was Grapefruit Diet.
Oh my god. Where have we gone with this? This is terrible. Dude,
By the way, stay tuned.
Weird Al?
Stay tuned for the Podawful parody song about Mersh coming up later in the show. A classic, a soon-to-be Podawful classic parody song about Mersh. It is coming. Every big Mersh episode, there's always a parody song. Okay, so what were you saying, Ryan? Sorry, I wasn't listening to you at all. I just was thinking about Weird Al.
So there's this angry Canadian guy who just calls you a fatty.
'Cause I'm fat! I'm fat! You know it! Shama.
Oh my god. I can't believe... Anyway, so you can't just go around eating bologna. You know...
My bologna! All right, you set me
All right,
up for that. You set me up for that one. Hang on a second. I should have just sat there stone-faced.
Milk. No, you got to cut out milk and butter. It's not going to be an Amish paradise, but what you're going to be able to do is lose the weight. You know what I mean? What? I mean, and you don't want to get like lipo. You know, it's not like a surgeon is going to come in there and help you out.
Oh Christ! Well, a true. This has been a true Alapalooza. Okay. Well.
It sure has, buddy.
So Mersh's...
the sad part is that, you know, losing weight, it's hard to keep it off. You're probably going to accordion back and forth into gaining and losing. Running with scissors.
All right, running with scissors. Yeah, I was actually trying to figure out a way to work that in, and I gave up. Running with scissors.
That's all I know.
Yeah. Well... It was it was a mistake to bring you on, obviously, but we had a ball, and thank you so much. And by the way, is Mersh gay and sucks, and is he ugly and stupid, or?
I don't think about him. I'm not going to force him an opinion, to be honest. I hope he's doing good. I hope everybody's doing good. I have a lot of love in my heart for the people in this world, so I hope he's doing good.
He's not.
The timing is so beautiful on that. He's not.
Oh god, man! Every once in a while, I wish I had a British accent just for shit like that. Any other time, I think they're bad and gross and gay. No offense, but for a moment like that, it's perfect. Goddamn. All right. Whew, boy. Wait, why were you playing him on Gavin's show? I forget.
Okay, so that's the thing. It was him and Dick Masterson talking about how Gavin like abandoned the Proud Boys, which is not true.
Oh,
I mean, we've done fundraisers. We raised like $26,000 for them both. Anyway, so he's just talking out of school and just, you know, it's just false, you know. So and it's not even just wrong, but it's like painting him out to have like the worst possible character ever. And by the way, that fight, he didn't say go out and fight people. Like we were trying to go to a bar. I was there that night. It's just totally false. And it's like, if you want to paint him in a bad light, whatever. But to like twist events is like not really cool. And
Ryan, what do you think about Porsalin, who did a documentary about Gavin?
Right. Yeah. I mean, he does great documentaries. I've never seen it because I don't like listening to stuff behind people's back. You know, like if Gavin was like, let's watch it together, I'd watch it. But I don't want to know things about him that I don't already like organically.
I think you probably know.
I know everything about the guy, yeah, but I just, you know what it is like I compare it to this. There was like a double dating sort of thing. I was dating a girl, and my girlfriend's friend was dating one of my friends, whatever. And they get to talking to shit about him, and I'm like, I can't be here for this. I don't want to hear shit that he didn't tell me, you know. So it's kind of like that. It's just weird. I don't want to be in an awkward situation where I'm like, I know something weird about you, or. You know, it's that.
There's honestly not much. There's nothing in there that's like revealing or anything. It's kind of like, you know, your typical stuff, really. I mean, I did it years ago as well, so I'm not really like I agree with you on the like. I think when it comes to the Proud Boys and stuff that were jailed and stuff, like you can't say that Gavin hasn't tried to sort of be there for them and everything. And it's also bullshit that the Proud Boys have been targeted the way they have as well. So like, you know, I'm not like completely just, you know, where Mersh is. Basically.
Well, Porsalin, you actually joined the British Proud Boys. Is that right?
I did. Yeah, Buckbee's brigade.
The Pub Boys or something. I don't know. But no, me and Porcelain go back. We were chatting in I don't know if it was a Discord
Server
or what.
a while back. Yeah, I remember. I asked you if you could do Bill Burr for me on a video once, and we never really got round to it. But yeah, years ago that was.
Yeah, man, that's when I was still working at my sushi job.
Did you ever watch the Mersh doc, Ryan, that Porcelain did?
I think I did. There's 2 parts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did watch that.
Did you see the part that
really
I'm
good.
in, me, Jesse?
It's like all of it, basically.
No, not the first part 1. I'm not really in it at all. I don't think. Am I? Am I misremembering this?
I think you're in it a lot in part 1 as well. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that say, "Oh, why'd you have this Jesse guy in the documentary, Porcelain?"
Yeah, right.
I mean,
you're.
Because they hate me.
I don't know what to say to those people. I really have no idea. It makes no sense that they would even ask the question.
I mean, just in fairness, what would be in the documentary if I wasn't in it?
Exactly. It's insane.
There's a lot of I
just don't get it.
Well, it's because it's Red Bar people. They don't like me. But the or Metokur actually too. But the which by the way, Mr. Metokur coming up on the show here in just a minute. As soon as we get Ryan off of here, but. They say 2 things. They say, why did you include this Jesse guy so much in the documentary? Or they'll say, when is the Jesse doc coming out? When are you doing the Jesse doc? And in my head,
say that about the Ethan Ralph thing as well. Like,
well, people want
as if I'm ever going to do that.
Ethan's a giant internet cat. It would make sense to do an Ethan doc. It wouldn't really make a lot of sense to do me. But I think when I read that, I go, I think this one is the Jesse doc. Like, isn't it? Like I don't
essentially, yeah.
I don't.
No, I mean, obviously, I'm I haven't done anything concerning your other goons, but in terms of Mersh, it's the greatest hits really of Jesse.
Well,
that's what the documentary is.
Everybody thinks there's like a bunch of stuff to uncover about me. It's like, no, I'm what Mersh pretends to. I don't think I'm better than Mersh. And Ryan, you said something very important here that I want to touch back on. You said it doesn't really matter that he's a big fat. You can be fat. You can be you can be that size. I want to be very clear about something. I typically never make fun of Mersh for being fat. At least 2 years ago, it was cross-eyed, it was bald, it was stupid, it was claw hand, he's got the claw, it was poop finger, it was everything else. I don't care that he's a big fat. So even when I met him in real life, like I barely pointed out that he was a big fatso, and I was shocked by it. I don't care about I'm a big fatso sometimes I'm not. Lots of people are fat. Who cares? It only matters because it matters to Mersh. Because he made a big deal about becoming a gym guy, about that he's going to be ripped. If he had never made the claim about being ripped by August, we would never be here. There wouldn't be a weigh-in with Mersh. Mersh wouldn't have to be proving to the internet that he goes to the gym occasionally. There's not a hang on, let me just finish this point real quick. There's not a Jesse doc because in the way that there's a Mersh doc, because I am what Mersh pretends to be. I am Mersh. Like all the people who don't like me and they're like, what makes you different than Mersh? Nothing. I'm a fucking fat weirdo too, except that I actually am putting shit out there so that you'll laugh at it. When there's a big fat photo of my big fat head, I'm like, yeah, look at that big fat photo. Ryan, remember the blessed Jesse, the big fat photo of my big fat head? Oh my God. Ryan was there at the inception of that because the way it became a meme was we would airdrop that to people on the subway. I think you're maybe you're not the reason, but that activity of airdropping shit. Like, you can't do that anymore. You have to open up your airdrop for 10 minutes. We are the reason. We are the reason. They got rid of that because we used to go into public places. I think we went to a McDonald's one time and we're doing that, right? We were like airdropping. Yeah, we were upstairs was that in like Times Square or something? No, it was Chinatown. Chinatown. We were upstairs in a McDonald's in Chinatown. It's New York. There's tons of people everywhere with iPhones, and you just boom, you send that to every single person in a whatever the radius is. And that fucking image shows, I think that's the funniest thing ever. It's my big fat head That's the funniest thing ever. All these old videos and shit of me, like Mersh cringes at Jobber. Mersh knows that what he did back then, he was serious about it. Like, there's nothing I've ever done that I was like serious about. Everything that you could make fun of me for, it's like, yeah, I know. Mersh says that all the time, but then he gets mad about it and goes on a rant about it for the next 6 weeks. So
then Mersh pretends like he owns it and then gets triggered by it again.
Exactly.
He doesn't see. He then memory holes the times he gets triggered by it, but then owns the owners of it.
So inevitably, when I cross Porsalin and he does release, he's probably got the files on me already. When he does release some doc about me, I'm just gonna have a watch party for it. I'm gonna stream stuff like it. I'm just gonna re-upload it to my channel. That's like great for me. But I don't come off good from the Mersh doc, which is probably why there's so many of those hate comments. If you're sitting there thinking there should be a Jesse doc, again, that's it. I'm obsessed with this being of a man. It's not cool. Like, it's not, I'm fucked up, dude.
No, I agree.
Yeah, but
I'm the same.
The reason Porsalin can't do a doc is he is too. He would have to do the Porsalin doc. The Porsalin
I've been waiting
doc.
for it for 6 years. It can be done if someone's that dedicated.
Exactly. Yeah, well, same here, but I keep seeing these little tries, where they set off the bottle rocket and it goes up and back down again on me. I've seen the guys try to make bones happen with Podawful stuff, and it's always...
I saw Andy's random edits try to make I don't know if you remember the video that he tried to make of me that was...
yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, Andy's random edits made a lot of videos that weren't great. It didn't really take off. And he tried to do it. He tried to do it under multiple different names. Like, that's half the people I'm talking about right now that shot their little bottle rocket off. Like, it was Andy's random edits, and it was because I had him on the show. He was one. I think he was the second guy I had on for the Mersh Effect episodes. And we just grilled him about his fandom of Mersh, and it was embarrassing for him. And then I revealed. This is the thing. I revealed that he used to be a magician to try to make friends, and that upset him. And it's like, well, that's something you used to do. You can either own that or not. Like, Mersh saying I used to do UCB. It's like, that's fucking 6 years of Podawful is me talking about that, and also you slowly watching me becoming disillusioned with it. I know that. This is something Mersh really needs. I think more than losing weight. Actually, Mersh would not have to. It's like Ryan said. Mersh would not have to lose weight if he could just own it. He can't do it.
Yeah.
There's something about it.
And that's the one thing. The other things you make fun of with the eyes, the claw, whatever, it's like those are things he cannot change, but his weight, he absolutely can. And if he's so motivated, but it really is the fasting. That's the only thing you could do. You should fast for like 7 days, then eat a little bit, then fast again. You need to reset, and it's a good reset.
Do you think it was a good idea that he instantly tried to go into the bodybuilding part, like the muscle building part, or should he have just gone?
Yes. No, it could have been. No, it could have been. I do recommend, like, if you are big, if you gain muscle, that is going to require more whatever the fuck energy. Like, the more muscle you have, the more calories you burn just sitting down doing nothing.
Right.
So it is good to do that. And then your, like, hormones are, like, better, and you won't get, like, man tits and whatever the fuck. Muscles are probably first, but then fast.
I've talked to you about this, and we're going to talk about this a little later in the show. I am actually on the other side of this from you. Having gone through having joined Mersh on his journey, having tried to walk in his pigeon-toed footsteps, I truly have unlocked the real reason Mersh ain't losing the weight. And I would never would have figured it out if I hadn't sort of tried to do exactly what he's doing. All right, Ryan, thank you for joining us, man.
Thank you, Ryan.
No probs.
All right. Bye. Let's see if we can now add another special guest to the program here. I'm going to try to get, well, you know what? You'll see. We'll see in a second here. Did that work? Did I do anything just then, or did nothing happen? Let me see. Does this, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. So I think this person said they were coming on. We'll just see. We got a few random special surprise guests here. And, we didn't really fully clear it with any of them. So let's just see. Let's just see if we get this response. I just thought it would be really great if in this huge Mersh spectacle episode we got like all of his enemies. Just pile on everybody. Get anybody in there. Oh, no answer. Okay, I don't know what that's about.
But yeah, just on the Mersh thing and of like the fat of like why poke at that.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, it's not that being fat is inherently funny by itself. Like there's lots of people that are fat, it's no big deal. But he makes fat funny. Like that's the trouble. Like when he's coming out and he's saying things like, "Yeah, he's fat. Yeah, well, not much longer, buddy." In that smug tone, or where he's like saying that he's like, it makes me go to the gym knowing it's one less thing for all the people to seethe about, and like basically counting his wins before he's even lost a single pound.
Exactly.
Like that's what's funny about it. And then like even most recently when he's talking about cheat codes. Did you hear all that shit?
Yeah, he's going to
start he's starting to use
TRT.
And he's like he's talking about like the minute he buys the bag, he's saying like, I'm gonna fuck shit up next week. You better believe that. And like, and did you see the big thread he did on the meal prepping?
Porsalin, you're so funny right now because you're like, did you see this? Did you see what he's doing?
the meal prepping tweet thread that he had, it's like a big rampage of tweets about where he's fending off trolls talking about how he should meal prep, and he's saying like I'll eat my gun before I cook and do dishes nightly. That's on God. And he's saying like cooking your own meals is retarded when you're single, and it's like he's telling people to grow up. And he's saying like I do 10 2-hour live shows per week. I work out a few days a week. I try to help and feed stray cats. I try to maintain a bit of dwindling social life, and I'm trying to grow another channel from the ground up. If I wanted another full-time food-related job, I'll go wait tables. And it's like, well, you are what you fucking, this is why you're fat, Mersh. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I actually agree with Mersh on the buying groceries as a single guy thing. As someone who, like, I realized at a certain point, back when I lived in Brooklyn, I realized at a certain point, I could actually save money in certain circumstances buying delivery food. That probably isn't the case anymore because all the upcharges and shit on delivery now. But eating out was basically the exact same cost, if not less sometimes, than buying full-on groceries and less work. I actually do agree with him on that. The problem is
financial issue. I agree, but that's not the problem that we're having here. The problem we're having here is that Mersh wants to lose weight, and eating out is not the way to do that.
The problem is when Mersh goes out to eat, he goes to McDonald's and he sees that whole menu in front of him. He goes, yeah, I mean, I could try something off the secret menu. McGangbang, sure. Land, sea, and air. Combine 3 different sandwiches into one. That's my bag, baby. I think like, to the endless possibilities, whereas I don't think Mersh has ever cooked for himself ever. Even I don't know if he knows how to do it.
I was watching a recent clip of him, and he was talking about how his idea of like a weight loss diet was going to Publix, buying loads of like he talked about like buying a ton of cheddar, pepperoni, and bread, a loaf of bread. It's like that is like 3 things that you probably shouldn't be eating. Pepperoni, a very fatty like meat. Cheese, obviously, if you want to lose weight, strip it out of your diet completely.
Well, but he's a bodybuilder. He needs that for building all that muscle that he's clearly been building up, which we're about to see here in the ROTC Straight from Rumble Studios stream. You're so right, though, Porsalin, that Mersh's main problem is that he's a count your chickens before they've hatched guy. And that's what makes him so funny. The second he makes a declarative statement about anything, in your head you go, okay, let's wait and see how that one turns out. It's what he did with the Peacock documentary. He's about to be the most famous guy ever. It's the next Tiger King. All we did was sit and wait. Okay, sure it is. Yep. And massive failure. Okay, let's do 9 hours on it. Mersh claiming that he's ever going to lose weight. We're just sitting there waiting to see a single pound shed just because he prognosticated it. And this is a guy who in his check bio on Twitter calls himself Mershtradamus, but he fucking spells it wrong. I mean, I gotta go over this real quick because it's insane. I made a thread on the forums, podawful.com/cult, by the way, if you want to join our Discord forum. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. Caller Mersh. I wasn't planning on doing it. Sorry, I'm searching this tiny little window here and I can't really see what I'm looking for. Let me just search it. What would that be called? Well, it probably has the word bio in it, right? Check bio. Okay, here we go. Mersh's Goon AKAs. This is Mersh's Goon AKA. So at a certain point recently, I noticed that Mersh has just given himself a bunch of nicknames on Twitter, which is that's like illegal, I think. You're not supposed to do that. So I made this post. I said, it is incredible to me, and perhaps a goon first, that Mersh actually listed his goon AKAs in his Twitter bio. Like with our goons, one of the things that you can always determine makes someone a goon is they have a bunch of AKAs. If they go by a bunch of different names, bingo, you probably got one. So I said, thought it would be worth it to go over each name. So this literally, his entire bio is him listing out all these names that no one has ever called him, okay? So here we go. We got Night Daddy, a man dreaming out loud. I've come up with a description for each of these. So Night Daddy, a man dreaming out loud. Already well known that this was a mistranslation from Japanese that actually meant something more akin to dark prostitute or gay vampire. So if you weren't there for it or don't recall, when Mersh first got his Nightwave layout changed around, you know, that Japanese writing down the side of. By the way, I've got Japanese shit over my shoulder here. Check it. I dare you to check it. Find anything that calls me a dark prostitute in it. You're never going to see that. I know enough Japanese to not get that wrong. Mersh paid a guy. He was like, I don't know, make it say Night Daddy in Japanese. So the guy doesn't speak Japanese. He just goes and types in Night Daddy, translates it over. That's not a thing. That's not a phrase. So the Japanese kanji that came back basically meant gay vampire. And that was on his show for a full episode before anyone told him. Then he got nobody ever discusses this. Remember when he got that little neon light sign with the Japanese writing on it? He has had that backwards the entire time. When he moved to his new apartment, he hung it up in his living room. I saw it in a photo, backwards still. He can't read it. So it's a transparent thing. So he's got it the wrong way around in the transparency. It's not like Israeli, what do fucking Israelis speak? What is that language? Yiddish? No. What do they fucking talk in? I don't know. It doesn't.
Let's say Sanskrit, but that's
yeah, whatever. That's what Mersh speaks anyway. He thinks it goes it's like Jewish writing. It goes right to left or something. That's not how it works. Okay, so he's got Hollywood Mersh. Now that one's cool for me. He says it's Mersh acknowledging that I have cucked him. A name I made up on the spot to describe him when I met him IRL. Inspired by Hulk Hogan and Mersh's gay love for wrestling and the fact that he was mincing down the street of Manhattan with a selfie stick. And that is why I called him Hollywood Mersh. Then he calls himself Mr. Some Days Off. Mersh believes that a cute nickname excuses him for being lazy and drunk. Nobody else has ever called him this. Okay. Then another nickname, The Duke. This is filler to make it seem like he has more nicknames. Meaningless. Nobody has ever called him this. Now,
well, that's not necessarily true.
I know.
You remember the
okay. Yeah, I have been corrected on this. We do now believe it is a shortened version of an actual Mersh nickname. Porsalin, go ahead and tell them about it if they don't know.
The Duke of Douchebaggery.
The Duke
was,
of Douchebaggery.
It was on a flyer for one of his comedy events or something. From back when he tried to be a stand-up comedian for a short period.
AKA another self-given nickname. No one has ever called him this. The point stands. Mersh is the only person who's ever called himself that. I thought it was a reference to David Bowie. But then I remembered that's the Thin White Duke. So that's a no on all fronts. Thin, white, nope. Duke, no. Then he's got Flex Luger. Remember how Mersh is gay for wrestling? What if this time he came up with his own nickname? You know, the way nicknames work. When you go up to your friends and tell them that they should call you now, what they should call you now. Hey guys, I bought a stupid sports coat. Check bio. Nobody has ever called him this. Okay. Then we've got, now this is the craziest one to me, and this is why we're talking about this. When I saw this, I lost my mind. Okay. He has in his bio, Merstradamus. Did I talk to you about this, Porsalin? I think I DM'd this.
Yeah, I think it was DMing, yeah.
Yeah, we DM'd about this, and we're kind of losing it over this. So it says, Mersh has kept telling his audience that he predicts a bunch of stuff and is trying to make fetch happen. He's trying to make himself, he's trying to get his audience to call him Merstradamus. He thinks he's a prognosticator. He thinks he's like made all these calls. He one time said, oh, this team's going to win during the Super Bowl, and now he knows the future. I said, never mind the millions of times Mersh got it wrong. Check his stock tips and crypto tips for several thousand examples. How about the fact that Mersh actually managed to spell his own nickname wrong? Is his name Mers now? So he spells Merstradamus. You would think it'd be MERSHTR, but no, there's no H. Okay? But it actually gets worse than that. I said, is his name Merce now? Also, it's Nostradamus, not Nostradamus. He spells it DOMUS. A guy who can see the future but can't spell his own fucking name. I actually said he can see into the future, but he can't see into his spell check. And then I called him Nostradamus. The incredible, the incredulous sulk. I kind of agree with this nickname, but I've never heard it before. Another attempt to self-deprecate, to seem like he has some self-awareness. Nobody has ever called him this. This one kills me. I could live 1,000 lifetimes and I would never, ever understand this one. Mr. Cinnamon.
The fuck?
All right. Now, here's what I wrote. This is just a theory, but I'm pretty fucking sure that this was a cute little kitty cat name he planned to give one of his toxoplasmosis carriers and then forgot. Nobody else has ever called him this, and more importantly, how could they? Okay,
so can I just add something?
Please,
there as well?
Please, yes.
I just looked up Mr. Cinnamon, and under the people also ask section of Google, it says, what does it mean if someone is cinnamon? It says, often a fictional character who undergoes emotional suffering.
Uh-oh, guys, donate enough money and you'll get his suicide bracelet. Okay.
Is it like a 4th level, like, Grint, maybe?
Jesus. Okay, so here's one. Trailer Boy. And boy is spelled B-O-I. He chose that.
That's cool.
It's disgusting.
That's badass.
Yet another attempt at self-deprecation that fails because nobody has ever claimed he lives in a trailer. There was brief speculation he might when his new Section 8 duplex was being investigated. This is kind of like when a murderer admits to speeding in a school zone, loitering, and smoking weed, but not killing the guy. Nobody else has ever called him this. So, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, I live in a trailer. And of course, you live in one step up from a trailer. I mean, whatever. All right. And then he calls himself Judas Goats Leader. A schizophrenic woman he picked on called him this, and after years of seeing Podawful getting a bunch of funny nicknames from goons, he leapt at the first thing he was offered. Makes no sense to anybody. Vaguely satanic sounding, considering that infamous wedding with the sword. This name was immediately stolen from Mersh by one of his top butt huffers, and he's never been called this since. Literally name-cucked by his own fan. All right, so there's a little detour, but let's get into what we've all been waiting here. I guess our special guest is not going to join us here. Baked Alaska said he might be able to pop in, but we might have gone a little too long for him. But here's what everybody's really been waiting for, of course. We've got Revenge of the Sis and the Habibi Boys. I don't know who these guys are, and apparently no one else does either. These are Rumble guys. There's a whole Rumble thing. Listen, nobody's ever going to watch Rumble. Rumble's fake. The views are fake. The numbers are fake. We're going to prove that here in a second with the numbers on this video. But the ROTC boys teamed up with these other guys from Rumble. They did a powerhouse double stream together, and everyone hated it!
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
Porsalin, I believe I sent you a little message at one point about Rumble.
I've been waiting to read that.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's just do it now.
So,
yeah. Give the context. Don't just read it. Give what is the context? I don't even remember what we were talking about it or anything. This might have been when we were talking about Merstradamus or something.
I think it had something to do with that. Sorry, I'm just scrolling to find the message. Where the bloody hell is it?
God, we can't get anything together tech-wise here. Maybe
here it is. Yeah. So the messages preceding it was maybe he can use his demonetized cat channel to go nuts, start crying. Yeah, Wait,
read that.
So
just read it. Read the whole thing. Who gives a fuck? Read it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you say, you notice the butt huffers are feeling extra defensive of their queen now that he has no real platform other than Twitter. I would just really, really enjoy seeing him get hit on YouTube while he can't hit back. I say, I can't see Mersh getting back on YouTube anytime soon, so hopefully he can wait. But saying that, I kind of liked when he did response streams.
Yeah, because it's crazy to me. Why doesn't he just make a new YouTube? Like, I get kicked off of YouTube. I just make a new channel. Why not just do it? Or why not go over to the cat channel and do it? Like, what? Why doesn't he go back to YouTube? Is it because he knows it would be a failure? Like, there's got to be some psychology to it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you say that he'd be stupid not to hurry up and make a new YouTube channel, which means he won't. And so I say, I haven't seen Mersh do a single rumbling since he lost his YouTube, and I think that obviously triggered you into action. You say, and for some reason, I read this every few days. It makes me laugh. But you go, after his YouTube fumbled, he grumbled a mumble at Rumble because his money took a tumble. Now the Bumble's empire crumbles, and he tweets a jumble. Hopefully this stumble teaches him to be humble. The dumbbell.
The dumbbell. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it's very funny.
Everybody else would have stopped at humble, but I then came up with dumbbell. That's where my genius comes in.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's finally do what everybody's here to actually go over. Mr. Metokur. Mr. Metokur is supposed to be a guest on the show here. Unfortunately, personally, I didn't tell you this ahead of time. I found out live during the show here. Mr. Metokur agreed to come on. We thought wouldn't it be crazy to get like the powerhouse of everybody making fun of Mersh? You know, there's no bigger three that would make Mersh more scared than a team up of Porsalin, Podawful, and Metokur. The old Mr. Metokur meets the new Mr. Metokur. And, I'm no big fan of Metokur by any means, obviously. But I just thought, wouldn't it be really funny if we all got together on this one? And word spread out. The rumor kind of leaked out. People were tweeting about it, that he was coming on. of course, Porsalin, you saw this. Mersh has been hitting Metokur with the fake cancer stuff lately a lot. He's dredging that back up. And that, personally, that's something that I agree with him about. I actually think he's right about that it's fake. And I think it's crazy. And I have no problem saying this to Jim's face, but obviously that'll never happen. He doesn't have one. But I couldn't believe, this is what I couldn't believe. Mersh, I gotta be honest, and I'm not just saying this because I'm just gonna say it now. Metokur dropped out of joining us. He sent me a message, and I'll show you the message here in a second. He sent me a message before the stream began. But he agreed to come on. Everything was good to go. And he sent me a message saying he got too sick. I'll go over that in a second. I think this is a rare Mersh W. And nobody's going to see it that way because Mersh is who he is and Metokur's who he is. But if you're being 100% consistent, Mersh style consistent about this shit, if you're being fair, Mersh says Metokur is faking his cancer. Metokur, in the middle of dying, not only replies to Mersh about this, but actually posts proof that he had a heart attack recently. Or so he starts posting medical bills everywhere. Listen, if I said Mersh was lying about something and Mersh started going on Twitter, taking time out of his day to post documents proving otherwise, you think I'm not going to start dancing around going,
Podawful one! Podawful one!
Made you do it! I think Mersh said that himself. I think I'm giving this one to Mersh. Personally, I'm giving this one to Mersh. If Metokur came on here, if he didn't chicken out last second, obviously I would probably not do that. I'd probably be a little bit nicer about it. But I've been watching that shit, like the back and forth. And I know, Porsalin, I know you like Metokur and, you're kind of friendly with him or whatever. But I don't know how that's not a win. Getting a guy to post proof of death. Mersh actually,
it's a compelling argument. I'll give you that.
It's never been tried before. Proof of life we've seen a million times. Proof of death is crazy. And Mersh's response to this is to just say, well, if you're going to start posting all this shit, the way you could really prove it, just die. I mean, that is
the funniest thing Mersh has ever said.
That's the funniest thing he's ever. That's cold fucking blooded. That's mic drop moment. Again, put aside your love of the smoking man. Okay, the man gave himself a heart attack from smoking. It's not cool. Everybody makes fun of Mersh for gaily sitting there and smoking on Nightwave. Meanwhile, Metokur's doing it too. He's just off camera. That just makes him Tom Gully. So I'm just saying, rare Mersh W, but huge Mersh W. And with that said, here's the so Metokur sent me, he said, I can't come on tonight. It's just not in the cards. He had told me ahead of time that it was a huge maybe. Obviously, he's lying about being sick. He's got fibromyalgia or whatever. He's got Crowder-David's disease. He's definitely got the dreaded disease that affects all streamers who don't feel like streaming today. And he's got some sort of feminine, womanly disease that's made up inside his head. I do agree with Mersh on that. But hey, it's inside his head. He feels that way. So he told me ahead of time. There's a very big chance he would not show up. But he said, hey, listen, and I'm going to give him, a salute for this one. Thank you so much for doing this. He said, I'm just not going to feel it. I'm definitely going to be asleep by the time you call. So instead, I've sent you a recording. So he's put together a little something to sort of make fun of Mersh just to make up for it. So here's Metokur on Mersh. And thank you, Jim, for at least doing this. Obviously, I'm kidding around. I feel bad for you. And, you did post. Mersh forced you to post all the proof that you are sick. So obviously you are sick. The heart attack. I feel really bad. But anyway, here is Jim's response to Mersh. This is Jim celebrating August with Mersh. Okay, 07, and thank you Mr. Metokur, we'll see you in the big stream in the sky one day. Let's watch the Habibi Power Hour with ROTC. Porcelain, you went deathly quiet there. That was crazy.
Well, also, I couldn't hear anything. I didn't think it came through on my end. But I've just listened to the stream and I just had it back.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty funny.
Can you hear this?
No.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on with Discord? So we tested this ahead of time. We tested to see if you could hear.
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear this?
They're cyberbullying me.
I hear that.
You do? They're coming.
Yeah.
They're coming through the exact same way. How are you not? It's like there's not.
I have no idea.
It's impossible that you can hear one and not the other.
I don't know.
You don't hear this video. You didn't hear any of that.
I do not. No. I'm really not fucking with you as well. Like I don't hear the video. I can hear the sound thing.
Is this because I said Metokur's faking his death? Were you told to? What the fuck?
No, genuinely, I'm.
All right, hang on a second. That literally makes no fucking sense. So like anything I'm playing on the Miami sound machine, it's going through the same cable.
I get that.
It's going through the same cable that the video is going. Like it's impossible. It doesn't make it. What fucking source am I feeding you that would even happen here? Hang on a second. You can hear my voice?
I can hear your voice. I can hear the machine. And I can't hear.
This doesn't make any sense. I need you to understand this makes zero sense. Like nothing. Like no sense at all. Like it's impossible. What's being said here is impossible. I'm going to turn up the volume here. Let's see if that does anything. You don't hear that?
No.
What the absolute shitting Christ?
Yeah, I heard that.
That's fucking not that is nonsense. I need you to understand that is a level of nonsense beyond flesh sleeves. Like
I wish I could prove that I'm not fucking around. Like I genuinely am not. Because it's a funny bit for me to do this. Like I can hear something, but not that.
So you didn't hear the Metokur recording. And
I did not. No.
Okay. All right, we gotta figure this out. This is not good. We're finally getting to the video, and
do you want me to try disconnecting and reconnecting?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand how that would work, but sure. Let's see if that does anything. All right, you're back.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
No, I mean it wouldn't have worked. So I guess. No.
So you don't hear a guy screaming Allahu Akbar?
No.
I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck? That's not. Hang on a second. Let me just. Is it playing into the stream? Absolutely. It's incredibly loud. Okay. Fuck me. Well, we need the visual. I was gonna say let's switch over to the app, but then for some reason on the app, you can't get the video working. So what do we do here? Okay, maybe. All right, how about this? What about this? Now I'm going to start thinking with garbage here. What if I share screens with you? Okay.
Ooh.
Let's try that. Share this. All right. Do you see that?
1 second.
Should be sharing my screen now with you. This is the most cringe opening to a show, those Habibi girls. Porcelain trying to end the show. You don't see the fucking thing I'm streaming to you?
No.
You don't see this fucking screen with the lines on it?
No. I've still just got your webcam.
Yeah, I'm still on camera, but I'm also sharing I'm streaming my screen.
All right, I'm with you now. Sorry.
Okay, now can you hear this? Did you hear that? Porcelain?
Let me just turn it up.
Oh,
yeah, try again.
Christ. Do you hear that?
No.
Porcelain, I
don't hear it.
I need you to understand, I'm going to put a gun in my mouth and I'm going to blow the fucking back of my head off. if this doesn't work. I'm not joking here. Okay, I will kill myself. I swear to God, this is not a Mersh suicide grin.
I'm really sorry.
I'm
I
gonna
know
kill
that
myself.
this is frustrating.
I'm gonna straight up kill myself.
I am.
Okay. Okay. Fuck this. Fuck this.
I hear that.
You can hear that.
Support the show.
I can hear that.
Join the pizza fund. Podawful.pizza.
Well, I can
Podawful.pizza.
technically off now, I suppose. If we get some sort of rest.
Okay, you're just
If
talking
it's
over
a
my
big problem.
commercial. That's fine. All right, I got a message here. Someone says you got to share the specific window, not the screen, for the audio to come through. That is what I was doing, Lenny. Thank you, but that is what I was doing. I'll try it again, but it is what I was doing. Let's try it again. All right, you see that, Porsalin?
Yeah, watch stream.
Okay, you got your audio up. I'm going to kill myself.
Mhm.
I swear to God, if you just lie to me and say you can hear it, because I will blow my fucking back. I'll blow my own back out. All right, you ready?
Yeah, go. I hear it now.
Are you You're just lying to me so I don't kill
I
myself.
genuinely can hear it.
You're
now.
just
I
lying
don't
to
know
me
what
so I
you've
don't
changed.
kill myself. Come on.
No, I can hear it. It's like Arabic music.
Okay, I'm turning off my camera just so that it makes it a little smoother here. Okay, so you hear it.
Just to let you know, I've done nothing, so now it's working.
Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you so much. I am going to kill myself anyway, though, so it was already part of the plan. You know what? This has been a nice attempt at a show, but I just don't like the fact that it isn't working. Wait, if it doesn't work, it's just because he is British, I'm being told.
No,
That
it's
might be
working
true.
now.
No, it's working now. But here's the thing. It also should have worked when I was just playing it. Because again, if you can hear
I have
that,
autism. I can't help it.
can you hear that?
I do, yeah.
So if you can hear that, you should be able to hear any sound my computer makes. It's all the same thing. I wish I was dead. You know what? I don't even want to do this show anymore. We're not revealing any results. We're not going to look at okay, let's just do it. Enough wasting time here. Here we go. That's too loud, though. Hang on a second. That's just too much. All right. Here we go. So this is their big Rumble. You know, they think it's a big deal when they stream from the Rumble studio.
That was their intro?
Yes, that's the Habibi Boys intro. So they're on the Habibi Boys show. They're restreaming it to their Rumble, but they have a bigger audience. So this is really just more their thing. Now there's a lot going on. Again, we see this. It's August 1st, okay? And this is what we're greeted with on August 1st. Is there a way to make this fucking I'm sharing this tab to Discord thing go away? Is that possible? Do I really want that on screen the whole time? I'm going to kill I swear to God, I'm getting every gun and I'm putting them all inside every orifice I own. Okay, so we see this and we're thinking, oh my God, it's August. Here we go. I was streaming this into Discord. I was forcing everyone to watch this. And instantly on camera, the first thing you notice, of course, is Mersh's big ass belly. And he's poking this thing out. It's like he wants you to see it. It's like he's daring us to say something about it.
Yes, like a fat exhibitionist.
And then, but what does he do? The second you think, as soon as you think, oh, Mersh is owning it, he then does the hand clasp in front of it to hide. He realizes they're live, and now he's hiding his shame.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Now, here's another interesting thing. So everybody has been saying, wow, Royce is really mogging Mersh on this. Royce is looking real good. Royce forced Mersh to do this. This episode started like 40 minutes late. I'm not kidding. They were supposed to start at one time. We waited for, I think it was actually over an hour late. And of course, we're all joking saying Mersh isn't awake yet. I think this episode started like an hour before Mersh normally wakes up. So we were just assuming it was that. So you have to ask yourself, why would they even go in at this time? Like, Royce knows Mersh can't make an appointment like that. Why would Royce even set something like this up? It was for this. It was so that you would see him next to Mersh. Mersh is now Royce's stute fish. Okay? Do you know what a stute fish is, Porsalin?
No idea.
Stute fish is what, this is an old term. You know when a girl, she's hot, but she's like, you know, a 7. Like, she's like a high 6, low 7 hot, and she's got a really fat, really ugly friend, and they're always going to the mall together. And when you see them together, you're like, damn, that girl's an 8. That's a stute fish. The fat, ugly one makes her more attractive by comparison. Royce is making Mersh his stute fish. So you look at Royce right here, and you're like, wow, not bad, Royce. Those shoulders are looking, anybody's shoulders look huge next to Mersh. Look at this thin Muslim next to Mersh. He looks like he's rather well built next to fucking Mersh. And here's the thing, though. We're not letting Royce get off this easy. Everybody's talking. You know, we are, of course, making fun of his baby legs. He's got his little baby legs out. Nobody told Mersh that this is a shorts party. Or maybe they did, but he knew better than to do that. He was at least smart enough not to do that. Here's another devious, devastating move Royce pulled on Mersh. Let's watch a little of it, and I'll tell you.
What's going on, Habibis? I'm Siraj Hashmi.
I'm Jag Covey.
We're the Habibi Bros. Welcome to what do we call this? Habibi Power Hour.
A very special Habibi Power Hour.
Very special.
Okay, you bored yet?
We're joined by two infidels.
This is dreadful.
I'm not kidding. This is one of the most painful things I ever had to watch. We're not just saying that. This is so boring, and everyone agrees. Their own fans agree. This shit was not it. They introduced
heads will be cutting off afterwards.
They introduced Royce and Mersh, and then we get our first nice big close up of the boys. Okay, this is insane.
Is Royce like inhaling there to puff his chest out more?
Oh yeah. You know he is. You know he's trying to make himself look as big upstairs as possible. Here's his devious move. I was sitting there the whole time, the first like 30 minutes of the stream, maybe not that long. I was sitting there thinking, what is that Royce has? What is that in his lap? You know? And then somebody was like, that's an iPad. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't add up. Why would he have an iPad? He brought a tactical iPad. This iPad exists. Look, it's black. He's wearing this charcoal shirt. The background is charcoal. He put fucking Mersh in front of the stupid Rumble shiplap background because Mersh's dumb, big, doughy, fat body in this Fight 'em Boys shirt here. He's like popping out like crazy, obviously. He's wearing this baby blue shirt. Mersh doesn't know how to dress. Ryan brought this up earlier. He needs to figure out what size shirt he wears. Mersh claims he fits into an XL. Did you see that tweet?
I heard that. Yeah. Wasn't it on a show as well?
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was. I don't know. He claims he fits into an XL. Well, sure. Yeah, he squeezes into. I also fit into an XL. It's a little big on me. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah, you can get into an XL, but that ain't your size. I have shirts ranging from medium to XL. Some of them fit, a little better as one size. I've got a medium shirt. I wear it all the time. I shouldn't be wearing this shirt. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's a little too... When I raise my arms up, my belly starts to show a little bit. And I'm not talking gunt. I just mean, like, even if I was thin, it's just too short for me. And Mersh is doing that. Mersh is doing that move. He can squeeze into an XL, but he is a triple. He's a turkey.
At least.
He's a turkey. So Royce has bought one of those. You ever see those Instagram ads for a fat guy shirt where they're like, the girls will love you. You don't have to lose weight.
Yeah.
You don't have to lose any weight. You just have to wear the right shirt. Royce has bought that. Marie forced him to buy these shirts. She got them off of Instagram. So he's got his fat boy shirt on, and he's got a tactical iPad to hide his gut. Royce ain't any thinner. Look you can see around the sides, but that iPad, you ever see a woman wear one of those dresses where it's like got those black designs down the side that force the illusion of an hourglass figure. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like they'll have,
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, they have black sides on them that give that little dent right there, and in your head you go, oh, and then you see the actual size and shape of her. That's what Royce is doing to us right now. The tactical iPad. He has set this up meticulously, and of course he arrived 2 hours ahead of time. You know, Mersh was late. He arrived an hour early. Mersh was an hour late. He was like setting it up with the Habibi boys. He's like, actually, I think I'll sit here. And they're like, okay. He's like, and can I borrow that iPad from the Rumble Studios? Because clearly I don't own an iPad myself. This was all a devious plan from Royce.
This is the Habibi White Power Hour.
And he's also gotten this horrifically dark tan to try to hide his eye fungus.
Mersh is here. So.
That's right.
Is the black mold that grows in around Royce's eyes.
You've got to remember as well that, like, for Royce, this is all new to him. Like, not being the fat guy of the group is like a new experience for him. So
he's
I
loving
guess,
it.
like, he's making a lot of these mistakes, a lot of these kind of like, womanly sort of decisions, like the Instagram pictures and everything like that. Like he's falling into every one of those traps.
The giving Royce body dysmorphia gay op has worked. He's figured it all out. Everything has coalesced into this moment, and he has managed to make. Doesn't it look like, by the way, that Mersh and Royce are on like a split screen? Like they're not even in the same. Like even when they actually are in the same room, it doesn't look like they're in the same room, and it almost looks like it was intentionally done that way. Mersh, not only because it looks like Mersh is 1,000 times bigger than Royce, right? Like isn't he supremely larger than the man? So you would think it looks like Royce is also looking like behind him or something. The eye line doesn't meet up. So this looks like a split screen. Royce, this was all calculated on his part. A devious, evil man. An evil man filled with a fungus.
Satanic schemes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? Because the way they opened up, I felt like Daniel Pearl for a second.
I was very worried.
Royce, I think you have to take off your hat.
Wow, 20-year-old reference there.
It's really bad, but I will.
All right, there we go. Now
That's it.
See? Now, Royce is really upset, but the hat was a strategic. Every little thing strategically played. It's like a Kubrick film. Every little thing with an intention. The tiniest little details. When they told him to take off that hat, he's thinking, if I don't do it, they might ask me to remove my iPad. And so I'll take off the hat. Of the two things, like, who looks worse here, really? I'll survive the hat hit.
Now you can see the likeness. Take a screenshot of that.
This is a real show. What is it about? I do not know. I watched the whole thing. There's no point to it. It's exact. I didn't slow this down. This is the speed at which it was originally presented.
Like similar to our theory about not theory, but they're having like one fat guy, one not fat guy as to balance. Like you can't have two monotonous guys. Like how are they doing a show?
Two
both as boring as each other.
They've got 4 monotonous guys. It's just this is the craziest part is these Habibi guys are literally just Muslim Royce and Mersh. Like they are mirror images of each other. This is like when Marvel does a what if comic. What if ROTC grew up in a caliphate?
Hold on. Dominate.
Walter.
We dominate the ocean.
Party.
He's doing my Tate impression.
It's so shit as well.
That's my Tate impression. I'm the one who figured out how to do Andrew Tate. Nobody was doing Tate before. I did that on an episode.
Party.
That's not party. It's party.
Okay, we got it.
All right, we got it. Good.
So
emergency.
He's now so he stole my Bam Margera impression. He's now stealing my Andrew Tate impression. I think there was another one too. I'm forgetting now. You're watching this in real time, people. He's still stealing from me.
All right,
But then again, I was stealing his weight from him, so I guess we're even now.
Against women.
I'm gonna pull John Featherman.
Hey, Porsalin, what? Remember the guy from the Twitter thing that we? What if that was our show? What if I did this whole? It's ripped by August. It's Mersh time. Come check it out. Hey, Porsalin, where? So, you ever heard of the fucking thing from Mersh?
He's just like low energy, the show.
Man. Good night, everyone.
Yeah. They don't know what to do without Virgie there. And by the way, I will never respect anyone mocking my laugh. I get my laughs are over the top, but it is how I actually laugh. You don't get to say that anymore. Have you ever watched an ROTC with Virgie on it? Okay, they pay this guy to be their human laugh track, another thing they're stealing from Cumtown. They got this guy who's got a hyena laugh on there. He laughs at nothing. I swear to God, I've seen moments on their show where there was dead air. Nobody had said anything. They're just like, Royce is just trying to find the next super chat to read, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you'll just hear. And you're like, what the fuck? Did a child ghost just try to phantasmagoriate inside here? And no, it's Virgie laughing at fucking nothing. They literally pay him to do that. So I refuse to hear bullshit about my laugh anymore. Oh, he's laughing his own shit. That's way better. I'm funny. That's way better than Virgie laughing at a shadow he saw on the wall. I mean, holy shit. So they're sitting here. They don't have the creature comfort. And I understand this to some degree. Not having your studio, like not having your little crutches and things like that. They can't cut to the video. They can't cut to Frozen Asian or Virgie. They're sitting there. They're naked. They're naked from the waist down. You can't see internet men from the waist down. It's not meant to be. You're not even supposed to see like a talk show host. Why do you think they had desks? What exactly is Johnny Carson, what is he doing with it? Is he writing down a novel or something? What does he need a desk for? You ever see him with a typewriter, David Letterman? Is that why they call him Letterman? Because I don't know. What is the desk is there? Remember when Conan suddenly did not have a desk no more because his show got poor? That was crazy. His show, he ran out of money. He ran out of so much money they had to sell his desk. And then suddenly you could see Conan from the waist down. And you're like, no, what the? And you'd seen him. He would do that dance. He'd do the little string dances. You'd seen his legs a million times before, but there's something about it. There's something about him sitting there, interviewing a guy, doing a show, seated, seeing those little legs, those scarecrow-like legs hanging out. You're not, this is like a verboten sort of thing. It's an unspoken, we were all vaguely aware until 2015 or something that you were never meant to see these men's legs. And then Conan ran out of money. And now look at us. Now the Rumble Studios exist. This is what happens when you think Conan invented podcasting in 2015. Okay? The guy, this is just an issue only I have. Although Royce should have it too. He's got baby legs.
So, introduce yourselves.
Listen, back when I used to have guests on the show all the time, if you ever hear me say, introduce yourself, I forgot who the guest was. Okay? If you, I'm not joking. If you've ever seen a show.
You've not wrote their name down anywhere.
Yep. Completely forgot their name. Don't even remember why they're on. If you hear a host say, introduce yourself, it's because they don't know who you are. So Habib,
yeah, and their producer hasn't wrote down the notes for them or anything.
Exactly.
They've got no idea why
they don't have a
they're just
producer.
another of that week's guests.
There ain't no producer. Even when there is a producer, there's not a producer. Virgie ain't there. Frozen Asian ain't there. And even if they were, these guys, none of them remember each other, by the way. You're lucky that Royce and Mersh remember each other. Like, I bet you sometime, every once in a while, you see Mersh's eyes go a little extra cross. It's because he's reading Royce's name on the palm of his claw. So you've got Davy Crocco, if he was Muslim, sitting here. By the way, on the right, this guy looks so much like Davy Crocco, it's haunting. Like Mersh should be scared right now.
I can't say haunting.
Well, I don't know if you saw his Catholic funeral, but I think you can say haunting. So obviously the guy on the left is Muslim Royce. The guy on the right is Muslim Mersh, but he's also Muslim Crocco. And he's just completely forgotten who these two chuckle fucks are.
Jay, starting off with you, Jay, for the Habibis who don't know you.
Oh, he's actually making his own co-host introduce himself. So here's the thing. I know what that move is right there. Let's watch this one more time.
Man.
Is this the first time all of them have met?
I don't think so. I think they've actually met in real life before. R.I.P. Croco, by the way. Yeah, inshallah, Croco. All right, now watch this. This is very sneaky, very clever, but very sneaky. Watch this.
Introduce yourselves.
So he says, introduce yourselves. He realizes, oh, fuck, they're going to know I don't know who the fuck these guys are. So he pulls this move.
Jay, starting off with you, Jay.
So he knows he just introduced Jay. We've been introduced. Oh, it's Jay. I don't need him to say anything. Okay, that's Jay. So the move he's pulling there is he's saying, actually, no, I mean everyone, not just the guys who I completely forgot, even my best friend who I am brothers with and live with, and we pray 5 times a day together. Yeah, you introduce yourself too. That was a move. Sneaky little move.
Yeah,
and wait,
this isn't their first episode. I'm sure fans know who these 2 individuals are. They don't need to. This just shows that they've realised that they're uncomfortable because they're doing the introduction segment. They don't really need to do.
This is fascinating. Apparently, Siraj, who I think is the guy on the right, yeah, because the other one's Jay. Siraj is apparently their Rumble Connect. This is the guy who got them in with their deal on Rumble. That's just come across the transom here. All right, now check this out, by the way. This is something that really needs to be pointed out. Let me let it play a little bit longer and then see if you notice anything fascinating, anything odd about this stream. Again, this is coming from the Rumble Studios.
For the Habibis who don't know you.
I'm Jad.
Yeah, the Habibis who don't know him, he's the co-host of the Habibi show.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, this isn't their first episode. They know who they are.
What the fuck?
Kobe, I am
No, we know
Siraj's
that.
lover.
Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Yes, and we have
Yikes.
2 very special guests.
Okay. Are you noticing something that I've noticed here? This is the powerful...
I'm distracted by your chat, so I'm just called Royce Scurvy Legs.
Oh, so this is the powerful, rich Rumble studio, right? They're broadcasting off of Rumble's personal setup for lives. I mean, this is a live streaming website. That's what this is. This shit is being streamed from StreamYard, the streaming service for black people. How do I know that? Look at the little Rumble studio thing in the corner. That's StreamYard. Rumble is paying for StreamYard because they've got their own personal logo in the corner, so you can replace the StreamYard logo with your personal logo if you pay. Listen, maybe this means nothing to a non-streamer out there. To use StreamYard as a pro live streaming huge website studio, these guys get 1 million views on Rumble. Don't forget that. They have a video with 1 million plus views, and they're using StreamYard. StreamYard is what you use if you are an autistic child from Croatia who is playing Roblox with his friends. There's no other way to put it. If you're a Vietnamese Christian and you're trying to get the message of out there at 4 a.m., you use StreamYard. StreamYard is something that we use to porn bomb people because of its... it is... there's no better way... I'm sorry. Apologies to the black community. There's no better way to say this. It's black people streaming. It's like, I don't feel like figuring out OBS, so StreamYard. And by the way, after the fucking experience I had trying to set up this episode, I might be going to black people OBS. It should be alarming to you that Rumble Studios is using StreamYard. If I had a contract like these guys claim to have with Rumble and I got to the studio and they were like, okay, so sign into StreamYard, I would go, contact my lawyer, bye. That's me ripping the contract. I'm doing Mersh sound effects, ting, 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 ting. Oh, you guys use StreamYard? Bye! I'm out of here. See ya. Remember when he did the tape?
Yeah.
I'd be packing my bags.
Yeah. That was the packing boxes, wasn't it? The tape thing.
Oh, hey guys, it's Revenge of the Sis. We're live here from the Rumble Studios. Our guest today, an autistic Croatian child. What you doing there? Oh, you built Sonic in Minecraft? That's cool. That's what. Okay, I'll never get over that. That's just a me personal thing, but whatever.
No, we already introduced them.
Did we really?
Did we?
No, I don't know. No,
right?
they don't need to introduce themselves.
Did we not? Oh, we actually, yeah. We got Mersh here.
This is really happening. This is psycho. They don't know who these guys are. Siraj is like, Siraj just sat there and rolled the mental Rolodex so fucking fast. He's like, he spun it all the way around multiple times. And finally he was like, oh, yeah, Mersh, this is Mersh. You know, Mersh. We got Mike Mersh here. Call her Mike Mersh on the line.
Who's my...
And so Mersh... By the way, these guys claim this is a podcast. I've never seen evidence that ROTC is a podcast. Like, can you download ROTC to your podcatcher?
Right.
Is that really still a thing they do? I don't know, but they claim they're a podcast. So he gets introduced, and Mersh's idea on an audio show is to go, and to my audio listeners out there, the Podawful podcast, if you're wondering, what did he do? You'll never know. You'll never know. I'm not going to tell you. He went, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Mersh. Okay.
Hey, I'm the carbon copy.
He literally didn't even start talking after that. I thought I'd unpause and he'd start talking.
I'm the clone of you.
Oh, is that where? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why we're doing the scene. Yeah.
And
That's why we're doing the scene.
Yeah. So so it's we're basically doing Hands Across America.
Yes.
Except you guys don't wipe, right? So
they just remember to turn the lights on. Am I crazy? Did it just get brighter in the? It
That's
did.
right.
Just did, yeah.
I didn't even notice that when it was live. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And
That's
that's
why we're
why
doing the scene.
Yeah. So so it's we're basically doing Hands Across.
Oh my god! So whoever's like running the thing just noticed that the janitor, Scruffy, the janitor, just noticed that the lights are off, and you can see the camera shake as they walk by. What?
I'm the clone of you.
Oh, is that where? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why we're doing the scene. Yeah.
And
That's why we're doing the scene.
Yeah. So so it's we're basically doing
There. Okay. So the camera
shake.
A little and now he's running over to go turn the lights on. Oh my god, guys, stop. We can't see Royce.
Hands Across America.
Yes.
Except you guys.
Boom, the lights go on. I mean, how? How do you do a show like this? Ladies and gentlemen, the StreamYard Studios.
You guys don't wipe, right? So
Yeah, we actually got a contract with StreamYard. So we're working for StreamYard now.
We do.
I'm going to just start claiming that. I'm going to start telling people, like, yeah, we're actually big on StreamYard. We get millions of views on StreamYard. Ever heard of it?
We do
with hand.
with one hand.
With only the left hand.
Okay.
So when I shook your hand with my left hand, it just
All right. Now, you know this, Porsalin. I'm not an O&A guy, but I've been listening to them, in the past couple years. I've been learning stuff about them because of all this shit, because of the fucking people you introduce into my life and shit like that. I just feel like, I should have done my homework on this by now. This is something I've noticed I don't like. You like O&A, despite your misgivings about certain characters from that universe. You were a big fan of that show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I cannot get into it. And one of the things I really, really hate about it, and this is no offense, like if you like it, I get why people like it. I 100% get it. You know what's odd is I realized at a certain point, I used to watch Tough Crowd. Like every episode on Comedy Central, I watched I was a Tough Crowd guy. So it never even like registered in my head that that's like basically the same fucking thing as O&A. At least all the
7A, yeah.
Yeah, as like at least all the people you like from that. So so I was like into that. I was into that style of comedy when I was, 13 or whatever that was on. I do get it. But I can't listen back to this stuff that I wasn't there for and be into it now. And one of the things that I find so disgusting that they do all the time on O&A, and I can't believe, like, they should be jocktobered for doing this. Like, a bigger show needed to come along and tell them, like, this is not a good bit, and you do it it's really their one bit. They do it constantly. It's this, we're all pretending to not get it thing. I hate it. I hate when people are playing pretend together on a show. I can't stand when everyone's doing a bit in the exact same way, and the bit is that you know what it is? It's the same shit Mersh did in the Jobber trailer. Remember when they were like, so I should I make the shade go down on the window? So are you gonna, or that thing, whatever that is, the humana. I'm gonna call that humana. Okay? The little humana, they do that all the time. And every clip I've ever heard of O&A, there's always a moment of like, oh, so you were gonna, and then he goes into the dice impression and all that kind of shit. That's what they're doing right here. This is my incredibly limited knowledge of O&A. I'm trying my best here.
No, it's spot on. It's basically that's it.
But that's what they're doing that right now. Watch this. They're
Don't wipe, right?
like, we all know that you guys do get it. It's what's really happening is you can't come up with the next thing to say. So instead, you found this comfortable little pocket of pretending like not knowing what to say next is funny. It's not. It's not funny. I hate that. I cannot stand that. It's unlistenable garbage to me. Again, no offense.
So
we do.
Well,
no, we
do,
watch
with the hand. With one hand.
With only the left hand.
Okay.
So when I shook your hand with my
So how is this not Jobber? Oh, with your hand, and then when we were shaking.
It's like, it looks like a bit. It looks like they're doing
doing
a pre-rehearsed like bit.
Yeah, well, maybe that's part of it. Is it has that sort of pre-rehearsed feeling or something. I don't know. Listen, there's lots of cringe ways to do comedy, and I do all of them. So whatever. But for some reason, that particular thing gets me. And it's only all coalesced in my head since I've started studying where these guys are aping all their shit from. They do this on ROTC all the time. They took that one little thing from O&A. I say that they do it all the time, but obviously there's other shit going on. They took that and they made a whole show out of it. That's what Revenge of the Sis is. It's just hamana.
my left hand. It's just
that was okay. Cool.
Yes. So now,
okay, yeah, and okay.
You know the meaning behind it.
I piss on my hands like what's his face from Sons of Anarchy.
So Royce finally got a brain blast. He came up with something new to bring the conversation, drag it kicking and screaming into the future, and then he couldn't even come up with a fucking reference because, of course, he's doing prestige TV references when it's not Mersh doing a Sopranos or a Wire or a Breaking Bad reference. It's fucking Royce doing it.
Yeah, if you're going to set yourself up for an analogy, you don't ask your audience for the analogy.
Yeah, you guys know what I'm thinking about. That thing where the guy did the one time on the show that only I watched. Everybody's favorite show, Sons of Anarchy.
It's basically like, that thing that's stuck in my head right now. Yeah. Riff with that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I know who could answer that question for you, Royce. 2011 Red Bar. He was obsessed with Sons of Anarchy. He had a shirt that he made a parody of the Sons of Anarchy logo. It was really embarrassing.
The only person I knew that was into that was Joe Cumia. He was
I don't know.
He's a really big Sons of Anarchy guy.
I've never known any man to be into. It's always like women who are into. I think they like looking at the guy from it, the Humana guy, the Charlie Humana guy. I think they just think he's sexy or whatever. And so it's everybody I've ever known that mentioned Sons of Anarchy was either a girl or Red Bar.
There you go. I piss on my hands when I meet people. And I also do that for fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, plus, you guys are Arabic. You throw shoes at people. He's cute.
They're like deer in headlights right now. They're like, what is happening? And you know what it is?
I hate this so much.
You know that now that I think about it, I think Royce has met these guys in person before. I don't know that Mersh has. I wonder if they're sitting there going, "Oh my God. Wait, what? You look like this? You look like this? Hamana, 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 hamana."
The women.
I mean, like, it is. It really does. It takes. It's like you get taken aback. It is a moment in your life. Like seeing Mersh in real life, it's like seeing a Picasso in real life, you know? And I don't mean like seeing a painting by Picasso. I mean like seeing one of those come to life and moving around where one eyeball's down here and the other one's just floating off the head. Like it's an obtuse sort of, you know, non-Euclidean geometry going on to Mersh where your brain is taking moment after moment to process it.
And their family hit people with shoes.
Oh,
It's very similar.
In high school, my nickname was Patient Zero.
Because he has AIDS.
It's the AIDS thing. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we didn't get
He
that.
actually just then he actually did say homina.
Wait, what?
Throw shoes at people who's Cuban. The women in their family hit people with shoes. It's very similar.
In high school, my nickname was Patient Zero.
Because he has AIDS.
It's the AIDS thing.
Wait, I'm missing it. I didn't hear the homina.
Oh, you just it was just literally coming up just then.
I'm gonna slow dance when
It's not important. Never mind.
It's very important to me, to be fair. And
Well,
Mersh.
It was just when you paused it. It was because he says like I'm on and he says something else, but you paused it at exactly the right point where it sounded like he finished his sentence by saying homina.
I was so distracted by Mersh instantly explaining the joke because he was afraid that it didn't land for Royce. Like him just coming in tag teaming Royce on this terrible AIDS joke.
It's in a little bit, so I don't got much longer.
Wow, Mersh did go to the trouble though to line up his scruff to give himself a chin there. He went in there and he did it.
Yeah,
I'm really happy.
He's got the chin strap. How do you even have a chin strap with no chin strap? Like, I mean, there's a lot of fat guys will do the chin strap beard where they literally just draw using hair. They draw a jawline on. But Mersh, he somehow has it with a full beard. It's like never
that we're finally doing this collaboration.
Never seen that.
I think it's called the collabo.
It's a collab.
Collab. I thought it was collabo.
Hamina, 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 hamina. I want you guys. You need to start zeroing in on this stuff when you see it, okay? Because it's not just these guys. Anybody ripping off O&A is doing this, and there's a lot of people doing that.
A collabo.
The Breves are sweeping the nation.
Yeah.
Sweeping the nation.
Breves are sweeping the nation. You know what's sweeping the nation? Your belly. your giant gut. Okay, in case you didn't get it. Your humongous stomach.
Or I mean, in our language,
You guys are pretty decent. Honestly, you're pretty decent.
We call it
Your micro try.
Wait, what?
Your micro try angle.
Oh, micro try. Sorry, that you did two words and it threw me off. I was like, micro try. What full word is micro try something?
in our language.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, maybe you were just speaking the Habibi language.
look, the fact of the matter is, we're definitely
Micro try.
not drinking alcohol here because this is
No,
This is water.
this is all water.
We're hydrating.
Okay,
It's hot. Stay hydrated.
and I need it because I have a really. I did not think I was.
You ever notice that Mersh gets really quiet whenever they go and do someone else's show? Like he becomes the sidekick every single time. He's like super nervous.
Going to be the darkest one here, honestly.
Royce really does take control of these, doesn't he? He gets front and center, and Mersh really just, you can see the dynamic between the two, that Mersh is definitely the subordinate there, and he's subservient to Royce. Maybe it's worse now that Royce is more muscular.
I don't know if it's the muscles or maybe it's just the tactical iPad. You know, if you're sitting next to the guy with the iPad, then you feel like you're not in charge. Guy's got an iPad, and you think like, oh, he's got a lot of stuff going on there. Also, is Royce holding a vape? Is that a vape in his hand there, like right above the iPad?
Maybe they share the iPad and its primary use is to hide the fat, and Mersh's day wasn't today, and so he's not too happy.
Maybe
about that.
that's not an iPad at all. Maybe it's just one giant vape that they share together.
This crossover.
You didn't think you were going to be the darkest one?
No, because of these guys.
No,
Yeah, but their people are very, they got a lot of Aryan in them.
Swarthy.
This audio is like crazy bad. I can't believe how bad it is. I don't remember it being this bad live, but I swear to God, it's panning in and out of like from one ear to. I mean, like sometimes I'm hearing them in my left, sometimes I'm hearing them right.
Oh, that's actually pretty true.
Yeah,
like
so-
my mom is
It's like
German Irish. I'm actually 52% North.
Yeah, he's
Northern
actually
Irish.
more.
What half?
more like German Swedish.
Well, the half
Definitely.
that,
That
can,
wasn't
the
funny,
half that
Royce.
drinks water.
Okay.
Yes.
He's more white below the waist.
So here's because now we're also live. We're live on the ROTC channel as well.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, they're us, but like Arabic.
Did I just travel time to 2 minutes ago? Didn't we do that already? What? I thought it was old Mershy 2 times. Now Royce is doing it. Like Mersh always is repeating bits. I get it when Mersh does it. It's like comfort. You know, I feel cozy. It's like biting into a nostalgic treat, a candy I haven't had since I was 5. Mersh repeats a joke, and I'm sitting there going, "Ooh, a nice warm blankie." You already did the bit that you're their mirror image, but they're Muslim. That's how they introduced you. Did he think that the ROTC audience only started watching just now? Like like maybe the ROTC audience only can see it once he introduces the ROTC element to it.
Right.
I mean, that's the best way I could describe it. They're us, but like you'll figure it out.
I've never heard that before, except out of my own mouth a second ago. The Habibi guy says, "What is going on?" You can even see it on Habibi number 2 here. You can see it on his fucking face. He's like,
Habibi number 2.
he's like sitting. He's thinking like, "Bitch, I just said." He's looking at Royce like with death stare. Like, I just did that. Yeah, they know. Oh, we know. Yeah. Yeah. So to ROTC, the Habibi boys are like them but Muslim. And to the Habibi boys, the ROTC guys are like them, but fat. That's how they should have introduced them. Like they both do their intros, and then they just lay that out.
Yeah.
On them.
You guys are gonna figure it out.
as we
No,
go
you're
on.
Thank God the Rumble stage was constructed by a different janitor than the one who just remembered to turn the lights on. If this stage was a seesaw, the Habibi boys would be fucking sitting up here the whole fucking time.
during your
shows. just the shot is like feels unbalanced because there's so much weight on the left hand.
Well, it also doesn't help that
they needed to like switch seats maybe. Or
it also doesnn't help that
mix it up.
there's literally extra negative space on the left side than there is on the right side. Like even even their negative space is fatter than the Habibi boys side.
I'm the one who you frequently yell at.
First off, everyone loves you in our chat. They think you're the best because you put up with us and we scream at you.
That's right.
And not many people do that. Most people just block us.
Yeah,
Right.
our chat loves Siraj because he returns our phone calls.
That helps. That's honestly, we were saying yesterday because Mersh had this whole beef for 5 seconds with Greg Gutfeld on Twitter. And
No
then,
beef at all. It's my
not
best
anymore.
friend Gutsy. That's
Now-
my best
and then
friend.
Now Greg followed him in their DM, and so now they're buds.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to point out, I brought this out yesterday. It's important to know that Greg Gutfeld has followed like 2.5 million people, and
By the way, I was also this might be the real reason I got blocked on Twitter. I was responding to Greg Gutfeld on the chain between him and Mersh. He said he made fun of Mersh saying something about like, do you remember what he said? It was something about what show
I think
do
I
you
retweeted it.
something like what show do you have, or like how big's your show? Because Mersh was making fun of Gutfeld for only being the biggest thing on Fox because they fired Tucker. And so when he was asking about Mersh's show, I replied in a tweet to Gutfeld and I said, "Here's his show," and I embedded the video of Mersh sitting there fat on the couch with his cat and his fucking he's drunk in his triangle.
Yeah, I've seen that tweet. Yeah. And he's just like slovenly and unkempt and just playing around with his cat and he's fat.
Yeah, here's the show, Greg. So he probably saw that. You know, I'm verified.
Well, I mean,
on Twitter,
that technically is the show that he's trying to grow. That is the, you know,
that's the only one.
The duplicate revenue stream he's trying to generate.
Hey, listen, that's the only one I've seen on YouTube. I don't know of any other Mersh show on YouTube.
He only follows.
Oh, except for Podawful.
Like 900. Okay?
Imagine being a Bad Luck Boys fan, but not being a Nightwave fan.
What level of grandma would you have to be for that to be the case? Because like ROTC's whole audience are disabled grandmothers, right? So it makes perfect sense that Mersh would have a bunch of people who would enjoy his cat channel. I get it. The grift makes sense. I get it. But to only be a Bad Luck Boys fan, you would have to be like foreign or something, I'd imagine. Like English would have to be your second language. You'd have to have like been stricken with polio as a child. I think would probably be a requirement.
It's pretty big. Dan Bongino follows me. It's 4.4 million. No one's counting. I'm winning, but that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah, Dan Bongino follows you because he also paid for the bots on Twitter. That's how that works.
The guy that follows me still has a job at Fox. But,
Okay,
the point is,
you know what? I don't leave. Come on, stop.
Somebody can get me a pass into that building.
I mean, this shot of like Mersh just looks.
Delusion.
I can't even focus on what they're saying. I'm just staring into Mersh's cromulent nature here. I mean, like there is this. He looks like an inflatable. This is a crunt. I don't even know what to call. Like I don't want to. I'm trying to avoid saying gunt because everybody says it about Ethan Ralph. So I don't want like it feels like Ethan Ralph owns Gunt. You know, we need a new thing. Yeah. This is Dunlaps. This is a crunt. I don't know what's going on here.
He looks like he doesn't have any legs and his body just like merges into the floor.
Yeah,
just keeps expanding.
Oh my god, this is a reference for just Royce and 5 other people, but Mersh looks like Mojo from X-Men comics. Okay. I'm gonna have to bring that. Let me just play it. I'll bring it up.
It's not named Dan Bongino.
Well, if you can't get a pass, well, I'll just fly you into that building.
Yeah, that's a direct flight. Right into it. Direct flight right into the building.
But, that's how we're very expedient.
Did it just slow down? Am I having an aneurysm or did this thing just get slower? All right, let's take a look at Mojo real quick here. I'll bring it up on screen.
I just saw him.
There you go. That's Mojo. So
like a spider or something.
Well, he might have inspired some other Podawful related things as well, but yeah, that's Mojo. And that's also that's Mersh Joe. Mersh has got a Mersh Joe.
If you can't get a pass,
look at that. You're gonna tell me you couldn't see him skittering around on some robot spider legs? Daring the X-Men to
Balasong, if you're listening, please.
Yes.
You're gonna do Mersh as Mojo.
Yeah, he's forcing the X-Men to battle each other for their lives.
Fly you into that building.
Yeah, that's
a direct flight.
Right into it. Direct flight.
A direct flit.
Into the lobby.
But, that's how we're very expedient.
Look, it just slows down. I'm not kidding. It is slowing down. They just went, it's very expedient. Are they just falling asleep? Look, you can hear.
So, what do we have on the docket today? Did you actually?
The beautiful technology over at StreamYard, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, actually, I sent you a bunch of lists to go through.
You know I can't read.
Are we at 0.75 speed?
Oh my god! Right. So then, yeah.
Look at how slow Mersh is. What is happening? Did I do something? This might just be my fault. I don't know. Let's see. Can I? No, it's at 1 times. This is normal speed.
Yeah, we're having water.
Hang on a second. Let's roll it back and let's speed it up. And maybe we should just do that anyway. And let's see if it looks normal now.
One of them's not named Dan Bongino.
Well, if you can't get a pass, well, I'll just fly you into that.
All right, so this is the part while it was still normal speed.
Building.
Yeah, that's
direct flight.
Right into it. Direct flight into the building.
But, that's how we're very expedient.
Yep. Okay, so the show literally right when he says we're very expedient, the show literally slows down Mersh is so fat he can't keep up with a stream anymore. It's like he's literally dragging them down through chronological, reality has to warp around Mersh's mojo middle.
So, what do we have on the docket today? Did you actually look?
Yeah, actually, I sent you a bunch of lists to go through.
Jay, you know I can't read.
See, this is normal speed now, but I'm still at 1.25.
Oh my God. So then,
Yes.
it's water.
It's water.
Yeah, we're having water.
Bottled water. Alcohol is feminine in haram.
It is. It's very haram. And unlike women, we drink water.
I'm having a good day.
Yeah, but I
wow. Just give them nothing, man. So they were just making fun of Mersh there, kind of. That was a little bit of a dig at Mersh, I think. And Mersh just ignored it because he sees drinky in front of him.
I DM'd all the stories.
To me?
To the group, yeah.
Why did the camera guy cut to Mersh there? You tell me. That's got to be. There's a Podawful guy working at Rumble. Salute to 07 to the henchman at Rumble, because there's no reason to cut the Mersh there other than to show that he is just busy with his alcohol.
I'm having a good day.
I'm having a good day, he says.
Yeah, but I DM'd all the stories.
To me?
Look at this. This shot. This does not need to exist. The other guys are talking.
To the group, yeah. To the group.
Wow.
HBH production.
Oh, okay.
H2BH Productions. That's right.
All right, I see it here.
Happy to be here.
Oh, so did either of you who watched Barbie?
No, I just rewatched the nude scene of Margot Robbie in The Wolf of Wall Street instead.
No, we're boys. Barbie, never heard of her.
Who watched?
Who saw Barbie is like saying, who here has a Reddit account?
You, Mersh. Who here has a Reddit account?
Who here has a Reddit thread?
Yeah, who here has a subreddit?
Subreddit.
Yeah, who has an entire subreddit dedicated to them? Let me check reddit.com/u/Mersh comedy. Oh, okay. So you have seen Barbie, or what are we? Who here has a Reddit account? Mersh, you were posting on Reddit until you got ran off of it, and even then you came back and posted. By the way, like, some people I know, okay, let's just say some henchmen out there I know tried to, and actually almost successfully did, try to steal. By the way, they have a subreddit. I just remembered this. Revenge of the Sis has a subreddit of their own. It's r/we're not sorry, except to Styx Hexenhammer when they sang him happy birthday. And I don't know if that's the full title of the subreddit. Some of that was editorial. r/we're not sorry. Some henchmen tried to take it over. It was dead. Like, nobody ever posted there because, they didn't have any actual fans or anything. This is when they were just buying bots constantly. And they abandoned Reddit once r/Mersh opened up. So Mersh hadn't posted on his Mersh comedy account in so long that there's a rule on Reddit where when the moderators have disappeared for long enough, you can just apply to become a moderator of an entire subreddit. So some henchmen did this. Mersh had to go back to Reddit and start making posts again in order to avoid having his subreddit taken over from him. That was one, man, I really wished we had got. That would have been an awesome get. We were so close to getting it. But Mersh used Reddit to avoid that. So Mersh is a Redditor.
Not I.
Wait, Jenna? I know it.
You don't have.
You're such a broad.
Right.
That's Jenna.
Oh, it's a girl. It was a girl turning on them lights.
Who has what type of?
Well, she's taking the lead over our useless Jew producer to actually be somebody who's producing.
Actually competent.
Okay, and this is where the Rumblelytics start coming in, and I can't really play. I don't know if I can play this on YouTube when you start saying stuff. When the Muslim guys start saying stuff like that, I'm not sure that we're kosher for YouTube anymore.
Yeah, actually.
This is the beauty of being, hey guys, join our locals. Come over here and crumble on Rumble with us because we're allowed to talk about the Jays.
We also have a
press 1 if you have heard of a familiar distaste for the Jews.
Hey, press 6 million if you've ever had an inkling of an idea that I might have a certain distaste for a rootless cosmopolitan stripe of.
You're sure? That's
right?
awesome.
Well, that's what we were saying too. It's like the big psyop is that the the worst Jew producer that they have on their docket was sent to us,
like on the roster,
to make sure that we fail.
Right.
Well,
it's all
the three brackets who control the media. They happen to.
That's the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria, right?
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
But even the worst Jew producer is still pretty good. I mean,
I guess
when you think about it, right?
But I guess it's better than what we were.
Then why'd you get frozen Asian?
I still want like the worst Jewish accountant and the best Polish one. You know what I mean?
I guess that's true. Yeah.
I guess there's an overlap.
Our Jewish producer only exists.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap going on in this image. I'm definitely seeing something hanging over a lap right now. Hell, I'm seeing some overlap when it comes to just a man's elbows. I'm seeing certain things overlap that I've never seen overlap before. If there was a Venn diagram of things that I've seen overlap before and things that I'm currently seeing overlap, then the two wouldn't overlap actually.
This is a shield from any claims of
He's our Iron Dome.
Right, that's what we do. We say some shit, and then we just...
What are you talking about?
That's exactly what we do. We bring Spencer on right after he makes a racist joke. That's what happens.
I feel like I can't hear... Am I crazy? Like, it feels like I can't hear this. Like, I've heard and understood every word of what they're saying, and... sorry, I'm getting sucked in! Help! Help! Sorry, Mersh's gravity is just taking me up. You can see Mersh's dent in his mojo. Holy shit. Look at that. What is that? What part of the human flesh? Oh my God, I forgot. You could see that in his beach pic. Remember that beach pic and he's got that dent? That really is there. You would think you plump up enough that would pop out something, you know? Poop! Just do a little
It's mesmerizing, really.
Maybe that's why he got so fat. He was hoping to sort of, if he stuck his thumb in his mouth and went, poof, it would just.
We do that. That's our cover. Actually, it's.
Whoa, wait, hang on a second. Let me roll that back. Let's watch that one more time. And we're going to throw this.
What are you talking about?
That's exactly what we do.
We're going to throw this into slow motion. I just saw a little bit of a giggle jiggle.
Bring Spencer on right after he makes a racist joke. That's what happens.
We do.
Oh, wow. Okay, that needs to be clipped and looped forever.
All right, let's throw this back to half speed here. And
that's our cover. Actually,
we had Jewish guys. What are you talking about?
What? Wait for it. Give it a second.
We bring Spencer on right after he makes a racist joke. That's what happens.
Whoa!
Look at that bosom shake there.
Damn, I'm getting horny. Fuck, man, I'm about to squirsh.
Mersh really rattling those cans there.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm used to seeing Mersh wearing cans on a podcast, but somehow
that's our
milk
cover.
truck just arrived.
honk honk. Okay, so now before we watched this on Discord the other day, live, I said to everybody, I said, which blazer do you think Mersh is going to have on? I was convinced. I said, there's no way a man would be willingly appear looking like this, looking like the way... I gotta skip a bunch of stuff. That, of course, right as I say that, they bring shit on... Look, this is fucking StreamYard, by the way. This is definitely StreamYard. I used StreamYard for the Salvo poo-poo test episode because I literally just had no other way to do it. Like, none of my shit was plugged in. I had to do it that way. So I definitely know what fucking StreamYard looks like. This is StreamYard. I thought for sure, Mersh, there was no chance. Looking like this. Like, when you look like this, in your head, you go, oh, I can't be seen in public. I could never actually step out into the light. Do you see what I see? This would be like children would start following you around, trying to sit on your lap, you know? Like, this is a problem. This is a public nuisance. So I was convinced. I said, he's going to be wearing a blazer. Which one do you think it's going to be? Is it going to be the classic Nightwave cream? Is it going to be the poo-poo walk dark navy blue? Or which I thought would make the most sense. Or would he do a repeat of the last Rumble studio time and wear his infamous check bio blazer, you know, the checker, his attempt to look like Flex
Luger one.
the Flex Luger, what's his name? His attempt to rip off Doug Stanhope even more in the Czech Bio Blazer. And, you know, everybody had their guesses. And then he appeared wearing this baby blue. Our minds
But he just looks like a fat baby now. Like,
well, Mersh is a fat baby. He is a baby. He's a flesh mech being piloted by a baby. A baby don't know how to walk. He just made him stumble around like that. Why does Mersh walk like this? It's because he's heading to the adult business factory. He's it's a kid trying to pass himself off as an adult man. Let me think for a second. What would a kid be into if he was trying to pass himself off as an adult man? I like cigarettes and alcohol and wrestling. That's what adults are into, right? Yeah, no, actually, I don't even trust someone unless they drink and do drugs. You know, the most trustworthy activities, because I'm an adult. I am over the age of 18. Me, a human man.
Suspended because
I'm also implying he's not human, apparently.
I was getting brigaded by a guy who also hated Elon Musk for years and was openly shorting his company and trashing Tesla for years and like had a beef with Musk. Like one of my last appeals, I was like, "Hey, you know,
God, Mersh, who gives a fucking shit?"
My suspension, and then they just gave it back.
I don't care what people say. Everybody is
gulp, 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 gulp.
Everybody is petty enough.
Why don't they just all four of them come on and just gulp into the mic for fucking an hour? Because that's essentially what's happening here.
Why is Mersh the only one that's getting tore up right now?
They're fucking Muslim. They don't drink. They literally, they're like, that's why they were making fun of him for drinking earlier. They don't drink. Muslims don't drink. And Royce is like a responsible adult. He's got to drive home after this, so he's not.
Is this like an event for Mersh then or something? Is this like...
He's fucking terrified. Look, he's showing his triangle on screen. He's terrified right now. He's got the shakes. Mersh, by the way, this is, I think it's 4 p.m. Mersh time when this is streaming, which means Mersh just woke up. He just woke. He had been awake. We actually were able to determine what time he fell asleep that day because he had been on Twitter all night doing a drunken tear on Twitter. He had only been asleep for 6 hours before this, which means he was probably still drunk from the night before. He drove to the studio drunk. This is a little hair of the dog. This is just to keep him going.
People will work with the worst people to spite somebody they hate. I mean, it really is true. I work with him. Mostly because we hate everybody.
I run on spite.
It is actually true.
You can actually see Mersh's shoulders shrink as he's doing this. As the more he drinks, the more they shrink.
It does.
Look at that fucking belly, man.
We know.
Oh my god.
The cameraman might as well just zoom in on it at this point.
No, it's
the camera woman.
I think both of our energies sort of.
I want to see one of the Muslims just slap it as hard as he can.
Hang on a second, Porsalin. I need to listen to this for a second. Let me just play this.
Because we hate everybody.
I run on spite.
It is actually true.
He runs on Sprite, he said.
It does. We know it's something that I think both of our energies sort of really harness is that.
What energy?
Oh my god.
I've never heard the word energy said less energetically. This is like watching Lex Friedman fall asleep. I mean, what is this? You know, I think that do you think if AI could change the world that it would do it for the better? Or would you? This is ASMR. This is Lex Lex. Wait, what is it? ASMR. This is Lex MR. I was talking to Elon Musk the other day, and he mentioned to get on with it.
We're very good at just dunking on everybody.
Yeah.
Are you insane? We're very good at just dunking on everybody. Yeah, you're good at dunking on I don't know, that guy from that show. You guys tell me in the chat. That one guy from that one show that I always used to watch.
It's the spirit of jihad.
Who do you dunk on? Rip Van Winkle?
Right.
Exactly. So,
amen.
Father Christmas? What? No, Sleep? Who's the Sleep guy? Blinken and Nod? What? Who's the fucking Sleep guy, Porsalin?
I have no idea.
Father Sleep. Is that a thing? Dr. Sleep? No, wait, that's a movie. Sleep guy. The Sandman. Fuck yeah. Shout outs. Porsalin. Jules.
Yes.
I'm a fag.
Alhamdulillah. So what we need you to do is to both raise your right
finger.
Okay, we got it. I want to know what I'm doing.
And you're going to say, Jay, you want?
Okay, Mersh just smelled his finger. I don't know if you caught that. It's a quick
the
one.
poop finger?
I tweeted that out because it was so bizarre to me. He's smelling his poop finger.
So what we need you to do is to both raise your right.
All right, and we're gonna theorize about this. Watch
your right
this.
finger.
Okay, we got it. I want to know what I'm doing.
So they stick their fingers up. Mersh has his little claw in the air. Okay, fine. And then suddenly something overtakes him here.
You're going to
what the
say, Jay? You want?
Wait, what the fuck?
Why, Mersh?
I tried to pause it.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to pause it right when he does it. He's smelling his finger. I mean, was he just fingering Royce's bussy off camera or something?
What we need you to do is to both raise your right
finger.
Okay, we got it.
God, imagine being fingered by Mersh. Ugh, it'd be like Aziz Ansari.
I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, now watch this. Let me see if I can point. I got to get the exact moment. Sorry, folks, we're on Rumble. I can't do all the cool, neat tricks of YouTube and go frame by frame.
You're going to.
All right, that's probably as close as I'm going to get it. He really puts it right up there. You can hear him sniff. He goes. Now, what's happening here? All right. My theory, and Porsalin, I'd love to hear yours. My theory is he spilled a little bit of the alcohol on his finger that he was drinking. And when he put his finger in there, he could smell it. And he went, oh, I can't let that go to waste. Now, what do you think it is?
I just think he went to the bathroom before the show, hasn't wiped, and he's just getting a nice little inhale there.
Do you think he likes a reminder?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's that kind of guy. We saw the poop finger.
Yeah.
I think he's.
Look, I mean,
God, he gets right in there.
He's deep into it.
You want to?
Well, I mean, he's just doing it right in front of him. That was shameless. Like most guys, if like you ever get an itch in your nose, you're like, I don't want anyone to think I'm picking my nose. I'm just not going to scratch it. You do this. You do one of these numbers. You go on the.
I don't know what it is actually. I'm going to change my answer. I think it's that he's realizing that we're how many minutes into this?
I want to say 1 million. I don't know.
So we're 1 million minutes in, and he's realized that this is not funny, entertaining, or interesting in the slightest, and he's just feeling awkward and weird, and he's just trying to do something funny, just throwing that out there to hope that, just to reinforce the idea that we're ROTC, we're the funny guys. Look, I'm going to stiff my finger.
You think that was a joke? You think that was like an on purpose? He meant to do that?
In a sense, but in a way that was kind of like not really intended. I think he just like awkwardness just carried over.
Porsalin, you're a foremost authority on all things Mersh. You're going to tell me he had self-awareness in this moment? Are you insane?
I don't know. I think there's clearly a woman watching from what we saw earlier, and maybe he's just a bit self-conscious.
Maybe we couldn't see it because of the camera angles, and right before that, he had just been digging in his fucking triangle. Right before that, it's just like, I think he, I think it's like, you go to, you don't want people to think you're picking your nose, so instead of scratching it like where it actually itches inside it, you just do the thing on the outside where you kind of rub it and it doesn't fucking help at all. I think it was a move like that where he was trying to he wanted to pick his nose, and instead he like caught himself. That makes sense. He caught himself halfway and just went, and then he didn't know what to do. He like got lost.
I like that one. Yeah.
He's like, You ever do one of these moves where you're like in the middle of being about to do something? You're like, oh fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. That's normal. I'm a normal guy. I'm normal just like you. We're the same, you and me.
Yes. Just repeat after me.
Sure.
أشهد أن لا
أشهد أن لا
إله إلا الله.
I think Mersh was saying this in his sleep just a few hours ago.
ومحمد رسول الله.
That one wasn't even hard. Whoa, Muhammad. And he goes, ha mama.
Are they just saying homina homina?
Yeah, homina. Hey!
That's it. You're in our secret club.
All right, congratulations.
It means I bear witness there is no God but God, and Muhammad is the messenger of God. Congratulations. You're both Muslims.
Thank you.
Okay, bring out Satan's sword. And who's got a lighter?
So we can start treating women. We already treat women poorly, so this is awesome.
Yeah,
we're like,
so now you have an excuse.
He already has the shirt.
Now you could already say.
Oh man, Mersh is in one of those fucking. He's stuck right now. He wanted to say something funny, but he's the sidekick right now. So he's saying he's revving up to say hamana. This is literally a guy just trying to start the lawnmower over and over again. Look at this. He's just fucked.
Royce just said like we treat women poorly. Maybe he's about to go into how he did revenge pornography against the cam girl.
Yeah, maybe.
We can start treating women. We already treat women poorly, so this is awesome.
Yeah,
we're like,
so now you have an excuse.
He already has the shirt.
Now you could already say it's your religion.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I grew up in New York.
All right. You revved up for this one. You popped the governor off that sumbitch. You better have something good here, Mersh. Wow me.
I was 18 years old when 9/11 happened, and I gotta say, I've come a long way with your people. You know, I've come full circle with the Muslims. I was like, man, I hate them. I want to blast them all. And then you get older, and you're like, yeah, you know, they're kind of right about a lot of things.
Maybe now you would have actually.
And of course, it was some fucking I'm from New York nonsense. He just wanted to tell people he was from New York. That wasn't a 9/11 joke. I just want to be clear. Don't give Mersh a pass because you go, 9/11. That was an excuse to say he grew up in New York. He did not grow up in New York. He grew up in Mastic, which is a known human hellhole. One of my favorite things in my research on Opie and Anthony is there's like an hour and a half long recording of them just shitting all over Mastic, Long Island. They have people calling in saying that it's the worst, it's the biggest dump, the shittiest retard. It's a bunch of drug addicts and wiggers who live there. They're literally just calling in and saying this. That's where Mersh grew up, no joke. Literally his hometown is this place. And he had to sit there one day and hear his radio heroes shit all over his hometown. Like he was there. He was in Mastic when that was happening. Probably. So that's just amazing to me.
He joined the party on the rooftops.
Yeah, like
somebody had to.
Look, am I saying 9/11 was justified? No. Am I saying maybe 2 buildings was a bit much?
Ooh, he stumbled.
But you know, I get the message.
That was a stumble.
That was the message. Real greedy, real fast.
And you know what? Honestly, you guys were really out of line for that missile that hit the Pentagon,
we
too.
took our casualties, too.
I don't even know what you guys...
Was that Royce doing that gigantic laugh? You've never heard Mersh say that before?
I found one of those.
In Tower 7, how'd you pull that off? The little plane? I missed it.
Yeah, how did you knock a whole...
I hate when Royce tacks on. When he's like, oh, that was funny, let me... And also me, when he's doing how about he's never got anything. He's never got something. It's never worth it. It's always that thing again. Always, every time. Okay, I can't watch this.
Building down with burning.
Is there something specific in this we need to see? Does anybody out there let me know in the chat room or something if there's like a specific moment, an extremely corpulent moment from Mersh? I mean, there's a lot of little clips of him floating out there from this where he's got a big old belly and it's just too much. I already had to watch this one time. It's just too much. It's not right. It's not worth it, right?
Oh, there's a bit of sucking in there.
He's really sucking in. I caught that while I was skimming past too. Let's see what happens. Why he starts sucking in. Do they make fun of his belly?
Do you think Ye actually watches
Who was he with in Paris?
live streaming content?
They're calling.
Oh, look how big it is there, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's like fully extended here. It's like an African child.
I can't
Mersh is actually from Mastic. Yeah, he is.
say it.
It was
The name of the song?
Like the other.
Donald Trump is from Mastic. Yeah, but that was a different Mastic. That's actually how the conversation starts in the Opie and Anthony thing. Is I think it's Anthony saying he used to go there, like he remembers it fondly because it was somewhere he would vacation as a kid or something like that, and now it's just become this fucking dump. So it was like a beautiful place when Donald Trump grew up there, and then Mersh was born. Ooh, a dark cloud hangs over Mastic.
Which like
Which is ironic that Mersh is from a place named after chewing, by the way.
There's the other one just like him.
Do you know the name of the song I'm referring to?
Niggas in Paris.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't believe you just. Okay.
The lightest guy. I love it.
All right, so he's still got his gut really popped out here.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That's like full distended, isn't it?
Yeah, let's see what happens. And his titties are actually getting heavier too here.
They got away with it. Maybe.
I could have gotten
Maybe that was milk he was sniffing off his finger.
away with
The
that
great-
Players
the great
Club
thing
in Ybor
is-
City.
Is that guy got a box of raisins in his hand? Wait a second. Hang on.
Can't believe you just. Okay.
The lightest guy. I love it. That's perfect.
What?
Maybe I could have got away with it. Maybe.
I could have got.
Look at that. What is that? Is that a lighter? What is that? I thought it was a box of raisins. What is this little thing in his hand?
Is it like a vape or something?
Maybe it's a vape. I was hoping it was raisins and he was offering them to Mersh.
Away with that Players Club in Ybor City at 3 a.m.
Well, he's also Jewish. And
Oh,
so,
that's true.
yeah.
And gay.
I mean,
There you go.
yeah, what
And gay,
what
so
the
he gets
Jews
away.
had to go through the Holocaust and what black people went through in slavery. It's
Well, they also had to build pyramids. That's also slavery.
yeah, that's it too. So
Mersh also does this thing that, so we talked about him looking over the, actually we should play the end of this because there's a great moment where he does the sassy over the glasses look. But he also does this thing now all the time because of the sunglasses where he's got his head all the way back.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because it's a not a transition lens. What do they call it? A gradient lens on there. So it's lighter at the bottom of the lens than it is at the top. So he's now always holding his head back like he's motherfucking Stevie Wonder trying to bobble his way through a piano ballad. He's like, he can't see. He
Why
can't
give
fucking
yourself
see.
this handicap? What's the benefit? What's
Well,
he getting out of it?
Porsalin, when you're already so handicapped, what's one more? You know?
pretty much you're like, Paris adjacent.
Paris adjacent is very funny.
Yeah, I can tell because you said it out loud that it is funny.
I'm gonna
Wiggers in Paris.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. There it, now, why there? Why does he start sucking in right there? That's very odd timing.
Is there a visual monitor maybe that he looked at and he sees like, oh shit, look, is that what I'm looking like?
Let's run that back and see. That's a good
Paris
idea.
adjacent.
Okay, so he is looking over at something off camera right there. You can kind of tell.
Or maybe the girl walked back into the room.
Oh, yeah. His eyes were fully closed there. I don't know if you saw that. You could see through the...
Yeah.
That's the craziest part is like even as dark as his sunglasses are, you can always still see when he's cross-eyed or doing something weird right on through it.
Jason is very funny.
So now look, it actually starts right here because look, he's starting to cover the belly. Okay, he doesn't need you. Don't look at my mojo. Do not. He realizes that's not doing anything. That actually looks worse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
and there it goes, sucking.
Paris.
He starts. You can see every dimple, every fold in his being as he sucks that in. You can even see his belly button there. Like you're looking. We're literally navel gazing right now.
Is in Paris.
I'm gonna give you.
It looks like when you vacuum seal a bag and it all wrinkles.
That's funny. Porsalin, that was funny what you said.
Thanks, Roy.
Okay.
All right.
I like it.
I mean, that's the one thing
I like it.
really miss about living in the UAE is like how many times I could just
Still
say,
holding
like,
it.
no
He's
problem.
still holding
like two
it.
like real black Africans from like
really?
Well,
I think. Oh my God! Whoa! Big sucking.
Wow, that is a big one.
That looks like his belly button's about to say something too. Doesn't that look like a little fit? He's got a. He's KRANG. He's got He's got a little KRANG in his belly. That's a KRANG.
That is KRANG, yeah.
Mersh has a KRANG, okay? Not a gunt.
That's KRANG. That is definitely KRANG.
Mersh, I've made my way out of your belly.
That does actually fit into the whole baby piloting a Gundam
Exactly.
thing as well.
Oh, Mersh does look like the KRANG robot body, actually. The bald head, the fork on top for some reason, the stupid glasses, right? The KRANG thing's got the stupid wearing a diaper. For some reason, it wears a red diaper. Yeah, that's a KRANG. Mersh is a KRANG. Wow, that's really nice, isn't it?
We figured that out then.
Isn't it nice when you really figure something out like that? Mersh, I need you to post a gym full mirror selfie proving you don't have a KRANG in your belly. Lift up the tank top with shoulder pads. You can keep the shoulder pads on. I need to see that belly. You have to prove to me that that's not. Because listen, we've all been thinking that your brain was in your stomach this whole time. Obviously, that's been the thought for a while now. But this is proof.
Fucking hell.
Tell me that thing's not about to talk right there.
That's 100% KRANG.
I will see you in the Technodrome.
It was great.
Yeah, black African blacks.
No,
love that
Arabs.
God, imagine being Show Me Kitty straddling this fucking his little triangle lap, and then all of a sudden you've got KRANG pressed up into your muff. Do you think KRANG was down there kind of going like, let's be at it? He's like sticking his little tongue out at it. Maybe that's what she felt. Maybe when Mersh was like, it's not 4 inches, it's bigger than that. Maybe she just felt KRANG's tongue. Everybody KRANG tongue tonight. Everybody KRANG tongue tonight. Okay.
Arabs use it like no other. Like, it doesn't even fucking
But
matter.
I mean, you think about it though. If you think about it, is the real? If you're
well, there's that clip. You should play that clip.
Okay, looks like he's letting KRANG breathe again there. Okay, let's skip ahead here to the end, and then I might have to show this like the little version we clipped of it. So I don't know how well this is going to.
Oh my fucking god!
I don't know how. Oh my god! Is Rumble not? What is happening? What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck just happened?
What a weird ending.
I hate Rumble so much. All right. There's this little moment here at the end. I might just have to yes, there it is. Mersh makes the mistake of looking over the glasses right down the barrel of the camera. And it is so fucking funny. It's just classic Mersh.
Oh, no.
Amongst my colleagues.
I'm Mr. Magoo, man.
I'll always think you're a loser no matter what you do.
Exactly. So,
all right, watch this.
gay, so
Okay, so here we go. So Mersh gets the bright idea to point directly at the camera, but now he can't see the camera. Mersh is cross-eyed. So there's a very strong, real possibility here that he might not be pointing at a camera at all. You know? He's worried about it, and he can't see through these sunglasses. He's like, which camera's my camera? And he's like, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and they're like, there's only 3 cameras. And he's like, so he can't see it with these sunglasses on.
I can't be that much.
So he looks over
There
the
he is.
glasses. There it is, the classic sassy look. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, his left eye, on our right side, his left eye is a little crossed, but it's not terrible. But Mersh makes a fatal mistake, and it's one he makes all the time, okay? Mersh needs to become a right eye only guy, all right? He should become right-eyed the way someone is right-handed, you know? He should focus only with that right eye all the time. When he's using righty, everything's okay. It's not the best, but the fetal alcohol syndrome isn't screaming at you over the shades. When Mersh decides to switch to the left eye, that's when the wonk goes out of this world. Watch this.
Much of a loser, right?
Right.
Stupid
That's all it
jerks.
is.
Ooh, oopsie doodle. You just watched it happen in front of you. The wonkiness. That's like a were-wonk. You know, the full moon just came out. He saw Podawful's moon base. The full moon comes out. and the eye just goes the other way. I want you to see this again.
Yeah, I've got to say that
I'm
again.
considered a loser amongst my colleagues.
I'll always think you're a loser no matter what you do.
Exactly. So
Look at he is Stevie Wonder. Look at him back and forth with that.
but I'm gay,
They're both faking blindness. All right, so here we go. Ready?
so I can't be that much of a loser.
Okay. So not bad. Almost looks like normal eyes. We know better, but if it was just some guy, you wouldn't even think, oh, that's a cross-eyed guy, you know? But here's what he's going to do. You know when you're talking to somebody and you're looking at them in the eye and you don't know which eye to look at, so you start switching left and right, left and right. He's now doing that with the camera because he's lost right now. You know, he's looking down. All he can see right now is his own nose. You know, like half the time, if Mersh isn't careful, he could be sitting there, like Royce could have left an hour ago, and he's still talking to this big fleshy hunk that he assumes is Royce, and it's just the fucking tip of his nose. That's a possibility. That's an extreme possibility in Mersh's life. So he needs to go to the left eye. Unfortunately, it's just to be safe. He needs to know that that camera is still there, that it didn't move on him.
Yeah.
So he switches to the left, and then
Right.
stupid boop.
Oops. There you go.
Doodle. So you can see the left eye is looking at the camera. The right eye is it just traveled into a new dimension. I mean, the right eye has just it's praying to Allah 5 times now. You know, something else is going
I tell you
on.
what, seeing the eyes with the pointing at the cat, that's just gold.
It's honestly
love it all.
It's one of the best shots of Mersh and his stupid eyes that we've ever gotten.
It's got the belly, it's got the pointing, and then the eyes to top it off, and the looking over his glasses. It's
and of course, it comes right at the end of the stream. It's like oh, as if dear God could not bless us any further. He was
you
like,
can see the triangle. You got the stumpy legs. You got the little T-Rex arm on the right.
And of course, you've got KRANG. So, and I do want everyone to start referring to Mersh's stomach as KRANG. Don't explain it to him. Just start going, hey, man, keep working on your KRANG. Get that KRANG, you got to get that KRANG out of here, man. You keep doing it, buddy. KRANG will be gone before no time. They're going to start calling you Master Splinter.
The reason why they haven't fired you yet.
Subscribe to the Habibi Bros. Subscribe to the Habibi Bros. They're very...
And he's like, he's just locked in now. He's like, fuck it. They've seen it now. I felt the eyeball travel across time. I might as well just stay locked in.
Subscribe to Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, and then he managed to correct there right at the end, but then he closes the eyes in fear, shame, and humiliation. Which is, of course, you could say that about any moment in Mersh's life. Every moment of Mersh's life is punctuated by fear, shame, and humiliation.
On at the same time as us, then fuck them.
Well, actually, they are usually on when Nightwave's on, so fuck them.
Okay, so there you go. So how many views does it? We're at Rumble. How many views does it have?
1 million.
1 million views. Well, let's take a look. And again, this was streamed. This was streamed on 2 different Rumbles. You know, the Habibis and theirs. So obviously, a certain amount of your audience would be cut in to that, right? Like if you're streamed in 2 places. So it just has 144,000 views. That's real.
Oh,
that's real. And of course, you can tell it's real because it has 65 comments. 65 comments. Okay, I get 65 comments on any episode of Podawful. You know, we're talking 5,000 views on a Podawful episode. We're talking 2,000, 65 to like 85 is where you're looking at on there. 1,044. Wait, 100. What is wrong with me? Am I retarded? Porcelain, say a number for me, please, so I can just kill myself.
1,866.
Okay.
That is the number of comments that a video of mine with the similar view count has.
Okay,
so
there you go.
65 compared to 1,000 or 2,000, let's say.
144,000 views on this. I think that's the number of views the Mersh doc has, and or is it over that now? And
The first one has about 150, I think.
There you go. Yeah, imagine the Mersh doc having 65 comments on it. Now let's look at some of those comments. Top comment: Hobo Chili Recipe, who's a Mersh guy, says, "Mersh, when are you due? Last question: blue or pink?" Yeah, bro, Royce smoking him. So it worked. Royce, your plan worked.
Yeah.
The tactical iPad. See, we couldn't see Royce's KRANG. Well, we could see the tendrils hanging out. We could see the KRANG's tendrils hanging out of his shorts legs. I couldn't read Mersh's shirt. His tits were in the way. These are Mersh guys. Royce looking jacked lately, so that goes to show you it worked. Damn, Mersh's spare tire could bring an entire family displaced by wars for Israel safely across the Atlantic Ocean. These aren't.
These are his people.
Yes, these are ROTC fans. I mean, I recognize the name Hobo Chili Recipe, don't you? Like that guy's been in their chat forever. A family of Cubans could ride that across the ocean into Florida. Holy shit, Mersh got really fat. No. Did not get. See, Mersh is still fooling them with that skinny fat. It's crazy. Holy shit, Mersh got really fat. Glad it's not just the rest of us from all that pandemic good eating. Yeah, it was the pandemic that did it. Yes. Yes. Another victim of COVID-19. What is this? And why is Royce so tanned? I like that. Nobody enjoys the episode. What is this? They say they literally don't understand what they watched.
What is this?
So you're at Rumble and Rumble won't work. You're at the source, they say.
That's amazing.
I'm genuinely impressed. Royce looking good, bro. No homo. Good stream. Merch needs to lose some pounds.
Yep. Agreed. Bobby Hall.
Good job on the weight loss, Mersh. You're making a lot of progress. Are you? I'm sorry. It's the NPC.
That has to be it.
Hang on a second. I see what happened here. I thought they were confused. It's the NPC show. This is someone with a show. This is part of the Mersh effect that's happening. So
yeah.
Throw that comment right into the dumpster. Never mind. Thick Mersh is best Mersh. Deece collab. Yuck. Same question, Royce. And are you using a pudding-based protein? Okay, I am not reading all of this. That's insane. This is a literal psychopath. Okay, you know what? I actually will read this. Here's an actual normal ROTC fan. His name's Signs of Life Jen. I knew this was going to be early, but I still screwed up. By the way, my dad was German-Irish, one of 10 kids, and he and my aunts and uncles would tell stories about the fights my grandparents would have. Never mind. I can't do it. Couldn't do it. Something about spaghetti. So Merch definitely read this comment. You know he's got spaghetti on his mind. Where's Virgie? So, that's Pretty Dick 69. So that's a joke. Royce looking like a beast, bro. You used to be the big one. What the fuck?
That's brilliant.
That's great.
I want to see more comments like that.
We really got to get Royce on, what's Glenn Beck's network? The Blaze. Bring Royce on the Blaze. Not that Mersh guy, though. Too fat. Looking good, Royce. Keep going. This is not really funny. It's just a normal, like, let me be clear. There are no trolls with Rumble accounts leaving comments, which is probably why they get no comments. So this is one of their guys. You know, that's not a troll. This is
I always assumed Rumble is like a safe haven for them. I always thought that like it's not really a place that gets infiltrated by, the Reddit or whatever.
Exactly, it is. Yeah. Look at this. I like this one. This is one of your best shows, or I'm just super high, and they spelled high wrong. So we know what the answer is. That's who ROTC's fans are, ladies and gentlemen. Ripped by August. So let's discuss it. Who wins? Who's fatter? Who's bigger? Well, now do you recall? What was it? Because I know Mersh keeps saying stuff like, I just lost 2 pounds. I lost 4 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, for Mersh, that's a shit. If you take a shit, you lose 2 pounds. Mersh, 4 pounds is just steak and pasta. So where are we at? What are the final tallies?
So his claims was that he lost 47, regained 11, then lost 2 of that, and now he's on the right track. That's the latest.
Now he's on the right track. I just saw, though, another tweet where he said 4 pounds. So I think we have to add 2 more.
True, yeah.
So what is the final? How much is that loss then? That was said too fast for me to do math.
Well, I think he said originally he was 284.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, it was definitely
that was his heaviest.
It was definitely in the 280s, but we know he's lying. It was closer to 300. A guy doesn't start. Listen, a guy doesn't get to 280 and go, oh no, I need to do something. It's got to be a nice big round number for Mersh to do something about it. So we can assume he's lying and he was actually at 300, which puts me closer. That puts us closer into the same range. You know, I'm normally about 270 something, 280 somewhere in there. So we'll just call both of us 300. Okay, I think that'll make it even. And then how much did you lose?
He says he lost 47, then regained 11, so that's 36, whatever. Then lost 2 of that, and then obviously the 4 after that.
So 40. He lost 40.
Let's say 40, yeah.
Yeah, so he lost 40. So 260 pounds, which sounds about right because we've got a bunch of clips of him saying like, I'm back into the 260s again. I've gone over the 260s or whatever. So that isn't it interesting that I said 300 and now the math works out to what he's claimed he was before. Like he said 260, so he was 300. Mersh was legitimately 300 pounds.
I got excited.
Okay.
Very excited to see all of this.
Now, of course, he has never officially revealed his starting weight. He refuses to say it. He has said 280 something after the fact, but we know that's a lie. I said at the beginning of my journey along with this, I said, I'm not saying my starting weight. I'll say this, it's 20 more pounds than what I was at when I thought, oh my God, I'm so fat. That's where I was at, okay? That's it. If Mersh doesn't give you a starting weight, I'm not giving you a starting weight. I would have had to have lost. And by the way, I wasn't, just to be clear, this has been going on since March for me, I believe. So, you know, much shorter amount of Mersh has had 2 years, two plus years for this. I've had, 5 months, basically. I wasn't going for any particular goal weight. If I had a goal of an amount to lose, it would probably be about 45 pounds. No joke. 45 pounds. Now, Mersh, of course, we talked about this with Ryan. Mersh said that the first thing he's going to do, he's not going to stop drinking. So, of course, I kept drinking Dr. Pepper. He said he's going to start hitting the gym, that he's going to build muscle. And I thought, okay, that actually kind of makes sense. You're a big fatso. You've got all of that extra energy ready to go to be turned into muscle. So I said, I'll do the same thing. I'm going to start working out. Now, you couldn't pay me to go to a fucking gym and humiliate myself like that. Are you kidding? And be seen. What if I was seen? That's insane to me. What if I was out there, I was at the gym, not only would somebody see me poorly using equipment and sweating all over everything and then never wiping it off because fuck them, but they would also be seeing me from the waist down. We know that's a no-no, so it's never going to happen. So what did I do? I got some weights for the home, okay? Just at home weights, just doing some regular lifting. Now, at first, I was doing just about everything, whatever I could do. Before I even got the weights in, by the way, I took like all the heaviest shit I could get my hands on and just started lifting that stuff just to get it going, just to start with nothing. I have worked out like very rarely in my life. Being thin has always been more important to me than being muscular. And at a certain point in all of this, I thought, after doing all the different, these and this and some of these back here and all these kinds of things, at a certain point I realized, like, really all I need to work out are the biceps, because that's the only one that shows. Like, I'm not popping off my top so you can see my KRANG. It's just never going to happen. I don't need to work out my legs. I don't have baby legs like Royce. If anything, I've got the opposite problem. So I'm not going to work out in it. I'm just going to do curls. I just do some curls. I do a couple of these every once, and that's it. That's it. And I realized at a certain point during all of this, probably right around the same time that I started doubling the amount of Dr. Pepper I drink in a day. To go along with Mersh, I realized like I had plateaued. I had lost like 6 pounds or something. And I don't mean 6 pounds like Mersh is like, oh, I've lost 4 pounds and that's something. I had steadily kept off 6 pounds. And one interesting thing from all of this, one really nice thing that I got out of this whole journey is I've really discovered exactly like when am I at my heaviest during the day? When am I at my lightest? Like how much does taking a shit or a piss affect? Every single time I go to the bathroom, I weigh myself. Every single day when I wake up, I weigh myself. Every single day before bed, I weigh myself. Before and after eating, I would weigh myself. I just weigh it's just like a fun little thing. Oh, I gamified it. And I realized Mersh must have been gamifying this shit too. You know what I mean? Like, is there any way Mersh does, if he's doing it at all? And by the way, do you believe the heavy bag thing, Porsalin? Like,
no, it's bullshit.
Does he own, did he buy it even? Or is
I think he's bought it, yeah, because
Okay.
I think that he likes the idea of things, and he'll go. He thinks that the effort of buying it means that now that's working,
Yeah,
rather
you're right.
than the idea that actually he has to physically engage with the thing he's just bought.
You're
for
right.
it to actually work.
He went through the motions of it. Do you think how many times do you think total he ever, like, not actually number of times he punched it, but how many times do you think he actually went out and started working out with it?
I think it stayed in the packaging for at least a week as he summoned the the sort of energy to do it. I think he took it out, set it up, done it maybe once or twice, and then realized, oh, actually working out is really hard, and hasn't gone back.
See, that's the thing is like shit like that. Like you if you're doing some curls, if you're doing some weightlifting or whatever, you can kind of gamify that because you can count the number of times and you can see, okay, did I do it more this time? I was doing that with my weights. And I would do it. I didn't have any like set schedule or anything. Ryan and I would talk about this all the time. He'd be like, you got to do this and this and this. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. And also I'm in a competition with fucking Mersh. It's like, it doesn't really matter that much.
You just have to keep your head above water. It's not
exactly. So I had like bottomed out at like 6 pounds off. And then I was amazed because again, I had really learned the rhythms of my weight and I'd plateaued, and usually those first few pounds are super easy. What do they call that? Like, newbie
waterway.
Yeah, like there's newbie gains, which I had a little bit of, and then there's the easy like first few pounds to like a really fat guy has an easier time losing weight because he has so much extra to lose. If he actually does anything to change his diet, instantly the weight starts melting off, and I'm right there in that middles, again, the skinny fat zone. I'm right there in that middle zone. And so I had plateaued and I'm like, I'm definitely eating less each day. What the fuck is going on? I had been drinking like a protein thing. Mersh is always talking about drinking shakes or whatever. So I started buying those stupid like pre-made protein shake things and all that. Cause I was like, I got to do what Mersh is doing. And I was replacing a meal with that. And I knew, I'm not counting calories or any shit like that. I literally just went off the scale. I just went by the scale. And as long as it was, every day or so, a little less weight at least after the next shit I take, if it's less than the time before, then, we're making progress here. And again, I don't know how it is for everybody, but my weight seems to typically fluctuate by about 2 pounds every day. Like, meaning at the beginning of the day, I'm the lightest that I am. And then by the end of the day, if I didn't take a shit or something, I'm probably 2 to 3 pounds heavier. And, that's just the food or whatever. But then I bottom out at this 6 pounds. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. This is the key. This is where Mersh fucked up. He needs gamified. He is an addict, right? He is, and I became addicted to the fucking Dr. Peppers during all of this as well, which I am going to wean myself off of now. It was an absolute, like, I was 100% addicted myself to this shit. It was crazy. And I could feel Like, I know I'm having Mersh-like thoughts during all. I think this really changed my brain chemistry during all of this. And one day I woke up, I swear to God, I was cross-eyed. I looked in the mirror and I'm like, oh, no. I need to figure this out right now. Here's what it is. Here's the secret. Mersh and guys like Mersh and guys like me should never, ever, if they're trying to lose weight, should not be building muscle. Here's what had actually happened, and I didn't realize it. I was gaining muscle. And so for weeks, I'm plateauing. I'm eating less, but the muscle is either I've built it up to a point, it's either staying there, or I even had an increase again. Now, Mersh is sitting there saying I gained back 11 pounds and shit. Well, if you're weightlifting, shouldn't you be gaining weight to some degree? Like, shouldn't that be happening? I gained in total in all of this only a few pounds of muscle. I mean, like literally maybe a couple. I don't know how much exactly. I know it was some. But I'm not going to sit here and flex. I'm not showing you. But I swear to God, like I know for a fact I did gain some muscle, and that's what was happening. The amount of muscle I had put on was counteracting the amount of fat I was taking off. And so for like 3 weeks, I'm sitting there panicking, going, oh my God, I gained all this fucking weight for this joke and I can't lose it now. Let's say it was, I'll just make up a number here. Let's say it was 276, right? It's not that, but let's say it was 276. I was stuck there. Every single day, I might be a little bit more than that, but every day when I woke up, 276. Every single day. 3 weeks, that's a huge demotivator. Now imagine Mersh's mind and all. I mean, you think if he saw the same number every day, or even worse than that, an increase, that he doesn't just instantly go, fuck it, and start eating French fries and doing all that shit? We need, as like the type of guy we are, you gotta just focus on the weight loss. And somebody eventually even said this to me. I'd already figured it out by this point, but somebody said like, yeah, man, just focus on the weight loss and then build the muscle back. And of course, Ryan disagreed with that entirely, but that's because Ryan is a guy with discipline. I'm sitting here the whole time going, I won't even go to a gym. I will never do anything. I have no discipline. Mersh has even less discipline than none. It shouldn't be possible, but he's figured out a way. So I think this is Mersh's problem. If I could really give Mersh actual advice on all of this, I would say, stop going to the gym. Nobody else is going to tell you that, man. Stop going to the gym. And I'm not saying this is the guy who sends Uber Eats to you and is trying to, cheat to win this competition, which is what I have been doing. But this is real advice. If you don't see that scale constantly going down, then you're fucked. It just fucks with your brain. I know it does. It fucked with mine. So at a certain point, I said, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to stop weightlifting entirely. And I gave it up for like a month almost. Not really. It wasn't that long, but it was nearly a month. I just didn't do it at all. And of course, instantly, the weight started going down again. It was slow. It was real slow, but it started going down again. I'm like, okay, finally. And all of a sudden, I'm motivated. It's working again. Now, the whole process and all of this was super slow, losing this weight, because my attempt to do it was very measured. It was like, I wasn't cutting it all at once by any means. And at a certain point, I was doing 1 meal a day, and I've already given up on that again. I'm back to 2 meals a day. I wasn't really, really fighting it that hard. In total, and again, this is over months, so it's really not much at all. Mersh absolutely has me beat. I lost in total 13 pounds. Now I gained, 2, 3, 4 pounds. I don't know. I gained at least 2 pounds of muscle in that time for sure. And I have gone back to the lifting a little bit, but not too. Now what I do is I talked to Ryan about this. He said, he watched a guy's YouTube video, and this is like a bodybuilder guy. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. He's saying that you should only lift like once a week, basically, because the whole point of muscle building, the way it works is you're tearing the muscles and then they build back up. If you're working out every day, they're never building back up. He said that's why people don't see any results. And I actually did notice a difference when I started only doing it like every other day or every 3 days. Basically, again, it's literally what I do is when I have the weights near the kitchen so that when I go like, oh, I want to eat something, instead I just lift the weights. There's no set schedule. There's no routine to it at all. The only thing I try to do is at least do the same number of reps I did the last time, if not more. That's the only thing I do differently. So when I started doing it more intermittently, I saw a huge result. I mean, it was an obvious change. So all in all, I mean, weight loss wise, if you were talking about fat only, I probably lost closer to like 15 pounds, maybe 16, somewhere in that neighborhood. If you don't add on, if you don't count the muscle gained back. So if Mersh lost 40 pounds, he's got me beat easily. And I actually believe him. I think Mersh did it. I think Mersh, and I've always thought this. Let me be very clear. And Porsalin, let me know what you think about this. I truly believe Mersh is the biggest loser.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
I don't know. What do you think, Porsalin?
I might have to sort of go a different way because I don't believe a single thing Mersh says about his numbers. I don't think it was 284. I think it was north of 300, and I don't think he's lost 47. I think that he's really under sort of selling the amount that he's gaining, and so I'm going to go just from a purely visible. What do I see? I've seen Mersh at his fattest. There was that picture you showed me of him sitting down in his shirt.
You would at least say
grotesque.
You would at least say there is a difference between the fattest Mersh we've seen and current Mersh, right?
Yeah, but I think that difference isn't 40 pounds. I think that difference is at most 20, if that. Because what I'm seeing now with this Rumbles show, I mean, that is pretty big. I don't think he's been much bigger than he is now. I think he's been bigger than he is, but I don't think he's been by factors of, 40 pounds bigger than what he is. Now, that would be unthinkable.
Do you think he is what he is at all? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
I think it's possible, yeah.
Okay. Now, here's the thing, though, and this is something maybe I should have said before. I didn't quite reveal this, but listen, if Mersh lost 40, if he lost 20, he's got me beat. But I do want to clarify one more thing, and then I'll let you go, Porsalin. By the way, everybody, thank you to Porsalin for joining me for this whole thing.
Thanks for having me.
Love having you on. And I'm just going to let you go right after this, because then I got to go into my parody song. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fun. So here's the thing. I really do. I learned a lot during all of this, and I think I could easily lose a lot more than I've lost. Again, I've got a lot of weight to lose here to hit what would be my personal goal. I would like to be way, way thinner. The thing is, what happened with Mersh is I realized at a certain point, really in the past like couple weeks or so, I'm looking at Mersh, even before the August 1st thing, you can see Mersh in a lot of different ways. He posts photos. He's on all these different videos. He's going out places. And I'm looking at these photos of Mersh and I realize something. What the fuck am I doing? I was thinner than Mersh at the start. Like, Mersh is ugly and a big fucking slob. He's a slob. He's a retarded fat slob. So I did lose about 15 pounds, let's call it. I've actually gained 20 in the past week and a half because I just started eating and drinking anything I wanted to again. And I'm still fucking thinner than Mersh. So, you know what? I wasn't going to do this, but I guess I have to do it. Okay, and then that's the last time you'll ever see me standing up ever. All right, there you go. I don't have a KRANG. Mersh is a big fatso. Thank you, Porsalin, for joining us. Mersh is the biggest loser, and also he's still as fat as fuck. But hey, you got to admit this, Porsalin, before I let you go. You have to say, listen, August is not over, right?
Oh, no.
There's more August. We're not done.
There's 3 weeks.
There's 3 weeks of August. He didn't say August 1st. He said August of 2021. But forget that part. He said August. We're still in August. So I'm saying there's a chance. I'm saying Mersh could still do it. I'm saying I could lose the 20 pounds that I gained back in all of that time, even before then. There's any number of possibilities. Porsalin, if you could tell Mersh one little piece of advice right now, what would you say?
So I was going to say something pretty bad. Meal prep. Fast. Those 2 things. No carbs.
Here's what I would say. Give up. Be a fat guy. Just do it. Who gives a shit? You're a fucking comedian. It's funnier. You already copied Stav's mustache and his glasses and his Hawaiian shirts, and just be fat. Just be a big, you've got the dead tooth. Just let it fall out of your head already. Maybe then you'll be as rich as him. All right, Porsalin, thank you very much. And remember, we still have plenty of August left. And in that spirit, it is with that I bring to you this right here. Let's and play. Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick it off, thank you. This has been August. Ripped by August. See you next time. Have an awful day.
White boy summers coming past. I'm trying to lose my fat ass. I'll be ripped by September 1st. Like my father, I'm a drunk. 2 more years I've kept my chunk. I'll be ripped by September 1st. Here comes DoorDash again, calling for more slaw. Drenched in more ranch again, I slurp it off my claw. As my heart rate tries to rest, now I'm gaining back what I lost. I'll be ripped by September 1st.
I'm just a burned out, miserable ex-fucking strip club manager who's a drunk. Yeah, I'm fat. Yeah, I'm a fucking loser. Yeah, I got all shit. I'm cringe. I'm a fucking lolcow. I'll take all those fucking titles.
Lose 2 pounds and I rejoice. Now I'm getting whacked by Royce. I'll be ripped by September 1st. Bring out dumbbells to train like I did last spring again. I'll be ripped by September 1st. Here come the pounds again. I box and take a hike, making mouth sounds again. Spaghetti on my mind. As my memories grow, my triangle will stop to show. I'll be ripped by September 1st.
Let's call me fat in like August. Call me fat in September. I like it. I like that people are doing the fat thing still because it's pathetic. It's actually really going to be fun. It makes going to the gym fun. It makes it fun knowing that these guys are going to have one less thing to whine about when they're fucking seething and when they're all angry about he's fat. Yeah, not much longer, buddy. The facts of the case are is that right now, objectively, I am still fat. But it doesn't bother me because I'm not going in the wrong direction with it.
We're here for you.
White boy summer's coming past. The last 2 years have gone so fast. I'll be ripped by September 1st. Still a badass, yes it's true. But next year has an August too. I'll be ripped by September 1st. I'll be ripped by September 1st. I'll be ripped by September 1st.
Of 2024, maybe 25.
Give me a couple of trees.